There we go. I think. There we go. There we definitely go. Now I'm back. Holy crap. Hello everyone. I am BowserJrXD. Welcome to the Back to USA Today 301 at New Hampshire Motor Speedway. I finally got my freaking audio to work. It was a pain in the ass. We're now 70 laps through the race. So another 231 to go. But right. So I mean, it's been a little it's been going. Christopher Bell, to no surprise, eventually took the lead from Chase Elliott. So I think he's probably gonna win. But thank God I got the audio back. I think. Yep, I got the audio back. I'm just gonna lower the views threshold to 50. All right, but we got it working. Beat stops.
Leads them all down after 70 laps of going for tires and adjustment smarting.
Steve, for a driver below the cut line, 9 critical stage points for Joey Logano, who finishes second in that stage. He said, I just need more drive on exit, but pretty happy with a 22. Meanwhile, Christopher Bell said, I'm just a little bit too tight mid-corner. He said, make the adjustment very small.
We'll take a swing at the 9 car of Chase Elliott. He said his way loose, bouncy, terrible ride. He was just hanging on. He said at the end, I didn't notice it bounce yesterday at all. Not sure.
Bell, Logano, Truex, Berry, Elliott, Blaney, Hamlin, Chastain, Gilliland, McDowell.
Adjustment on Chase Elliott.
Bell and Logano finish first and second. That's the way they come off of pit road. And we're looking forward to being embedded with that 22 team. That's Joey Logano. We'll be on the pit box with Paul Wolf, and we'll be hearing from Cole eventually on this Father's Day.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead.
Hallelujah! And an hour until Indy next. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a quick check at the 6 hours at the Glen.
And the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up. Or finding you don't have to.
Are we under caution at the Glen?
Once Daily Subject 2 was proven better.
In dry conditions, gone for Leapy early this weekend, and Joao Barbosa, very experienced driver here, huge success.
We're under caution at the Glen. 2 hours and 23 minutes to go.
I think he just got as a drive, he's out recognized. I mean, if you're
So it's the first race since Daytona where all 4 divisions, since Sebring, where all 4 divisions are running. GTP, LMP2, GTD Pro, and GTD.
important, your throttle application certainly just kind of ride out, try and keep the car as straight as you can versus just sending it. And I think the other thing too is both at exit of turn 1, 8, and 10, the officials have been really strict on track limits, not allowing you to go behind those painted curves. But one of the things they will tell you is if you're saving the car, then that's okay. So if you're going to get up on those curves, perhaps better to just open your hands and let the car run onto that unpainted asphalt on the other side. Yeah, and typically when you're offline, we call it the rain line. So if you're offline, it's got a little bit more abrasion. Certainly, it's been a lot of resurfacing here over the last few years, so it's all relatively fresh. But you're looking for the aggregate, you're looking for that bite, and where the the surface with his rubber down. That's not great in rainy conditions. So if you do, as you to your point, if you run outside of that curb, you might even pick up a little bit of grip there and help you out. It's like a safety net. So there's an ebb and flow of this rain, pardon the pun, that comes with the rain. The rain, I think, is much gone. I'm looking at the radar.
Yeah, it rained a bit earlier at the Glen. So they have rain tires for that. You think Bubble got the winner crash? I mean, this season he's had 2 DNFs the whole year. So he hasn't won a race, but only 2 races where he's DNF'd.
It's on that communication as well. And also Joe Bisson, who is the lead strategist for all of Team Penske, but is dedicated to the 22 team back in the shop in Mooresville, North Carolina. So what all is happening? Well, the mic is open all the time. They're also monitoring on a live document all the things that all the drivers in the field are saying and kind of picking out trends of what's going on. There is planning strategy. That's going on as well. And also Joe, back in the shop, can run a predictive pit stop software that says, hey, if we pit now under green, here is where we would cycle back out. And that is always running for this race team. And the chat also going between all the Team Penske cars. Also a separate chat to Coleman Presley. Ultimately, it comes down to Paul Wolf to make the final decision. So at home, Steve, you see a 10.
Oh, he needs to win. Okay. Yeah, I mean, or at the very least, he can't fall behind Logano. Michael McDowell penalized. Don't know why. I just see that he was penalized. Removing equipment. All right, we're back green at New Hampshire. Christopher Bell and Joey Logano made it the front row, but Bell easily takes the lead heading into turn 1. Logano, though, trying to stick to the outside. But Bell is going to gap by a couple car lengths as they go on to the backstretch. Truex restarted in the second row. He'll trying to take third on Chase Elliott. Almost splitting Logano 3 wide out of turn 4, but it's still 2 wide for P3. Although Truex's momentum on the high side, we'll see him, I think, take the spot. Truex, Elliott, Logano all sticking by each other still, but now Truex giving a little push to Logano, and with that, he's clear of Elliott. Josh Berry was running in the top 5 earlier. Now he's still running in 5th position, seeing if what moves he can make. Are they going to take it 3 wide out of turn 4? Yes, they will. Elliott, Berry, Truex, and it's going to be, I think, Josh Berry being the one to prevail. They still enter turn 1 again 3 wide. Berry making that high arc, trying to make it work. Truex caught in the middle. Berry will take 3rd. Truex moves to 4th, trying to take back 3rd. Going low on Logano. Berry trying to make it high. Berry managed to go side by side with the number 22. He gets it. Berry to 2nd, and Logano will fall back to 4th behind Truex. Farther back, we got a 3 wide between Chase Briscoe, Ricky Stenhouse, and Austin Dillon. Dillon's a lap down, though, while the other 2 are not. Stenhouse and Briscoe, that's for 24th.
This is Josh Berry. It looks that way, doing his homework, saying, I'm going to try to drive this car the way the last guy did because he was very good at it.
Yeah, he wants it. He needs it the way he needs it, but also there's if you have a chance to learn from Kevin Harvick, you take advantage of that.
We'll see if Bell pulls away from Berry the way he did from Chase Elliott.
It's a longer stage, 115 laps. I should also mention that the track is on tornado watch.
Nice job, kind of will slide up, takes his spot away. I think that's important, is how quick you can make the pass. It's got to be easier on your tires, right?
Rumors from the team about being disappointed with his performance so far. I don't know if there's people hating on him. I presume the latter. Though his teammate has been really, really good this season. I mean, Reddick's a fantastic driver. I think top 6 in points. Yeah, Bubba is lagging behind. But I don't think it's. I don't think it's terrible. I mean, right now he's in the top 10.
See a little bit of smoke out of the 47 here at Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Yeah, very colorful car with the blue hood right there. Oh, left front lockup.
That's a big lockup. You can see the smoke peeling out of that car.
We talked about the bumps, right? Down at turn 3, we'll see a lot of left front lockup because as it's transitioning through the bumps, it's really easy to lock it up. Slide it. The big concern is not flat spotting that tire.
Chastain giving a little bit of the bumper to Tyler Reddick. They're both outside of the top 10, with William Byron, who started 4th right behind him, or 3rd right behind him. Byron has never been good at New Hampshire. Actually, he won his only truck start at the track, but on Cup he's been miserable here.
He won't get back to the inside quarter panel of the wall, but a lot of guys running up the racetrack. Parker.
And Steve, sometimes, as you know, it's about making the car work for that lane. That's exactly what Newell did with the 24 car. They noted that lane, led up this pit stop. They actually lost a few positions because they did round adjustments on both the right and the left side, which slows down the stop a little bit these days. And it's just a second or two. They lost about 4 spots, but he's been able to get those back using that really high middle lane and then cutting back down on the exit. Just getting that car to turn the center the way they do in the rounds is how he's able to make some headway here.
Mark Truex Jr.'s closed the gap back to the 4 of Josh Berry, so he's starting to put a little pressure on him for second. Berry way down low compared to what we saw him at the end of stage 1. He was way up in the 3rd lane, and now he's been diving a little bit lower on the racetrack.
Bell now out to a 2-second lead.
The other thing we see at this racetrack is, some cars take off really quickly, really good on restarts, and others are good on long runs. Barry obviously had a lot of pace taking off there. Let's see where it goes. Just listen to Joe Logano and his team.
Picking up a little tight here. And let the whole rip the fire off. Seems like compared to the other guys, now tight.
right there. The 11 is turned, and the 22 is not. This is where it's going to get difficult.
Man, a battle for fourth. Hamlin trying to get it from Logano.
It's hard to keep that rotation on corner exit without it getting hard on the rear tires. So, Joey's going to put up a big fight right here. Denny knows it's coming. Denny actually jumping to the outside, trying to surprise him. It's two of the very best going at it.
And they're going to run the same line through 3 and 4. A little bit higher. Lady back there behind them in 6th. Bell, he's been out front for 52 laps for this race. And that's right, you're watching the USA Today 301 from New Hampshire. We stay embedded with the 22 team.
This week on Chew,
I'm back to commercial.
Pets favorites and get a $30 e-gift card. Enjoy more savings on more food, more toys, and more treats. More of everything they love delivered right to your door, only with Chewy.
A message from the Salk Department of Research and Deliciousness.
Right now, you can get any size of our new Groovy Fries and Groovy Sauce for $1. Wait, who'd get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size Groovy Fry for $1. Live, breathe, eat Sonic.
All right, we got some updates from the 6 hours at the Glen. Let's see, the Iron Dames Lamborghini crashed in the GTD category. Let's see, the number 85 Porsche for JDC Miller Motorsports had a 5-minute stop and go. That's a race killer. The number 63 Lamborghini Iron Lynx prototype. That's a top class. Have engine issues. Let's see, leading so right now is the number 10 Acura for Wayne Taylor Racing with Felipe Albuquerque. Second place is the number 7 Porsche for Porsche Penske with Dane Cameron driving right now. Then the number 01 for Sebastian Bourdais for Cadillac Racing. Then 4th and 5th are the 2 BMWs, the number 25 and the 24 for BMW M Team RLL. That's Jesse Krohn, Nick Yelley and Jesse Krohn running 4th and 5th. Then the number 6 Porsche with Nick Tandy, also for Porsche Penske Motorsport. And the number 40 with Jordan Taylor driving, the second car. That's the second Acura for Wayne Taylor Racing. They're retiring the number 663 Iron Lynx Lamborghini. And we're back.
We're driving one of those Toyotas, and they've seemed to really moved up. He's been top 10 the last 2 races.
Truex now to second place.
Trying to gain some of those valuable points. He's the guy that's right around that cut line in the playoffs. Let's take a minute and listen to the radio. That's great information. So they're basically telling the 23, hey, we talked about different lines on the racetrack. This is something new, Jeff. We haven't seen a lot of guys up there. Just try a little less brake. Don't overslow the car. Let the car roll that upper lane with a little bit more speed. Yeah, when you're watching other guys do something, it's great to understand what they're doing with their feet and their hands. Mine's on the wall is Kyle Larson. He started 19th, got himself up to 11th place. 3-time runner-up here, hasn't found a way to win yet. Kyle Larson, it's just, you see where he is. He's not, yeah, he's up there. Back before he wasn't quite as high, but Kyle, the first guy to push everybody in the field on the racetrack. Yeah, right behind Kyle Larson, the one of Ross Chastain. Surprisingly winless so far in 2024. He's had his moments where you thought he had.
Last year you won at Nashville. Nashville and Phoenix. Maybe he'll go back to the concrete 1.3 mile and do it there.
We'll see if he can find that same magic. Behind him is Tyler Reddick. Tyler's a fun race car driver to watch. He's always pushing the buttons, always driving really hard. William Byron, we've kind
their kind of expectation here, and that continues with William Byron. He has 6 starts here. He's never finished inside the top 10. 11th just a couple times, and here he is running basically kind of right on that same number. Currently running 14th. The good thing for Byron is that's probably his worst racetrack, because I can't think of another track we go to where he's not contending for top 5s. Great looking paint scheme. Another car, a good lane and a half higher than normal.
Yeah, somebody that everybody on the racetrack is watching is Todd Gilliland. He's trying a 2-tire setup right here. Put 2 tires in that last stop. Seems to be working pretty well. Todd Gilliland recently signed an extension to his contract. He's done a really nice job. Young driver with a lot of talent. Chris Buescher is back in the 16th position, Jeff, and I talked to him last week about New Hampshire, which he will admit is not his best racetrack, probably his least favorite. And he told me, hey, I'm even looking forward to New Hampshire. That's how good our speed has been at RFK so far this year. I asked Scott Graves, hey, what would be a good result for this team? He said, honestly, knowing how Chris has struggled here in the past, if we can get out of here with a top 10, that's a good day for us, Cam.
Marty Corey LaJoy in the 17th position, just looking for a clean race after last week. And we talked about Corey being the veteran over at Spire Motorsports. He really leaned into the veteran position this week, and that's because his teammates Carson
Truex starting to gain now.
had never even seen
He's within 1.8,
raced on a
1.85, excuse me. The gap was a little over 2 seconds a couple laps ago. So watch out for the 19 car start to gain. Now within us 1.7.
2 laps each team got yesterday in practice. So valuable for Carson Mosberg Parker. They said he loved the car yesterday. Right now, just needing a little bit more turn.
And Ken, right behind him is one of the coolest stories in the Cup Series in 2024. That is Justin Daly and Rick Ware racing the tear they have been on as we get into these summer months. And just last night,
Haley currently in
in that 51 car,
19th.
place finish, now running inside the top 20. He was a bit loose to that first stage. They tightened him up. He said it's coming to us now in this second stage as he gets to the back of the 77 car source car. But the rise of Rick Ware Racing and Justin Haley is something that's caught many people's eyes and they continue this going forward.
And a little bit of a head scratch for seeing Brad Keselowski running in the 20th position. That's because statistically, New Hampshire is his best racetrack. He has 2 wins here, an average finish of a little bit over the 9th position, but Brad just has not had what he needs here today. The first run, he said, no matter what I do, I feel like I'm overdriving it. After that last stop, he did get some changes. He said, you held my center line, but Marty, he cannot do anything with it because the exit on that car is just so bad.
Eric Jones back in the 21st position talking to Dave Ellens this morning. He said, honestly, Loudon's not been our best track. Short tracks in general have not been our best discipline so far this year. So he came with a couple of different things trying to improve. He said, but there's a couple of really good tracks coming up for us. Nashville next week, one where we think Eric will be very good. And of course, the regular season closes out, Rick, at Darlington. Eric Jones has always been good at that racetrack.
Oh, definitely. That is one of the tracks.
It's where his last win was 2 years ago at the Southern 500.
Moments in the race, first 70 laps with Green, not a lot of time to work in your race car. Now it's about who's made adjustments. John Hunter Nemechek currently 29th. Why does that matter? Well, he's in the free pass position. Rick sat down next to him at dinner, had a big conversation. I think that's actually where Rick started to lose his voice. We're chatting up John Hunter Nemechek. Maybe I perhaps gave him whatever he took my voice with last week, so we're trying to help Rick out a little bit here. But John Hunter in the free pass position. He was battling the 3 who's right behind John Hunter Nemechek. You know, Austin Dillon, we talk a lot about the 8, and we can talk about Kyle Busch, but to be direct, it really looks more like an RCR issue, right? Austin Dillon,
Dylan's running in 30th, also a lap down. Disaster. Completely disastrous.
and find a little bit more pace on those Chevrolets.
Gap between 1 and 2 still about 1.3 seconds. Christopher Bell coming in and only led 43 laps. Before today, he's over 60 now.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. back.
There's one the racetrack every week. Every time you bring a new fan to the racetrack,
Truex now
you ask the same questions. A lot about pit stops, a lot
in
about
1.5 seconds.
banking, but then when you kind of give them a garage tour, you say, and this is the same hauler that's every single week your head just explodes. Your eyes get huge.
Honestly, now,
Last week they're in California. This week
I think eventually we're going to come up.
New Hampshire. And then it's
Christopher Bell's lapping through the cars that were already a lap down, which means we'll come up on fresh cars very soon.
gets canceled on commercial flights. We get home the next day and we forgive. When this checkers flag ends, all of these haulers load up, both of them with two drivers, and they start heading south. For someone who is made to drive from basically Maine to Charlotte a bunch of times, I can tell you it's not fun. It's a long drive down 95. So all of these unsung heroes that kind of keep
Battle for fourth still going on between Logano and Hamlin.
the same. Here in the NBC group, we got a lot of haulers out there in the TV comment. We appreciate it.
There's Denny Hamlin, and he's up inside the top 5, chasing after Logano, but a little bit of pressure there on his inside lap down car.
Bell lapping Kyle Busch for a second time.
Leaders in the field, and you see Kyle Busch going another lap down. Now 2 laps down for Kyle.
That changes the world. You know, there's a lot of pass from 1 lap down. You maybe can get a wave by or free pass, different situations, but once you get 2 down, it's just not good. This is what we talked about. When you look at the 22 first and 8, I know they're kind of in the same point situation, but the difference is it just seems to me like the 22 has more firepower. Like they had. Now, I know they're not great in every track, but at some tracks, I think could win the race. I know they each had a couple good runs. They were good in St. Louis, a track that I thought would carry over to here. But whatever they had in St. Louis, they obviously don't have here this weekend.
Actually had pretty decent speed last week. They just had a couple of mechanical issues, knocked them out of the race. And, you know, when you're in this high point battle, you gotta have both. You have to have reasonable pace, and you also have to have reliability.
And by the way they're running, we saw the playoff bubble there. Logano, where he's running compared to Bubba Wallace, they've switched positions. So now Logano in that 16th spot above the cut line.
Yeah, just above the cut line. I'm going to tell you, 119 laps completed. Got 67 to go in the stage. I think we're about 9 or 10 laps with green flag pit stops. A lot of movement off pit wall. Pit crew's getting ready.
What's up, chat? Thank you for joining us. That's right. We are professional tornado wranglers. You ever see anything like this? Hold on.
Ashley Stars and Stripes mattress sale is going on now. Don't miss these mattress hot buys, now only $7.99. And get a free adjustable base upgrade with an Align by Ashley Sleep mattress purchase. Only at Ashley. Shop more deals in store and online.
This is it. This is where we find out. Question. Student body math proficiency. What? But we say it's good, fair, and safe. Understood. Excuse me. We got you real in-depth school info. Homes.com.
A message from Scientific
Yeah, so
Research
Truex started to fall back more, which is disappointing.
Size of our new movie fries and movie sauce for $1. Wait, who get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get inside movie fry for $1. Live, breathe, eat Sonic. When it's time for a break.
Storms to the west firing up. So this could get interesting.
For shims, rubber-coated hardware that reduce noise and provide an exact fit for the life of the pad. Available now at Napa.
The Olympic Games are coming. But first, the best Olympic athletes have to make Team USA. The U.S. Olympic Team Trials on NBC and Peacock.
Why are they?
A couple early pit stops taking place here in Austin.
Pit stops.
Tyler Reddick make his way off of pit road. Steve Still, maybe a couple laps before you come in.
Earlier than I would like to, but unfortunately, I think when someone on the lead lap comes, you kind of have no choice but to counter. Now we see Bubba Wallace and Kyle Larson come down to pit road, and it'll be interesting to see which one of these cars start to rise the interest of the leaders, Marty.
Yeah, Kyle Larson coming down pit road, and I would say he's kind of the first of those to come down pit road. They were really working on the line for Larson. Car got a little bit better. He pitted from 11th.
And from Bubba Wallace, who said the car's pretty neutral right now. I could use a little bit more lateral grip just in the center. Slight air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Parker.
Joey Logano on pit road. Joe Dilley, his first year with the 22 team. He's a front changer. Jake Seminara, the veteran and 2-time Cup champion. He's a rear changer. Graham Stone.
So I wonder if the undercut or the overcoat is useful, because I'm not certain about the tire degradation, because they're not really running like 2 seconds or example or slow. They're not like they're running whole seconds. Okay, they're about at least a second slower on older tires, but it's not a humongous difference. At least it doesn't seem that way. Bell just came in.
Terrific so far. Bell pitched for the lead. No real complaints with the car. Said he could be just a little bit tighter on the long run for Christopher Bell. We'll see where all this cycles out.
Bell got an 11.8,
Continue. Here's St. Stewart.
which it looked a little slow, something on the left front tire.
Screen on quarter Mark Truex Jr. top. Christopher Bell leaves pit road. Jeff, you talked earlier, very slippery apron to get going as we ride on board with Truex.
Let's see if the number 19 can catch up. He's coming fast, but this isn't a track where it's hard to get back up to speed.
Nice job. Bell ran a lap later. You lose about 8 tenths, 9 tenths of a second. He had a 1.5 second lead, so that was close enough that you could argue Truex could make it up. Now for Truex, he sees the traffic in front of Bell. New tires, Jeff. It's a little slick. They don't really get into a rhythm right away.
Okay, 3 different cars ahead of him.
Tries to work on that traffic. Yeah, what Truex wants to see is the two.
Oh, we got it. We have a spin, or no, it was just lockup.
Pressure. You're going to see that.
Jeez.
Normally it's in turn.
That definitely could have been, man, if that was a wreck, that would have been wild. Okay, so 6 cars ahead of the leaders have not pit. Gilliland, Keselowski, Stenhouse, Gregson, Briscoe, Justin Haley pits, also McDowell.
Quite a bit longer, to be quite honest. They can run nearly 30 laps. So they may choose to do that. There's a few strategies that would say sit out.
Gilliland has not changed tires since the start of the race.
His tire life is about worn out because he's on 2 tires, but fuel life would say he could run a little bit longer. Probably very similar to Keselowski and Stenhouse, which means probably a solid 30 more laps.
Was it
Go back to
was it Bell that at the lockup? Oh, it was Bell.
Smoke from the left front. That's quite a bit of a lockup. The concern with
Oh, he could have hit the wall.
has 2 things. Number 1, it puts a flat spot on the tire. If the tire's locked up, it slides across the asphalt. The concern is when you brake, it seems to find that flat spot, and then it's easier to lock up that.
Now Bell getting around Briscoe, the 5th place car.
As you
Truex in hot pursuit.
It actually damaged the tire, and you could have a blowout. Now I don't think that was near enough to blow the tire out, but it could make it easier to lock the tire up.
You tell that tire pressure lowered for Christopher Bell when you see those.
Truex gets the position on Briscoe. Now a chase back after the leader, after the de facto leader.
In these tires on the left side.
we're talking single digits, right? I mean, maybe not quite 9, but 10, 10 and a half.
Right. So look, Gilliland, but he took 2 tires on his last pit stop, so his left sides or have run the whole race. Weather's coming. We need to make it another 20 laps to make it official. We need to finish lap 151 because it's a 301 lap race. 150 isn't gonna cut it. Just one more. Be the first time since 2021 we've had a race shortened. Now maneuvering around Harrison Burton and Noah Gregson and Stenhouse. They're all in a gaggle. Bell just passed all of them. Truex stuck behind Gregson and Stenhouse. Ugh.
All right, Marty, let's learn a little bit more about this 22 team.
Stenhouse getting way out of the way. That'll help. Truex, yep. Get by him. Wow, oh, it's a while went until the next lead lap car, that being Brad Keselowski. Keselowski now pits, so that leaves Gilliland. on the pit stops, Hamlin was able to get back around Joey Logano. Was able to get around Joey Logano, so he was able to win that battle that was waging on for quite a while earlier. So now Logano and Hamlin working through those cars that Bell and Truex went through a while ago. The gap's about a tenth and a half. Quarter of a second now. Okay, now it's back to 4/10. But now, at this point, the leaders are going to be within 10 seconds of Gilliland, who's still staying out. For 15 laps, so we got after this one, we got to do 15 more laps, and then we'll have gotten to halfway. Also give us an accurate idea of how many cars are on the lead lap. Trick trying to get to the outside of the 20. Can he get the power down? Looks like he will. Here comes Truex on the outside. He's going to power by, but can he clear when he goes onto the front stretch? It looks pretty good. And the 43-year-old from Marietta, New Jersey takes the lead. Well, takes the de facto lead. Not the lead itself just yet.
WeatherTech products are designed and manufactured in America using only American raw materials. Most competitors make things 7,000 miles away and then wonder why they don't fit. With WeatherTech in your vehicle, you may hear angels singing as you marvel. How do they do it? Simple. American technology and American workers deliver quality. Not imported junk for a few bucks less. Get the world's best floor liners and support America. Find your fit at WT.com.
Everything you see in this pizza commercial is $7. This pizza, $7. Those wings, $7. All this goodness, $7. I can't even get a latte for that. The $7 deal lover's menu, only at Pizza Hut.
And now he's a half a second clear. I didn't expect I'd see a ad for the presidential debate, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's one of those. I don't know if I'll watch. I already know who I'm voting for. I don't really want to watch. I'll probably cringe at least one of them. But yeah, I've made up my mind on vote. It wasn't particularly hard for me, at least. Well, I'll not go any further than that. So it's starting to rain again at the Glen. As you can see, holy crap! The rain came fast at the Glen. My God. What happens if they don't get the 150 laps at a total scratch? The race will have to be resumed at the next opportunity. Like NASCAR doesn't cancel races. Well. We got, holy crap, we got a car sliding out on turn 1 at the Glen. We just had a massive spin, like that was right into the tire barriers at turn 1. Was that one? And all the cars have gone in the pits for rain tires. That was a massive spin. We said, oh, and Hemrick, oh, is it raining now? Or the smoke? Daniel Hemrick just spun. It is pouring. at the Glen. Like, it's
Take a look at what happened.
And Daniel Hemrick running all by himself.
I wonder which cars spun. Yeah, I thought it almost started raining it with just the way that the smoke looked. Hemrick spun out of 2. I can't believe he didn't hit anything.
All right, Steve, so we see everybody come to pit road.
I don't know if everybody will come. I think there's some, like I mentioned, the Dillons and the ones that have yet to pit. They can't get to the end of stage 2, so they're definitely going to have to, come to pit road. But as we see now, smoke. It looks like it's out of a pipe. So
Yeah.
past the 48. Yeah, that looks like a turbo type situations. White smoke out the right side exhaust of the 48. So what I was saying is some cars have to come. So we are going to see teams pit.
We got a couple more. Oh, the Action Express car is off.
At the heel of the boot, A21 involved.
Shift to their strategy. 48 car, you see the smoke coming out of the pipes. Talk about this battle trying to make playoffs. This does not look good.
Yeah, we got a massive, the 78, is that a Porsche? I forget. The 48 car, yeah. Oh, that's why my aunt said bye-bye bangers. 48 car having an engine problem. Even more cars have spun off at the Glen. The number 21 Ferrari for AF course.
You see, I know this car isn't new, but just, if you're a long-time NASCAR fan, you open the hood. Now with the hood vents, and it's really hard to access, basically. And I think pit road is open here. We will see who does what. Dillon for sure. So we're going to see one car. We know that green 38 is going to peel left. There he is, as expected. What will everybody else do? And here you go, Truex Bell. I think this will ask some guys to stay out. Maybe a split decision.
All right. Let's see how this fares. Who's going to try and stay out? Maybe see if the weather comes. The rest of the leaders going to try and pit for tires and work their way back to the field.
Until you had to come to pit road under green. He said, honestly, about 8 laps. Truex leaves pit road very quickly for Christopher Bell. He said, I've got to turn better. We have gotten way too tight on this run.
Big benefit for the 38 of Gilliland. He's going to be able to, after a good pit stop, stay up inside the top 10 of the cars that were on pit road. So the caution comes out for Daniel Hemrick.
And my aunt is making pickle jokes. The pickle car is glad it isn't facing the same Dill Emma.
Bar and bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's the living smooth. With the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
A message from the Stock Department of Research and Malicious Smoke.
Hamlin and Logano stayed out.
Size of our new Groovy fries and Groovy sauce for $1. Wait, you get this small. Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size Groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Everything you love is on Mondays.
Welcome to the big time. We truly are a family.
Thanks for talking's over. I'm just getting started, baby. Welcome to a new era.
Mondays have never been hotter. Raw, Mondays at 8, only on USA.
At Outback Steakhouse, you can get an 18-ounce bone-in ribeye, Kingsland pasta, or sirloin and lobster mash, starting at $16.99. It's better than the actual Outback. The Dine Under menu, on now at Outback.
New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Balm. Easy to grip and massage with the power of 2 max strength pain relievers. Ice works fast. Heat makes it last. New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Balm.
Want to save on
All
some
right.
of the biggest names in streaming on the network made for streaming? X marks the spot. Now you can add the new Xfinity Stream Saver that includes Netflix, Peacock, and Apple TV Plus. That's Xfinity Stream Saver for just $15 a month. All your favorites. All in one place. Only from Xfinity. For more watching and less spending, X marks the spot. Do it all on the network made for streaming and bring on the good stuff.
Back at New Hampshire, a caution here in the middle of stage 2, in the middle of a green flag pit cycle as well. Joey Logano and Paul Wolf made the
We're 4 laps, 5, we need to, well, on lap 147, we've completed 146. We are 5 laps away from halfway.
Could have went either way on that one. You know, kind of looked at scenarios last race, kind of similar laps on tires. We stayed at work. I would have hoped a few more would stay with us, give us a little more cushion. But yeah, we'll make the most of it here. And then
All right, so LaJoy also stayed out.
Kind of called it. You said we were going to be very competitive today, but it looks like the Gibbs cars are just as good, maybe a tick better. If you're going to win, what do you need to do between now and the end of the race?
well, we just don't fire off good enough on the short run. We need a little more turn in the car to keep going on the short run. It seems like our long run hangs in there good, but we just got to be a little better on the restarts and those types of things.
All right, so Steve, short run speed, how are you going to find that if you're the crew chief for the 22?
If I could find short run speed, I'd still be on a pit box, Marty. No, I mean, the truth is, it's very hard to find short run speed without giving up long run. You can easily put air pressure in your tires and certain things that would fire off a little bit better. But if you have to pay the penalty later on, I love his kind of honest answer of what their strategy is, right? We're going to keep the track position, see what happens down the road. Another good break, Jeff, you mentioned it, 5 cars took the wave around, even though everyone didn't pit. They were in front of the 11 who stayed out. So the 6, the 16, 41, 2, and 21 got the wave back around, gained a lap on the field. But now we have a mixed kind of field, right? We have Hamlin and Logano out there on tires that they last changed about 20 laps ago. Behind them, Truex, Bell, Elliott, they came to pit road, but only took fresh rights. They did get a little bit more fuel in. Not that they need that to get to the end of the stage, but they might speed up a pit stop later in the race. So really kind of a mixed group. Also a penalty for the 77 coming outside the box for cars most part.
So Alex Bowman, they did push that car in the garage. His first engine failure in 200.
Engine failure confirmed
We'll see now how
on the 48.
and the 22 do as they'll bring the field back to the green flag. And we're going to listen in to Coleman Presley once again as he will call the start of this one.
Countdown to the mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're green. Hamlin got a better start. Little contact there, I think, with Logano and LaJoy. Logano's going to have the inside lane as they enter into turn 1. And Logano clear Hamlin. No, he can't. As they go now on the backstretch. LaJoy holding on to 3rd. I believe Truex managed to squirrel his way to 4th. Bell did manage to get to 4th. Truex is in 5th. Now entering turns 3 and 4. Still side by side. Battle for the lead. Coming back down the front stretch. Hamlin clears. And it looks like the 22 is loose coming off the turn. One more lap. We have to finish 2 more.
So I'm not sure I've heard a spotter use other drivers' names that much. I've always heard numbers. I started throwing out names. And
We're strong, the number 78. We were coming through.
first and last.
All right. 3 wide for 3rd place. It's LaJoy, Truex, and Bell. Who's going to prevail? Truex caught in the middle. That might hurt him. They stay 3 wide. Oh, Truex looks like he washed him a bit into the 7 as they go down the back stretch. Both the 19 and the 20 are clear of the 7. And Elliott now trying to move to 5th place. No, but the 19 and 20 still battling it out. A little wiggle for the 19. But he's got the momentum, I think, coming off the turn. He's ahead by almost the full car length. And sweeps down into turn 1. Ooh, not able to clear the 20. As he took an unusually high arc, it looked like. Coming off of the back, on the back stretch again. This is the effort to lead this specific strategy. They still got to track down the drivers that didn't pit. Well, the 2 they're running up front. We have now cleared the halfway point. So at this point, the race will be official. Truex now clear for 3rd. Todd Gilliland now running 7th. He stayed out. Looks like he's going to get around Chase Elliott. That'll put him 6th. And look who else is working with the top 10 for the first time. It's Kyle Larson. Bit of contact there between Blaney and LaJoy. They're running 5th and 6th. So I guess I made a mistake. Gilliland is in 7th now. He did not move into 6th. He got by Elliott, but so did another car.
At radar, we showed
that are just wrong initially in the position. LaJoy dipping down to try and get to the inside of LaJoy. The storm is continuing to come. Gillen makes the pass, goes to P4. Oh, we got Kyle Busch and Noah Gragson around. And the field is clapping. Ooh, so they both spun. I don't think they hit each other though. Also, right now is the IndyCar warm-up. It's their final practice. And Santino Ferrucci's been issued a 5-minute stop-and-hold penalty by race control for unsportsmanlike behavior. That is, I've never seen that before in IndyCar. My aunt just said, there goes the FICO score. I love my aunt's sense of humor. Finance folks dropping like flies today. Because also Ally Bank. Oh, apparently Bush came up into Gragson. Okay. I didn't see that initially. Yeesh. Alright, or at least the left rear did not look good on that car. I mean, that was also the part that hit the wall. Maybe just like sheet metal or just sheet metal hanging off or something. And we're still under caution.
Santino Ferrucci out of the hairpin. One of the Juncos Hollander cars trying to get around.
Is that Grosjean? Oh, it is.
Oh, look. We've seen this before.
Oh, yes. The rivalry renewed.
Yeah. This is getting kind of tiresome, guys.
No, it's not. This is what you want.
Just go out back in the park.
At least not to me, it isn't.
Because doing it on the racetrack is just dangerous and unnecessary.
About 15 minutes to the Indy next race. I'll be trying to, I guess I'll be looking at both of those. Both the Cup race and the Indy next race. Also, Stingray Rob hit the tire barriers. crap.
Hampshire, and they're hanging in here. It's been a wet weekend, but they know that there's great racing in front of them still, and find out who's going to win here, and potentially lock up a spot in the playoffs. They could get a win and haven't yet this year. Parker.
Well, Rick, for Denny Hamlin, you know, he stayed out on this caution before this one to assume the lead there. And I went and talked to Chris Capehart, his crew chief, and I said, why'd you guys stay out? He looked at me and he said, I don't think tires are worth it. I don't know. We'll see. And I think he was proven right there on that restart. They able to get to the lead and started to build a bit of a lead. But now in this other caution, it's allowed some of those newer tire cars to get closer. We'll see if this plays out. But a lot of crew chiefs paying attention. The 11 car, older tires, he's able to go and get this stage win with 27 to go. That proves the tires maybe are a little bit.
That's great information, Parker. Another thing worth talking about, we mentioned the wave buys. Well, remember, you know, they got the lap back, but they weren't able to pit under the last yellow. Well, now this quick yellow kind of brings them back in the game. You think about the 10 of Noah Gragson, he was kind of in the yellow. He came to pit road. The 41 of Ryan Preece got to get fuel in the car. 21 of Harrison Burton is now back on the lead lap. 4 tires of fuel, so it's like new life. 143 laps to go on the lead lap.
Let's listen to Coleman Preston as he brings it back to the green.
All right, here we go. We're green again at New Hampshire. Logano and Hamlin again. Hamlin trying to force it 3 wide. Almost getting to his teammate. It's Logano and Hamlin now side by side on the backstretch. But Truex will probably help the number 11. Truex trying to make it 3 wide again. Oh, trying to force his way in there. Desperate to get back to the lead, lest a storm cause havoc and end the race early. But now Hamlin back to the lead. Truex now going to try and go for second on Logano. He's got a great run through the turn. Going to get this position, and Bell is not far behind.
Just the 19 if you get there. That means there's room behind the 19. And Jeff, I hope you took notes. That's what I want to hear in race traffic when we leave here today. That gave you a lot of confidence. I got to make some time down 106 in race traffic. Look at this traffic. I can't talk that fast.
Whoa, wait, loose car. I think that was Burton.
These restarts are crazy here at the Hampshire.
28 cars still on the lead lap. Only one that's off. Bowman with his engine problem.
Derek Jones in the 43.
Oh, Barry had a problem there. Maybe the same thing that happened to Blaney earlier when he all of a sudden lost momentum.
Joey's trying to get by on the outside. Yeah, it looks like Josh Berry's got his hands full right now. He slides up the racetrack, maybe showing a little displeasure.
Oh, Barry got in the is it LaJoy? He pinched LaJoy, almost spun him into the wall. What was that? Another one happened before. It's like Jones and somebody else. Gillen and Barry and the LaJoy. That was ugly.
Now look, from this angle, it looks like the 4 just runs a 7 up. But when you backed it up, you saw Todd Gillen kind of was stuck in there 3 wide. It was just not enough real estate, Mark.
I guess Jones got into McDowell earlier.
He was on the radio talking about Josh Berry. He said, can you tell the 38 to calm down? He's a rookie driver, Steve, but you never...
He's not, wait. Gillen is not a rookie driver. This is year 3.
Well, that contact with the 7 car was pretty severe. You know, obviously running, so I don't think it broke anything. But the right side wheels are white. And the toe, you know, these things are pretty precise. I mean, look how much damage there's to that right rear wheel. Bend that toe
No good year.
out, this car's going to drive totally different.
Looks like the 2 almost hit the wall there. Cindric running 17th.
Like he almost got into the wall.
51 of Justin Haley, we heard that report from Parker
He's in
earlier.
12th.
Black and yellow car just to the left of Corey LaJoy. Another great run, running 12th currently. A little different look at the gold wheels on the 51 this week. Hard to tell the front from the brake dust, but your right rear, you look the old anodized. It's a good look. I know you don't like chrome. How about gold? Is gold acceptable? Gold's better than white.
Haley trying to get his pilot's license. He's been talking a little
That's
bit with
interesting.
Elliott lately.
Yeah, Elliott, he has a plane, flies it around in his spare time. Saw that in a couple documentaries.
Really tough to make a pass on the bottom. You see right here,
3 wide for 15th or 14th. Byron, Reddick, and Gibbs. Byron has just been flailing the whole race. He falls behind those two, back to 16th.
the more difficult making a pass on the low side is. It's just more grip up there. That 2-car, you said it, Steve, that was one of the wave around cars. He came in and put tires.
We're still wallowing around under. Meanwhile, at the Glen, they're still under caution during the rain. I don't know why they don't just race.
Yeah, he spun with the 8, got into it. Kyle Buechling scored 1 lap down, running in the 29th position, by the way. Even after the spin and contact with the outside wall.
Every track has such a different feel. Some it's like high lows, high speed. This track in the middle of the corner, it feels like you could just run out there and just push a car in the quarter panel and spin out. You know, they're just all right on top of the racetrack, just trying to find their best way to get through the middle of the corner. Yeah, like where's the edge? You know, there's
Ooh.
Byron saves it. LaJoie.
I missed it. I was trying to navigate on Peacock to the next stream for the Indy Next race. Damn it. I hope there's a replay. Let's see that again.
right there, LaJoie up the racetrack.
Oh, man, that thing was 30 degrees the wrong direction because LaJoie hit the wall when he swerved down. He hit Byron. It hit the nose of Byron, and the 24 managed to save it. Dang. Like I said, I'm going to look up Byron's finishes at New Hampshire. Let's see. New Hampshire in Cup. Let's see. 2018. Let's see. 14th, 12th, 11th. 11th, 21st, 11th, and 24th. Rain's getting closer. 14 to go on the stage. Yeah. Truex is now half a second of Hamlin. Hamlin had gotten away, but Truex starting to reel him in again.
The world is a new place with the detection of lightning and the safety concerns for both the fans, the operators, the spotters, everybody involved. So that's what always concerns me, right? Will lightning kind of precede the weather, and will we get a lightning bolt once again?
Yeah, if there is a lightning strike within 8 miles of the track, NASCAR will force a red flag and a pause for 30 minutes, unless if another lightning strike happens within that time, the clock resets.
12 laps to go in the stage. It's not just who's gonna win this stage; it's what are you gonna do when the stage ends. Because I don't think it's an obvious. Everybody comes down pit road and we see the Toyota driver update. Hamlin leads, Truex second, Bell fourth, Gibbs and Reddick both inside the top 15.
Children's racing getting a little stingy here as far as stage wins in New Hampshire. Bell won stage 1, and we're 11 laps away from possibility of Hamlin or Truex grabbing stage 2.
Popular. So let's go back to Truex in his career. He won a couple races, but he had this big dry spell. Goes out and drives a 78, wins Pocono. That's the most popular win you've ever seen. Everybody comes to, congratulate the victory lane. Well, then he wins a whole bunch of races and people stop congratulating you. Not that he's not a threat, but now that we know this is the end, when we see another win, and I believe it's just a win, not it. For me, it's a win. I think Mark Truex Jr.
I mean, winning a race in your retirement season is incredibly rare. as far as I can remember, for full-time drivers, I can think of 3 examples in this century. Bill Elliott winning at Rockingham in 2003, Jeff Gordon winning at Martinsville in 2015, and Tony Stewart winning at Sonoma in 2016. That's it. Harvick didn't do it. Johnson didn't do it. Boyer didn't do it. Almirola didn't do it. Dale Jr. didn't. Okay, also, I guess Matt Kenseth, technically in his retirement season, he also won at Phoenix, but then he came back for a part-time stint. Because called up by Roush for the 6th, and against Jeff Gordon also got called back part-time, but that was because of injury. And then Kenseth did another full season in 2020 because Larson got fired from Ganassi. I guess I'll count Kenseth in there as well. But who else? Those are the ones I can remember off the top of my head. Mark Martin didn't do it in his second retirement tour. He did in his first tour, which then ended up not being his retirement. Rusty Wallace didn't do it. No one in the 90s did. Not Darrell Waltrip or Harry Gant or Richard Petty. 7 to go on the stage, by the way. Ty Gibbs battling with Justin Haley. This is for 12th position.
You take a guy going into his last race in his last full year with a chance to win the championship with nothing to lose, that makes Martin Truex even that much more dangerous.
Well, and they're screaming at now, Rick, as we see Ty Gibbs on the 54 on the bottom, is kind of like the conversation of Joe Gibbs Racing. We have Martin Truex Jr. and Denny Hamlin, veterans. We know Truex's situation, and we don't expect any news from Denny, but Denny's not at the first half of his career. Right? Fundamentally, he's towards the twilight. And at the bottom, you see the youngster, Ty Gibbs, right? So much was made of Hendrick Motorsports maybe 8 years ago, where they lost all of those veterans. Jeff, we saw a very significant different performance when they went young. And now look what it has done for Hendrick Motorsports
Like there.
in the last 5 years. So much success with those young.
Yeah, I mean, to this point, it all started back for Hendrick in 2015. Well, 2016, Jeff Gordon retires. Chase Elliott takes over. Does really well, but doesn't win a race. 2017, same thing. Also, his teammates are, at this point, were Jimmy Johnson, Dale Jr., Casey Kane. Dale Jr. didn't win a race after 2015. Johnson won his championship in 2016, but after 2017, won 3 races, but never won after that. Casey Kane only won 1 race, that being 2017. After 2014, only won 1 race, that being the 2017 Brickyard 400. 2018 comes around. Casey King gets replaced by William Byron, and Dale Jr. gets replaced by Alex Bowman. And it's just Jimmy Johnson's the old guard. Chase Elliott finally wins his first races, but the team as a whole is taking a big downgrade in performance. 2019, Bowman wins his first race. Elliott wins a few more. Byron's still winless. Johnson's still winless. 2020, Johnson announces his retirement at the end of the year. Byron wins his first race. Bowman wins another one. Elliott wins the championship, and then it just... After they got Larson to replace Johnson, they just went on a tear. They won half the races in 2018 and 2021, 18 in total. They've had at least one driver in the top 4 the last 3 years, last 4 years. It was a painful rebuild to start, especially coinciding with a brand new Chevy model, but a rebuild, while being potentially disastrous in the short term, is worth its weight in gold in the long term. Going now into the final lap of Stage 2. Well, at least you will, because it says Stage 2 to go. I'm waiting for that 1 to go. Now we got the 1 to go. Red flag at Watkins Glen for IMSA.
With Martin Truex Jr. trailing, it is going to be a Joe Gibbs Racing sweep of the 2 stages. Bell got stage 1, and now Hamlin. This is his 4th stage win of 2024. Martin Truex Jr. finishing in 2nd.
All right, Hamlin wins the stage. Truex 2nd, Logano 3rd, Bell 4th, Blaney 5th, Gilliland 6th, Larson 7th, Berry 8th, Elliott 9th, Chastain in 10th. All right. Anyway, so we got the last stage to go, but now Indy Next is getting ready to go. Yesterday was the first race of the doubleheader. So for the second half, their starting lineup is dictated by their second fastest lap in the qualifying session because they got, I think, 12 minutes to run as many laps as they wanted. So I'll go over that now since I wasn't able to do Cup, but I can do Indy Next. Starting 20th, driving the number 76 C4 Ultimate Energy car for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 27 years old from Denver, Colorado, Lindsey Brewer, the oldest driver in the field. Starting 19th, driving the number 33 Super B car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Vorden, Netherlands, Niels Cullen in his last race of the year, presumably. Starting 18th, driving the number 75 Juncos Hollinger racing car for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 19 years old from Mexico City, Mexico, Ricardo Escoto. Starting 17th, driving the number 23 Hover Energy car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Dublin, Ireland, Jonathan Brown. Starting 16th, driving the number 11 Martini car for HMD Motorsports. 22 years old from Grosse Pointe Woods, Michigan, Nolan O'Lear. Starting 15th, driving the number 7 Pelican Energy Consultants car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Covington, Louisiana, Christian Bogle. Starting 14th, driving the number 28 Vexed car for Andretti Global. 26 years old from Bath, England, Jamie Chadwick. And starting 13th, driving the unsponsored number 17 car for HMD Motorsports. 20 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, Callum Hedge. Starting 12th, driving the number 2 Grupo Indy. Did I even get that right? I gotta check that because I might have made a mistake. Okay, so I made a couple mistakes. Actually, so Hedge is starting 12th. 13th, driving the number 14 Open Context car for HMD Motorsports. 18 years old from Portland, Oregon, Josh Pearson, the youngest driver in the field. All right, so then starting 11th, driving the number 2 Grupo Indy car for Andretti Cape. 24 years old from Guadalajara, Mexico, Salvador de Alba Jr. Starting 10th, driving the number 99 USF Pro Championships car for HMD Motorsports with Force Indy. 24 years old from Powder Springs, Georgia, Miles Rowe. And starting 9th, driving the number 39 Deploy Surveillance car for HMD Motorsports. 23 years old from Los Angeles, California, Christian Brooks. Pit stops. Also, I made a mistake. Santa Clarita, California is where Christian Brooks is from. Anyway, pit stops at New Hampshire. Larson, Gilliland, Gregson, Cindric, Burton, Hamlin, Bell, Blaney, Elliott, Logano. Disaster for Truex. He just threw away the win. Oh. So they had to redo the right rear tire in the 19.
You must be Isaac. Come on in. There's my pride and joy.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So we got at least 5 cars trying a 2-tire strat to see if they can outlast the 4-tire drivers before the weather comes up. All right, starting 8th back at Laguna Seca, driving the number 40 Haven Go by Sam car for Miller Vinatieri Motorsports. 20 years old from Indianapolis, Indiana, Jack William Miller. Starting 7th, driving the number 29 Topcon car for Andretti Global. 25 years old from Naas, Ireland, James Rowe. Starting 6th, driving the number 22 ST Motorsports LLC car for Able Motorsports. 21 years old from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, Euvan Sunderworthy. And starting fourth, driving the number 51 Able Construction car for Able Motorsports. 23 years old from Louisville, Kentucky, Jacob Able. Wait, jeez, I skipped a driver, for Christ's sake. Starting fifth, driving the number 27 Jaguar Land Rover Chesterfield car for Andretti Global. 20 years old from Winnetka, Illinois, Bryce Aaron. Now, starting fourth, driving the number 51 Able Construction car for Able Motorsports. 23 years old from Louisville, Kentucky, Jacob Able. Starting third, driving the number 10 The Ticket Clinic car for HMD Motorsports. 19 years old from Miami, Florida, Reese Gold. Starting second, driving the number 18 HMD Motorsports car for HMD Motorsports. 22 years old from Sao Paulo, Brazil, Kyle Collette. And on pole, driving the number 26 Novara Technologies car for Andretti Global, with a pole time of 1 minute 12.4444 seconds and an average speed of 111.214 miles per hour. 20 years old from Oldham, England, it's Louis Foster, yesterday's winner. Okay.
Sports IndyCar. Inside of row 6 is the Grupo IndyCar of Salvador de Alba Jr. He was 11th yesterday, but he's had 3 top 10s so far this year. Outside of row 6 is Callum Hedge from New Zealand in that HRC Tony Gwynn Foundation. He was 12th yesterday. John Pearson starts 13th in the open context car, and Jamie Chadwick, a winner already this season in the Vex Andretti car, will start from 14th. Inside of row 8, Christian Bogle and that.
Reddick and McDowell opted to stay out, so 7 cars before ahead of the leading cars.
Fowler in that 16th spot, the Martini liveried car. He had a mechanical problem yesterday. Jonathan Brown in the Hover Energy car finished 15th yesterday, 4 top 10s on the season. Ricardo Escoto in his 3rd start of the season for Hunkos Hollander starts next to him. Inside of row 10, Niels Colin yesterday had an incident and had finished those 2 laps down in 19th for the Super B batteries. Lindsey Brewer, that C4 Ultimate Energy.
One to go at Laguna Seca.
All right, time to find out what.
And the weather getting ever closer at New Hampshire.
There were some drivers that opted to
I'm gonna pay attention, so I might not. I'll have a second, I guess, open window for my chat. There we go. 5 minutes ain't no coming back from that, right? So that's referring to earlier for Ferrucci. Depends on when the penalty is applied. If it's during the race, yes. If it's during practice, no. Because this happened during practice.
flying Louis Foster. He won by what should have been nearly 10 seconds. He coasted across the line yesterday. Total domination for Louis Foster all weekend long. There was also a caution to bunch him up at one point. All right, more notes. Back to pit lane. Andy J. Clark.
Well, Kevin, I had the chance to talk to Jacob Abel and the whole Able Motorsports camp, and they said it's business as usual when it comes to Louis Foster. Don't try to drive outside your means. Yes, try to get the win, but if it's not there, get the best position you can. They are thinking about the championship from now until the end of the season.
Championship has swung.
Tying the championship right now with now that we're in official. Yesterday was the 7th of 14 races, so we're halfway through the Indy next season. So 7 races to go. It's Louis Foster and Jacob Abel are tied.
Altrow up to 4th in the championship as well. All right, they will release.
So 2 restarts going to happen at once. NASCAR and Indy next.
Out of the way. Foster, Collette, Gold.
And they couldn't even get the whole field lined up in time.
Third row sees Bryce Aaron and Ewan Sundborn.
All right, Indy next going green for another 35 laps at Laguna Seca.
This weekend, let's go for WeatherTech Racing.
Cars already fanning out on this restart.
The jump. Collette tucks in right behind them. He
Foster trying to hold on to his lead before Kyle Collette can get a run on him, but Kyle Collette's making a move to the outside, but no, he's not going to be able to clear.
Gold trying to squeak through. No change. Top 3 side by side.
Oh, we got a car off course. I think that was Josh Pearson. Anyway, we're back to green at New Hampshire. Callum Hedge was a little off course there. All right, Reddick trying to hold on the lead. Michael McDowell was the car that restarted. Oh, we got a wreck. Logano and Chase Elliott in the back of the field. Neither hit anything, but they both just lost a ton of position.
Number 99 trying to stay in front of up front. No change in the top 3. Sort of as we go. Better start today. In that 3rd spot, Jacob Abel.
They have a flat tire. I see smoke coming from the car. Yep, left front is busted. In the The fender on the right front of Logano was flared out too.
Side by side through the hairpin, a little further up. Great onboard shot there with Jamie Chadwick. Christian Brooks now looking at Salvador Dialba Jr. Pops to the outside. It's a long way around. It's hard to do that. We saw it not work a couple times yesterday. Christian Brooks not able to get it done.
Tries a little over-under to try to get it back, and then a switchback, another switchback, trying to find his way through. No chance right there. That is for ninth. Dialba running at ninth, Brooks at 10th.
As a driver, if you think the driver in front is a little further up, James Rowe drops a wheel, offsets some of the momentum. Big dive for Dialba on James Rowe.
Oh, okay. So Salvador Dialba makes a pass on James Rowe. Miller passes Christian Brooks, and now Chadwick behind, trying to get by the car that couldn't get past for the entirety of the race yesterday. She got it. Oh, we got a car around at Laguna Seca. Niels Cullen. He's gonna get it going again, though. Yeah, so that was on the hill before the corkscrew. And then I got two different races I got to focus on now. So I try to do as many IndyCar and NASCAR races as I can. And then this is when they intersect with each other. Louis Foster about a second lead over, or 5/6 of a second lead over Kyle Collette. Logano, he got a lock up in the turn, and he's just kind of shifted right into Elliott, and that lasted for the entirety of the center of the turn, and that eventually just gave, and Elliott spun. That was weird. That is a weird spin. Christian Bogle looks like he has a problem. He just fell back to 17th. Well, that 18th. How on earth is... Oh, no. Okay, so Bogle got... Bogle had a penalty. You're not allowed to block an IndyCar. So you can preempt a move, but you cannot make a move in response to someone trying to make a pass on that is typical for open wheel racing. So he was penalized 3 positions. Jonathan Brown to pit road. He'll probably be the last place finisher, Jonathan Brown. Nowhere near a contender, but still sucks.
a little bit to the left there. Focal, maybe you would argue he was trying to look inside of Pearson, but that's not going to be the decision. And as far as the race stewards are concerned, the rule is you can defend, you cannot block. And sometimes people say, oh, that's slicing it really thinly. But the definition is such that a defense is you move first. You get to the bottom, which is the preferred overtaking lane before the car behind you.
So Hamlin was able to pass Burton. I've also been told when they went back to green at the Glen, or track is clear, not raining. McDowell, Gillen, and Gregson have not won. Gearbox problem on number 23. And looks like Logano back to his pit stall. So he's going to be screwed. Anyway, here we go. We're green again at New Hampshire. Reddick holding on to the lead. Behind him, it's McDowell and Larson going for second. McDowell trying to get a really sharp arc into the inside, but nowhere near close enough to try and challenge Reddick. See Bell trying to make moves around the fourth row to try and make up positions. Hamlin still leads the cars that pit. Larson is second. 3 wide for fifth. Sir, sixth. Seventh, excuse me. Reddick, Gregson, and Bell. Oh, LaJoy around. He gets it. Oh, come on. Damn. Really? That did not need to be a caution. LaJoy saved it. I mean, he saved it. That was a late caution. Like, they waited for him to get it around and then they called it a caution. Really? Also, they were 4 wide in the turn. That is not going to work no matter where, at New Hampshire, no matter where you are on the track. Oh, damn. He spun straight through traffic. Well, I guess back to Indy next. Not a lot of position changes since the opening laps. Hamlin out to fourth.
Fastest lap of the race. Those were the fastest. So he's only a 10th off the fastest lap. So there's a caution that punched him up. Maybe Colette has something. Foster today. Reese Gold having a great day, running in third. He's also showing pace. Has a little bit of work to do though. There is definitely a difference between the top two and the rest of the field. So just as I say that, Foster just picked up about a half a second or more. Colette there to gap just a little bit further back to Gold and Abel. And then there's Bryce Aaron from Andretti running in fifth. To be his best result of the season. Position 8 a couple of times. Bryce is just 20 years old from Illinois. Has spent most of his time racing in Europe. Team USA scholarship winner. Ran
year in the Euro Formula Open Championship. This is all new. All of the tracks in America are new for Bryce. So this is really well done. As he gets into the second half of the season, I think he's starting to find his groove and understand what it takes to drive these cars. This is all of those cars you mentioned racing in Europe are a lot lighter, a lot smaller. These are big, heavy, real race cars. Not that those aren't real, but they feel real when you're in your hands and under your feet, holding on to that much horsepower, that much downforce, that much weight, 35 laps around Seca, not just once or twice a weekend. It's a real
Waiting for the race to restart.
Let's learn more about the Andretti team with someone who knows something about doing well at this racetrack with DJ.
Heard of.
Yeah, Michael Andretti, not no success here as a team,
Or Michael.
but you know it
Okay.
as a driver as well. Talk to me about how great of a job that Louis is doing right now at the front of this field.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with him. He's done really well. I think all year he's done really well. Had some bad luck in the beginning of the year, but you know, even when things weren't going good, he kept his head on straight and drove really well, driving up through the field in a couple races. And you know, I knew when he was doing that he's got his act together, and when it all comes right, it will. And that's what's happening right now.
Well, I mean, yesterday it looked like he was absolutely untouchable. Today he's got a little bit of pressure from Kyle Collette, but it looks like he is just absolutely managing perfectly.
Yeah, I think he's managing the race right now. I don't think he's trying to take too much out of his tires. I think just enough to give a gap in case he makes a little mistake here or there. And I think he's doing a really good job.
He's doing a really good job, and Michael, thank you so much for your time.
Two-time winner from pole here. Dad Mario won 3 poles here. There's the Andretti hairpin, which is turn 2. Foster continues to cruise. Meanwhile, we talked about Jonathan Brown and the mechanical issues that are having. Maybe a little more intel listening into the radio.
Green again at New Hampshire. Reddick McDowell again. It looks like Hamlin was starting in the 3rd row. McDowell being a little more aggressive on the 45. Ooh. Like Larson trying to make it 3 wide. Not able to get there again. Reddick trying to clear, but I think McDowell was able to hang on the quarter panel. Trying as hard as he can to get ahead of that 45. Well, I wonder if we'll see a little contact. Still leeching on that quarter panel. But Larson's going to give a push because he wants to get the 2nd and then the lead as well. Break the winless streak for Hendrick at New Hampshire. He bumps Reddick wide. Going to take it 3 wide. The middle car has not fared well on these turns. Larson gonna send it low. He's got a small lead, but he's not clear of the 45. It's Larson and Reddick in the top spots. Hamlin now gonna try to get to 3rd. McDowell's trying to fight back though, not eager to let Hamlin get it back, but of course Hamlin is gonna hold on to 3rd. Larson got clear. Reddick got clear. Now Hamlin trying to cruise in. He's got slightly better tires on account of taking 4. He's finally made his way up to where the leader is. Contact between Larson and Hamlin. There's definitely Larson. It looks like he's definitely trying to slide up into the 5, trying to whack him a bit like a mole. Blaney's managed to reel him in back as well, but man, 5 and 11, they can't get away from each other, whacking the heck out of each other. Blaney goes to 3rd after his Truex around. Caution is out, or yeah. Man, New Hampshire's been under 20 to watch for 3 hours.
Almost got that wrong, though. Real close between Brooks and James Rowe. And side by side, a little further back. Christian Bogle and Nolan Hallis there, side by side further back. Haller will stay in front for that 15th position. We'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, let's talk again about Jacob Abel, who has led the championship much of the season. Now finds himself looking up to Louis Foster, running fourth in this race. AJ.
Yeah, I just had a chance to talk to the Able Motorsports camp, and they said he's thinking long term in this race. He's reading back a little bit, hopefully going to allow for P1 and 2 to burn up their tires a little bit in what was a closer
I'm gonna load up
battle
Peacock.
yesterday, and that'll put him in a prime position to make an
Just so I
attack.
can pay attention to the end of the Glen as well. That'll the 6 hours of Glen should be ending in the next within the next hour.
Yeah, to be honest, the second half of the season, we were really strong in last year, and I'm really looking forward to it.
We're on a red flag still. Wonderful.
Behind us, you know, in terms of tracks that we've historically not been super great at. So, yeah, we're going to focus forward. I think we're
Okay, Brad came up, Drix came down, met in the middle. Because that's what I missed.
experience on, and we were really strong on him last year. So, yeah, I think we'll be looking good moving forward, and really excited, especially for the Oval.
Callum Hedge has gone around. Can he get it going again and allow...
Oh, we got a car that's around. Christian Bogle? No, it's Callum Hedge. He spun. He's right in the middle of the track. Right by, I think that's the last turn. He's trying to get around Christian Brooks. Wasn't able to make the pass. And spun. That was near the halfway point of the Indian X race. And Jonathan Brown back on track. So all 20 cars still in the race. Unless they can't restart Callum Hedge.
Someone, you're just trying to, really, because that's the goal now. Can I have the fastest lap of the race? Can I have the top 5 fastest lap of the race? Show that I'm learning something.
Yeah. Go out, do the laps, take advantage of all those laps on offer for the rest of the race, and learn as much as you possibly can so that when you come back next year, you have that information in your data bank.
So, Kyle Collette has had 3 chances, including starts in both races, 1 restart yesterday, to try to figure out a way around Louis Foster. And then behind Collette, if he gets too aggressive, that opens the door potentially for Gold, Aaron, and others.
I'm going to get that attempted pass for Callum Hedge.
And this is under review. So the question would be, did Brooks squeeze him too much and force him onto the curbs there?
Okay, so that's
I'm glad I'm
anyway,
not
green again.
This race, just like you said, Kevin, it's a hard goal as a steward to make a call on that.
All right, Reddick holding on to the lead. You know, Hamlin and Blaney are going to be trying to track him down. 3 wide in the turn. Justin Haley and Todd Gilliland. Justin Haley running top 5. Man, Rick Ware racing on pace in the top 5 is the craziest thing. We're back to green. Blaney getting by Hamlin. The most recent winner trying to go back to back. I said he didn't. I didn't think he had a chance earlier. Hamlin getting into Blaney now. Oh, Kyle Busch spins again. Oh, come on. Deal. Good Lord. I bet. Let's look at that. I mean, he's already. Oh, he was on the lead lap. Oh, and you see another car back. Is that Priest? Like, Busch went one way, the other car went another way. Could you zoom in any further? Yeah, it is Priest that I saw. Here's a better look of it. Stenhouse got into Priest, got into Busch. You know, a 4 wide, it's not gonna work. Oh, a car went off track. Who was it though? Oh, I gotta rewind that. It looked like James Rowe, but it. Oh, it's Nolan Aller. Okay.
This is the battle for third right here. Jacob Abel is still working on Reese Gold, and he's within range, trying to get back to the podium. DJ gave us a report that Jacob Abel was trying to bide his time in this race. It doesn't look like he's biding his time at all at the moment. I think he's going to try to score some points and get this position. He probably feels like that's realistic, and then you get there. That's where you take what's.
My friend is reporting we have a small drizzle at the track.
A little bit quicker this weekend, but there will be other places where Jacob Abel will be quicker, and we kind of think he's going to have a little bit of an advantage on Mini when we get to the Mini Ovals left of the rest of the schedule. That's right. You start talking about going to Iowa and World Bike Technology Raceway, Gateway, Nashville, Milwaukee. All 4 of those will be Jacob Abel stronger outings. So he's going to try and use some damage control here and get ready to take advantage. As BJ said, he's playing the long game, not just in this race, but all season as well. Let's check in on James Rowe, the 29 Andretti car, and their radio. What's going on?
My aunt, early on this race was so boring. No shortage of surprises now, and rain still coming.
So what do you do with the tools that are available in an NDX car, and then how can you as a driver help save the race? So when you're in loops like that, the rear of the car wants to come around, soften that rear end roll bar, gives you a little more grip out of the rear, stiffen the front, kind of numb the front grip a little bit, so the steering's not as sharp.
When he decided to stay out, go to the front, we heard the crew chief say, hey, we think this is going to end before the end. We think we can get to the finish. So just
All right, so now the dilemma. I mean, if they have any sense, they won't restart the race. It's raining.
Yes, I think new tires are better, but I don't think they can get to us before the rain.
We have precipitation.
So far.
Don't do what you did 3 years ago, please.
Jeff, one reason why you definitely have to be a little more concerned is this is the track where we saw the green flag, and as the cars entering turn 1 at speed, Kyle Busch
Yeah, 3 different Joe Gibbs cars spun. Hamlin, Busch, and Truex. Busch had a DNF as a result. Oh, Jack William Miller must have gone off as well at Laguna Seca. Oh, and he forced Pearson off track. And that caused Christian Vogel to pass him. Anyway, cars on pit road. All right, so we'll see if the race restarts. I doubt it.
Started in 18th, and as you said, since the restart is where he started to get things done.
All right, but I'll be back.
In the race from a visibility standpoint, when we talked to NASCAR this morning, they said we will run wet weather tires on a wet racetrack. What would stop us from racing is visibility. Falling rain, if so much water on the racetrack, the mist covers the windshield. You see, there's no windshield wipers, there's no tail lights. That was the discussion. They run those at the road courses, but there was no reason at the ovals because the drivers all said visibility's no good, and the flashing lights look like a strobe light. There's so many of them, it drives you crazy. So we'll be interested to see what the next 15 minutes looks like.
I think the other thing that's important to know in regard to wet weather tires is we have never run wet weather tires on an oval with this much speed. And so with this far into the race, with a win on the line, to put drivers on the racetrack, and they have absolutely no idea what's going to happen going this fast on a very, very wet racetrack. We did it on a damp racetrack yesterday. That we understand, but to be on a wet track, we do not understand that, and that would put NASCAR in a difficult position to make that call. That has to be factored in because you are rolling down these straightaways.
Okay, I'm back. It was just my dad. He was following the race, which I'm happy he was able to because since he lives in the UK now, he can't really follow it as easily. Okay, under red flag. I presume. I mean, if this race restarts, I'd be really surprised. All right, so what I'm gonna go to Peacock on my own end and listen to the Indy Next race.
Does Kyle Larson come over to Denny Hamlin and talk to him under the
Making here in turn 10, so much compression, more flames up there, so heavy right there.
Than there is at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, that's fascinating. When I read that again, I read it a few years ago and saw it coming this weekend. So I started asking my driver friends, really? Is that right? Yep, that is right. There's several corners. And the road course, there are banked more than the track where they race the Indy 500. Thank you for joining us today with NBC Sports.
Next time by, it'll be 10 to go.
DJ Clark, the second half of the Indy Next doubleheader weekend, and we will go racing today in the NTT IndyCar Series coming up on USA Network whenever NASCAR is done from New Hampshire, and maybe potentially even a little bit early here at Peacock as well. 6 p.m. is the scheduled air time, about 6:30 Eastern time. Green flag, that is 3:30
It's for the podium.
Sniffing a podium just a little bit. And James Rowe.
Oh, James Rowe off track. He's had a pretty mad day. Went off earlier, was slow, and now and something broke in his car. He had a pretty miserable. He crashed out at Road America. Well, he didn't crash out, but he crashed at Road America, put him a lap down, and this is just continuing his miserable stretch of races.
In pit lane, this will be the hardest part for James Rowe. Funnily enough, we've seen
Just wait on me. Going down the hill.
Hear that? Just went.
look at the bend in that suspension there. And
Yeah, he went. It was at the corkscrew, I think, or something that looked similar to it. He just went off, and it's the right rear tire is not on the ground.
It's been a good weekend for James Rowe. Yesterday, he ran up near the front. The entire race came home with a 5th place finish, his 3rd top 5 of the season. Was having a decent day here today, but he is not going to get a result.
Now 9 to go at Laguna.
Inside 10 laps to go. We mentioned Ricardo Escoto, just his 3rd Indy next race, continuing to move forward. He's up to 11th now, DJ.
Yes, he is, and I've caught up with a member of the Hugo Hollander team here, Alex Noel. You've got to be so proud of your driver just continuing to drive him on through the field here at this point.
Yeah, it's been really good to have him on board.
Yeah, Brad Hollinger they're talking to.
So it's pretty impressive to see what he's been doing with not a lot of seat time and kind of to see what we can grow with the next couple races that he's going to do with us.
Well, it seems like every race he's been able to get into the car, he's been able to build that confidence, build that momentum. Are you as a team feeling that as well?
Yeah, for sure. Detroit was really impressive, obviously with how technical that street course is. This track is also super technical, so it's good to see how we were able to improve from practice to the race, and looking forward to...
Wait, I didn't notice Bryce Aaron is now in 3rd. He got by both Jacob Abel and Reese Gold. Reese Gold fell back to 5th. Reese Gold is off track for the 2nd time this weekend. He's blown a podium. He was contending for a podium and blew it. Oh my God. Then they showed the picture of Salvador de Alba.
There was just contact on the left front. That push rod on the left front is broken on that technical.
I think someone asked Reese, did he send you? So,
I was trying so hard, guys.
Damn, that sucks.
was there contact with Abel? Was there contact with Aaron?
Salvador de Alba just passed James Miles Rowe.
Unfortunately, 2nd day in a row, a fast car is not going to get a result for Reese Gold. Let's see what happens.
Well,
This is up into the course.
why you can't see anything? Oh, contact to Abel.
Jacob Abel.
Oh man, that's it's like he ran into him. Abel, it's like ran into Reese Gold. Holy cow! That car went airborne.
I feel for Reese Gold. But
That
that's
thing
really-
flew. Oh my God.
When it came down and landed on the asphalt, that's what folded up the left front push rod. And as he comes back on, Jacob Abel goes in the dirt, and Bryce Aaron says, "Thank you very much. I'll take 2."
It's great. So the 51 went off course, allowing Bryce, the 20-year-old rookie from Winnicott, Illinois, to take. But now he's in contention for his first podium.
Watch as he comes
Oh
down,
my
that's
God.
what breaks the suspension. Incredible camera work by our team here. Really unbelievable shot showing exactly what
Oh God.
So Bryce Aaron now, with his best finish on the season, 8th a couple of times, is in position to finish on the podium. Jacob Abel still running.
Bryce Aaron has had a pretty miserable rookie season for Andretti standards.
Going to be a penalty, avoidable contact.
Drive-through penalty for contact.
On the 51 of Jacob Abel, huge in the championship.
Wow.
Instead of scoring 4th place points, he's going to fall back to the tail end of the lead lap.
Damn, that is devastating.
Reese Gold is out of the car.
I don't think so. Okay.
Quick update, yeah, Reese Gold is out of the car here at this point. That left front suspension is bent. There's a big donut on the car. Reese is officially out of the race.
What a shame.
It's this lap. It's this lap.
Jacob Abel getting the instruction from his team to come in and serve that drive-through penalty.
So points as they run was 22. We'll let them do the math, and in a lap or so, we'll see what kind of a penalty that is in the championship for Jacob Abel. There's still plenty of racing to go. This is just
He's gonna fall outside the top 10. I can see. I think that so. Rowe, Chadwick, and Brooks.
Is Mid-Ohio coming up in a couple of weeks, Sunday afternoon, the 7th, right here on Peacock. And then at the same time,
What's that?
This happened. This is Jamie Chadwick in the blue and white 28, Miles Rowe in the 99.
It's like
Callum
it's like
Hayes
he like Rowe almost drove into the 28. What was that?
Chadwick, who's on board with Jamie Chadwick.
I mean, maybe I'm biased, though. I'm a Chadwick fan. She swings to the outside. That look. Is that a fade or a block? Here comes Chadwick on the inside of the 99. She'll take 6th place. Wow. We've got Christian Brooks trying to chase her down too. So a broken front wing. Just hold on, please.
They're still looking at that.
She's 33 seconds behind the leader.
It's losing a little bit of pace, and you can, Charlie, you spotted it there. That wing is not stable for Jamie Chadwick. The blue and white car leading this through pack. Can it hang on though with 5 laps remaining? Because she is up to 6th place.
I mean, she's gonna get a. She could get a massive. She could. I think she'll break the top 5. In points.
Let's hear from Reese Gold with DJ. Reese Gold, obviously not the position you want to
But
be.
she's benefited a lot from drivers ahead of her who have gone off. Reese Gold. She passed Rowe. She passed Brooks. She passed Miller, who also went off. Jacob Abel had his penalty. She just passed Miles Rowe. All right.
That's a loss of 15 points. He goes from 22 back at the moment to 37 back in the championship. And Louis Foster was down by more than 50 after 3 or 4 rounds. Because he was the Siegel and Abel battle.
Lock up by Miles Rowe. Oh, and he goes off!
Miles is going to go off.
Into the gravel trap. I mean, he loses 9th place, 10th. 11th, 12th, 13th. He's back to 14th place. Oh my God, disaster. And he's nowhere near pit road. He's got to make another lap. Another disaster for Miles Rowe, running in the top 10 the whole race. And then that lockup, I mean, that contact earlier, and then that lockup just screwed him.
I wonder if that right front was starting from that lockup earlier in the day, if it was starting to go flat, had a puncture in it, and that's what caused the lockup. Or Chicken Dan here did the right front lockup, wear a hole in it, and that's what caused it to go flat.
So where is he at on the track right now? How much farther is he
Far away. He's in turn 4.
He's gotta suck. He's back. Man, he might get lapped. I mean, that is. He's gonna.
3 laps to go.
I mean, I can see the. No, that's Jonathan Brown, I think.
That's the way it's been all
There's. Oh no, sorry, that was the leader.
From Andretti Global is.
Actually gonna make it up the hill. Oh wait, no, he got lapped. No, he didn't get lapped. Or yeah, he did get lapped. I can't make up my mind.
Running in 5th, so Andretti has 3 of the top 5. They're 10 HMD cars.
They got 3 of the. Well, they got 3 of the. They got 4 of the top 6 actually. I think right now she just got to defend 6th from Brooks.
3 spots in the championship to 5th in the championship, Kevin.
Yeah, so for the
Behind
top
who?
6, if you include that 5th car,
No, it's only 2 points behind. Well, Rowe is.
there's the championship.
Rowe could lose more points.
Picks up a couple spots with the Miles Rowe issue, so that helps.
A lot. I mean, it's Rowe losing positions that have hurt him.
He is in striking range of getting past maybe Jack William Miller or Josh Pearson, maybe even Christian Bogle. So there are still 3 more spots. Abel could get as high as 8 if he's really aggressive in these final couple
Too aggressive
laps.
though. I didn't realize we're at 2 to go at Laguna Seca. I got so distracted by all the issues, but Laguna Seca, it's so hard to pass, but drivers can make a ton of whammies on their own because it's such a physically demanding track. I mean, some blind spots and going off course is especially punishing just because of all the freaking gravel. All right. Oh wait, that's Abel. Forget the all right. Miles Rowe on pit road.
Jacob Abel trying to get back inside the top 10 and salvage what he can. Jack William Miller at his best finish in his rookie season yesterday in 10th in that blue Patterson Dental and Haven Go car, trying to hang on to that position.
And I don't know if Jacob Abel saved any push to pass because he was trying to use all of it to get past Reese Cole. If he has any left, it's worth those 50 extra horsepower. You're limited to 150 seconds during the course of the race, but if he's got any left, he's going to try and get past as much as he can and quickly as he can.
Anyway, white flag is out. Final lap at Laguna Seca.
White flag. He's already exited the hairpin. Exit of turn 3. Very comfortable position for Louis Foster. Kyle Collette has been a little bit quicker, but here just in the last few laps, Foster decided, you know what, I'm going to make sure I end up the fastest lap, so we pulled out the best one, and it's now 4/10 of a second better than what Collette has been able to do. Talking about Callum Hedge turning fast laps. He has turned a faster lap down, but he's turned the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Nolan Aller has the 4th quickest lap of the race. And Lucas Summermore in the top 5, the quickest lap, 4th in the race. But as we saw yesterday, just because you're in a podium position in the final lap does not mean you will end up on the podium. It changed in the final corner yesterday. No dramas for Louis Foster, though.
Louis Foster's going to sweep the weekend at Laguna Seca and takes the win. Leads all 70 laps on the weekend. And it's going to be the clear favorite for the title now. Kyle Collette second.
Kyle Collette comes home second. There are some battles after that. Bryce Aaron trying to hang on for a podium spot. He's some 15 seconds behind to the line. Bryce Aaron trying to hold off.
The young 20-year-old from Winnicott, Illinois, Bryce Aaron, gets his first podium. Euban Sundermore the 4th. Salvador de Alba,
Jr.
5th. And that Chadwick should get 6th.
Jamie Chadwick is going to get a 6th place result. Christian Brooks, 7th.
Christian Brooks 7th. This is second race, best ever finish. Christian Bogle 8th. Josh Pearson 9th. And 10th place goes to Jack William Miller.
Being asked to give up positions earlier, he comes home 8th. Nice result for Josh Pearson. And Jack William Miller holds off one of the championship contenders in the final couple of laps to get his 2nd straight top 10, matching his best results.
Talk about dominance. 5 sessions this weekend, 5 with Louis Foster on top. Won by 8 seconds yesterday, 4 seconds today. Never in any doubt. Led every lap. Unbelievable weekend for Louis Foster. He has been flying.
Here are final results from today.
Louis Foster with the win. Kyle Collette doing a great job doing what he needs to try and chase down Jacob Abel in the championship. Bryce Aaron, a great podium for Andretti Global, 1st and 3rd, with Bryce Aaron picking up that podium after that issue with Reese Gold and Jacob Abel.
I feel like this was a big weekend for several. Bryce Aaron really stands out. Certainly Louis Foster. That's not a huge surprise, though. We thought it was coming for Louis Foster. Kyle Collette confirming what he is. But for young drivers like Bryce Aaron, Euban Sundermore, Salvador.
All right, so that's that. We still don't know about what we're doing at New Hampshire. On that note, I should also load up Peacock so I can watch the end of the 5 hours of the 6 hours of the 5 hours. 20 minutes to go. I've been told the number 10 Acura lost a wheel. Well, that's waiting until the racing has not been that good, not as good as they were last year. Gilliland in 4th. I love that for him.
As he said yesterday, this is all about the team giving him a green guys, just one final heads up as he goes.
Was it just the fact of it not being tight? He said, no.
I'll watch.
And Louis, this is huge for you. Obviously, not just 2 wins on the trot, but for the larger championship. You're in the lead, and with your closest competitor having a drive-through penalty here, this sets you up magically.
We're able to. I think he finished 11th. But yeah, it's Foster's 4th win of the year and the 6th of his career.
So yeah, super happy with that. We've worked really hard to be here, so I'm really happy that it's paying dividends now.
It certainly is. Louis Foster, a very happy victor here today.
Thank you.
Very impressive work. Louis Foster now up 35 in the championship. Today is just getting started. Keep your stream open on Peacock. Keep it on USA Network to see what's happening with NASCAR. And we'll be on right with NASCAR from New Hampshire. Is complete, scheduled for 6 o'clock Eastern today for IndyCar from Monterey.
The rain is picking up. The last 20 minutes were laughable. Austin Konensky. All right, Indy Next is done. Back to, all right, Watkins Glen. Gregson, 10th. They're interviewing Gregson right now. Going back to green, it's the number 40 Acura and the number 7 Porsche battling for the lead. Behind them is the number 01 Cadillac pulling on the inside. Oh, and man, sweet move by the 01. Now he's got to chase down. I believe Dayton Cameron's in the 7 right now. Is it? Well, it's either Dayton Cameron or Felipe Nasser. And in the Cadillac is either Sebastian Bourdais or Renger van der Zande. You know, the great one thing about motorsports, even when one's on a rain hold or red flag, there's always another one on a Sunday. So Renger van der Zande's in the 01. Here comes Nick Tandy, or Matthew Jaminet, excuse me. It's one of the two. He makes the move on the number 40 of Louis Delatrese. So it's Felipe Nasser currently in the 7. So 25 and 24 BMWs battling for 5th place. I know it looks like Connor De Filippi's on the 25. No idea about the 4. It's either Jesse Krohn or Philip Eng. Gianmario Bruni in the Porsche Proton in 7th, excuse me. 15 minutes to go.
Now Nasser and Cameron both
Oh, we got a car. It's the number. It's one. It's 2 LMP2s. Number 2 for United Auto Sports, and the number 74 for Riley. Those are the 2 teams. 2 LMP2s around. Man, that was just. It was so. That's not. That's the. That was. The 74 spun. The 2 got into him and ran into him because he had nowhere to go. That was a duel at the 04 for CrowdStrike Racing. Like NASCAR, we've been like this for like a half hour. Make a decision. Now we got a thunderstorm where I can see drivers pulling out. End the race, please. Try to get drivers like kids sliding down the tarps. Yeah, it's one of the Corvettes looking to go back to victory lane for the first time since I believe they won the title for GTD Pro before Corvette's factory team was shut down and replaced with now they only have customer teams. It's talking to Billy Scott at New Hampshire.
Parker Thompson has caught Philip Ellis. The second Lexus is racing for the GTD win with the blue Mercedes. Meanwhile, working through traffic.
Now, Windward Racing has won, I think, 3 or 4 races already this year.
With Nielsen, turned
Oh, damn it. The number 12 Lexus whiffed it. They're my favorite team. Well, that just... They just sacrificed. Falls back to 6th place in the GTD.
Take a look. He gets the run coming down the straightaway. Ellison's going to defend. Oh, he defended, then went back over. Yeah, Stewart's made a look at that. You're able to change your line, but you can't move back over. He basically bumped Parker off the race.
Parent from the Iron Dames wreck, Sarah Bovey, being transported to a local hospital for future evaluation.
And just slow down, and we saw all the positions he lost.
He's got about 8 minutes left when the incident happened, so I know he's going to be hot under the hood. And a lot of times, I say this all the time, you can use emotion to drive you forward, or you can use it to drive yourself off the racetrack if you don't control it. It's a great, powerful thing if you focus it in the right direction. For Parker Thompson, he needs to do just that right now. So for Philip Ellis, he's got the GTD Pro Harry Ticknell behind him. They'd like to keep him there as a buffer, back to now the second place runner, which will be Jan Halen. You don't want to get too aggressive. You know Ticknell's going to be frustrated with that pit stop and losing all of that track position when he had the lead prior to his final pit stop here today. So he's going to be focused forward, running really fast lap times for the 64 Mustang. His fastest lap is only a 1/10 of a second off the best of the day class.
Milner cannot shake Ross Gunn. He's got him still in his mirrors here. No move this time.
Big battle still going for GTD Pro. It's the only battle that looks close. I don't know about the other divisions. We got 6.5 minutes.
Take that Aston Martin to the front. They swept here back in 2022. Both classes, the harder racing team did.
And Kirchhoffer in the orange McLaren, he's closer.
He is. He's going to be a part of this battle before long. And Gunn trying to size up Milner in front of him. But tell you what, the Corvette, it's a real ebb and flow. A lap ago, Calvin, he had 2 more car links on Ross Gunn, and then they got closed down again. I don't know if Gunn went faster or Milner slipped just a little. Look at this. Civic car and NASA. Look at the gap there. They're entering traffic right now.
A lot of traffic. A lot of GTDs that the top 2 prototypes are going through. We're in the top 3.
Hill there to give you the line back. NASA making all the right moves. Super aggressive on that restart and jumps to the front.
Anders is surrounded by Porsches. Yeah, one in arrears there. That's jamming.
You got through all of them. Well, now he's got a Corvette.
Drop Louis Delatraz. He is now 9 seconds.
I don't know
back
why
in the top 3, sitting in P4.
Peacock keeps like skipping at certain words.
Nazar and Cameron trying to extend their points lead, and I think for Nazar right there, he got the traffic.
Yeah, so the 7 and the 0-1 are first and second in points respectively.
Up to turn 9, and he managed to stick Panda's end up behind him at the apex. Gave him a little bit of breathing room, but he's going to get caught up here.
5.5 minutes.
This year we're going to see a repeat win at
It's gonna be 5 minutes.
already this year.
There goes the stat. That's okay. It's okay. This has been great. Here comes Ross.
Battle for GTD Pro still going on. Oh, please, Christ me.
And guys, as you're watching this battle for the lead in GTD Pro, don't forget, riding back in that 4th spot is the sister Corvette for Pratt Miller in the 3-car Antonio Garcia. That's the first car on fresher tires. They came and stopped after the red flag. So your top 3 are on older tires. So as this run goes, now granted there's a 4.5 minutes to the end of this race, but every minute that goes by, those
Hold on.
cars behind are getting fast.
Even though you're short on fuel and you have the oldest tires, you just get the same fresh tires everybody in the field has. I mean, the reason I ask is because it's going to be a real interesting conversation. This isn't going to be the only time we sit here wondering if we're going to go on wet. So now you see right here the severe weather and the rain's falling. I just want to remind everybody there's wet weather tires.
I heard on Twitter that the sheriff at the track might have been telling people to clear out because the race was called.
It's not grip of the cars, it's the drivers with windows can't see where they're going. So right now we kind of have a steady rain falling.
And lightning. Lightning also was an issue just moments ago, a lightning strike in the area. And so the cameras that we have up, as far as up on different areas around the track, they will have to come down and on pit road. And so those cameras will have to be put away right now. And they're letting everyone know to seek shelter as the severe weather is in the area.
Right now we got a lightning strike. Make a decision, NASCAR.
That Steve, you mentioned earlier, NASCAR was going to look at to see if So we are waiting out a rain delay. Lightning has struck, and the kids are still having fun on the backstretch. So we'll wait it out with you. Make sure to stay with us.
Those who are still with us.
Oh,
Two Porsche Penske entries in the top three. Only once this year have either one of their cars finished outside and under the top four. Remarkable consistency. Little twitch coming off the corner, but never wavered on the throttle application. Watch to the right of this, the Porsche blast by this battle in GTD Pro. And Corvette racing in a full bank of screens out there, and they call to the driver where the traffic is. That's great aid to have from a driver's perspective, in knowing that there's a fast car coming. He wouldn't have seen it right. Climbing the hill there, it's blind. No, he wouldn't.
it's about 2 minutes to go at the Glen.
Was going by. Whether they came out of the corner or not was another thing altogether, but Nasser was taking the side. Attack mode should be white flag next time by. Ringer's right there as well. Where is the next batch of traffic? They're a long way. They're going to have pretty clean air here. Maybe all the way to the flag. There's no traffic in front. Who has the pace for the win? Mano a mano. You said I would expect the white flag next time by, and I do not believe they will catch Felipe Fraga. It's an LMP2 car, the next car down the road, and he's got reasonable pace. So how sweet would this win be if Porsche Penske can hold on to the victory? Different car, but same team, and this battle continues to rage. Copy of pace from the last couple of laps. In the middle of it, had to be super defensive with his line. That's compromised both of these lead cars. That's given Kirchhoff a sniff at the lead group. When you're defensive, you're not going as quickly, and that caught up the rest of them. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, right together. Prototypes in the mix as well.
Holy, that is a ton of traffic.
Rooney slicing his way through. Will he have an effect here on the GTD Pro lead? Oh, and you see the 20.
Well, yeah, but that gaggle is not of the lead cars in the prototypes.
Hawksworth is going around Heinrich, I think. I believe Hawksworth is in front of Heinrich. That's important for the championship. The Lexus, the black and yellow car, got by the green Porsche. Coming to the white flag, Felipe.
Here we go. Last lap at Watkins Glen.
Vander's is closer.
Will he be close enough to make a move, though? I sincerely doubt it.
3-10's out the lead, identical in sector 3. He's closing, but does he have time? Catching Felipe Nasser is one thing. Getting past him is another. You can hook a big fish, landing it in the boat. Something entirely different.
It's a 1 second gap.
The gap at the stripe was just over 1 second. Nasser seems to have it in hand, but he's got to execute this final lap. 3.5 miles, the total distance of a lap, and he's got to make every turn without faltering.
Through the carousel. The Corvette, number 4 Corvette, might have gone off course because they're out of the top 5 in their division. Out of fuel. Into the boot. What was wide? I can't show us what's going on. Anyway, here comes Felipe Nasser for Porsche Penske. Last year, this team won the race but got disqualified later. This time, they'll get to keep it. Felipe Nasser, Dane Cameron, and the number 7 Porsche will win at Watkins Glen. Cadillac Racing and comes in second. Here comes the number 23. The heart of racing, Aston Martin and GTD Pro with Ross Gunn at the helm wins in the GT Pro division. LMP2 coming around the number 88 for Richard Mill, AF course. Nicholas Nielsen, who also drives in the World Nurse Championship, they win in the LMP2 class. And that leaves one more. And the final division, the number 57 with Philip Ellis driving that car. The number 57 Mercedes for Windward Racing. They're going to take their 4th win in 5 races. Okay.
There was a ton of pressure on him. And he said it publicly. He said, I made mistakes. I cannot let that happen. Many times when you try to avoid mistakes, you get slower. You stop making those moves. You stop putting yourself in those positions that take speed away. Brian Blaney didn't do that. He kept putting himself in that position, but he had been through it. He had experienced it. And he came out of that a stronger, better race car driver and ultimately won him a championship.
And right now he's sitting in the 2nd position under this red flag. But remember, he wasn't able to get the win, but he wins the championship. He couldn't get by Ross Chastain, who ended up winning in Phoenix, but he did get that first championship.
Yeah, it was the first champion we've seen him not win in the cup level. We've seen it in the other level, but so much, you know, he's a hard guy to read sometimes. He's relatively quiet, but he loves driving a race car. You can see the competitive fire. It's got, you know, he's another one. There's a few drivers that I think you don't want to line up against in Phoenix, and he has to be one of them because of what he pulled off last year. But when you look at the playoff standings, it's going to be a really interesting.
Like, what channel is IndyCar going to be on? Peacock? Is it going to go to Peacock to start?
But when you get below, you get down around that cut line, it's not comfortable, right? Truex has to feel really good, even Chastain and Ty Gibbs, but below them, when you look at Bowman and Buescher and Wallace who are in, Logano and Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe who are out, and then you see the 38 and the 34, 20th and 21st in points, yet here they are both inside the top 6, right? So it's like it's going to be a real battle, because when you look at someone like Chase Briscoe, well, we have street course coming up, we have Indianapolis, we have Pocono, we have such a variety of racetracks. Not to mention, not even on this list are a list of drivers that I believe could win at Daytona. And that would upset this even more.
Sunset's 8:30. I might make dinner if we're still in the red flag. We got 80 laps to go. Sunset's in 3 hours.
Matches anything you're going to see in the playoffs, to be quite honest, right? I mean, Nashville, it's concrete. Chicago's a street course. Pocono is Pocono. Indy is Indy. They're one-offs. Richmond is a short track, but the surface is so different. I think it's very. Michigan is really the only one in my mind where you can work on your equipment. If you go to Michigan, that high-speed racetrack, you bring that to Kansas and some other areas that we may see. Daytona is, I mean, it's not like Talladega that we'll see in the playoffs, and then Darlington used to kind of be the kickoff to playoffs. Now it ends the regular season, and it's as tough a test as it comes when we go there on Labor Day weekend. So I would much rather have my name in yellow and to know I don't have to depend on these races, Jeff, to try to find my way in.
Well, I think this variety of racetracks just creates opportunity. And, you know, Michael McDowell, we just interviewed his crew chief, and he's already looking forward to Chicago. They can win there. He sat on the pole at the drafting style racetrack. So they have good speed at those racetracks. And there's other people throughout the field that can win and completely shake this thing up. So, yeah, as the temperatures go up, the pressure's going to go up. And honestly, that's what's fun about the playoffs. And the other thing is, who's going to get hot, right? And Penske has won the last 2 championships. And I don't know of anyone at this point in the year that would have said one of those 2 cars is going to win the championship in either one of those years. They did not look like they had the pace. They did not look like they could contend for wins. And then they did what they needed to do.
My friends disagree. I think that they did the right decision in waiting. I disagree. They should have at least attempted this.
It is a matter of timing. You got to position yourself, and then you got to do all the right things in the playoffs.
82 to go, sitting on a red flag. You see the rundown on the left side of the screen. Reddick leads, Blaney, Hamlin, Todd Gilliland, Justin Haley, Mike McDowell, great runs, Larson, Cindric, and Bell. Bell with a very good car early. I think he was one of the guys that if we get the other 82 laps in, we have to look at whether he can kind of recover and try to get a little higher than 9th, Jeff.
You know, go further down, Ty Gibbs. He's kind of run that position all day long. Harrison and Buescher, Bubba Wallace. Ross Chastain has been surprising to me today. Really just hasn't had the pace. William Byron, for that matter, he hasn't had the
pace either that I thought he would have. William in that 24 team, they've just been fast everywhere they've been, but just have not been able to bring it here today.
Yeah, you got Carson Hoster on the 77, running 17th, Eric Jones in 18th. How about Austin Dillon in the 3? In the middle of stage 1, they were getting lapped with their teammate, the 8 of Kyle Busch. Yet Austin Dillon has persevered and find his way inside the top 20. Josh Berry started, ran in the top 5 for much of the beginning of this race. He's currently back in 20th.
Go a little bit deeper into the field, and surprisingly, Chase Elliott is currently in 21st, and if this race ends, that would be the worst finish this year for Chase Elliott. He's already got an average of 9.6, I believe, as far as the start of the year.
That's crazy. Yeah, he was in that incident. Brad Keselowski just hasn't had good pace. Briscoe, I wonder how much damage he has on his car. I believe he was in one of those situations. So now it's Ty Dillon running one of the, he's a limited schedule this year. He's in 25th. Kaz Grala, back in 26, Kaz Grala does a really good job when he drives that race car. Truex obviously in an incident, and Priest, he's got damage, and Joy's got damage. Kyle Busch, after all he's been through, he is on the lead lap in 30th.
Yeah, Vincent Jarvis just have not had the day they were looking for. You mentioned it. We go further down, right? You have Kyle Busch, you mentioned. Jason Nemechek in 31st. Daniel Suarez in 32nd. He was complaining about how his car drove really from the beginning. He's a couple laps down. Hemrick also 2 laps down. The 71 of Smith, 2 laps down. Joey Logano, that big damage, he's 3 laps down. And then the only driver out of the race, Alex Bowman, engine failure. First time at Hendrick Motorsports over 230 starts. Only really the 3rd one that I can recollect this year. We've seen a couple Toyota failures, Denny Hamlin early in Sonoma, and now Alex Bowman. It'll be interesting to see how that continues. Remember, they seal these engines. They run multiple races on them. I have no idea whether that has anything to do with what we're seeing for failures, but the fact is that we're going to start to see engines that will have miles on them here in the second half of the year. Will this become more of an issue?
A lot of cameras surrounding the 45 pit crew right now in their pit box, because right now Tyler Reddick is out front. If it gets called for weather, Tyler Reddick would be the winner of this race. You see the storms that NASCAR is still waiting on to see how severe they are. They are just to the west of the racetrack.
You know what's crazy?
That this is better than cooking at home. I mean, more affordable than groceries.
Of course. Groceries are expensive.
Thought I was in trouble there for a second.
Oh, you are.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
A message from the Sauk Department of Research and Delicious Food.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who'd get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free inside.
Racing at New Hampshire.
Free flag in the air in Nashville. NASCAR in the streets of Chicago.
NASCAR's second half continues in New Hampshire on USA.
Oof, what happened? I was hit at a stoplight, so let's see what my insurance company will offer me. You know, people that get an attorney to handle their injury claim, on average, get 3 times more. 3 times more? 3 times more. Oh. Good choice. Injured? Call us and get more.
Other ad agency?
All right.
My gimmick.
Strut. So, apparently the rain's done. Let me check chat. No, nothing.
And I had a lot of the Cup Series garage ask me today as I went around doing our rounds, be like, hey,
Give us some advice.
yeah, what do you think of those things? I was like, okay, here's the deal. It's a race car on a racetrack, you'll be just fine. But it's definitely a difference. One of the largest things that everyone will tell you is that they don't have stagger in those wet weather tires. So what that means is that in the normal dry running slicks, we have stagger, which means the right side tires are larger than the left side. It helps the car turn to the corner. You don't have that on the wet weather tires. So they're just even all the way around, just like a road course tire. Therefore, it makes the car incredibly tight. Like yesterday in the Xfinity Series, we were all burning off the right fronts because we could not get those cars to turn, and that's just something that you have to adjust for. Now, for the Cup Series, one of the things a lot of these crew chiefs talked to me about was that, you know, they knew how much they had to loosen up for those tires. But if they had, if we started this race on those and then had a competitive stop, if you loosened the car up enough that it would work on those wet weather tires the way you want it to, you couldn't take all those things out without spending an exorbitant amount of time on pit road. So that makes you have to make that trade-off of, hey, how much do I adjust for the wet weather tire, and then know I can take that out without making a very long pit stop when we have a competitive pit stop. So if we were to go back running here, I think that's going to be one of the questions for a lot of the crew chiefs is, all right, if we're on wet weather tires, do we then have a dry switch, and is that a competitive stop? If it's a competitive stop, you might not make as many adjustments as you want because you can't afford that time on pit road. So that's going to be really interesting to see if this happens.
So real quick, if you're a Cup Series driver, you're sitting on top of the pit box waiting out the rain, are you game to go wet weather tires here in a little bit?
I mean, we've got them here, right? We might as well. We got the
Why
fans.
not? Why not?
Why not give it a try, see what happens? And the one other thing I'll tell you is that this track is probably one of the fastest we've done this at. Sure. Burton has brought that up in some of our meetings. And the thing about that tire is it's the same from the Xfinity car to the Cup car. It's the same compound. Is that it sort of the car moves around at the end of the straightaway because it wallows on those the grooves in the tire essentially. So you get a lot of movement on the edge of the corners. It's an entirely different experience than what we run on normally.
You know how we're embedded with race teams in Stage 2. We had Joey Logano today. We appreciate Team Penske's access. I'm not sure you knew, but we had an embedded mic with you yesterday. Yes, so we're gonna hear Partners Day yesterday on Saturday. Listen in.
All right, let's listen to this. Klickerman's audio.
Hey, USA, NBC. Welcome to an adventure. I have no idea what you're going to hear because I've worked for years to not press this button and talk to the team. But I'm not exactly sure what ever applies. So we're all going to find out together if it's anything fun, exciting, or just a lot of frustration. Hopefully today's a lot of positive things. But I have no idea what I'm going to say. So enjoy the show.
someone a piece of plastic and they will willingly hand over Reese's cups. Forget flying cars. This is it. We're at the pinnacle. And meet Reese's distant but delicious cousins.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Ride it out with the trade-offs of treating or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose works fast to eliminate migraine pain. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take the strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Allergic reactions to Ubrelvy can happen. Most common side effects were nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
A message from the Salk Department of Research and Deliciousness.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who'd get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
On the track is where the race cars rule, but often is where camping takes center stage. Campgrounds that go all in on good times with an energy that fuels a whole weekend of grilling, playing, singing, and racing. There's nothing else like it. And there's everything to love about it. It's camping like you've never experienced before. Book your NASCAR camping experience at NASCAR.com/camping.
We are back at Hampshire Motor Speedway under a red flag for weather. We're going to take a look at the radar here as you see those storms coming in. Lightning and thunder here as we stand in the alternate room with Michael McDowell, who played an aggressive strategy. Well, before we get into what you guys did in the race, you saw the radar. What's your best prediction? Play weatherman for us.
Well, I think Parker Kligerman's the best weatherman, but right now it is raining. Track is very wet. But I hope we get back after. I really do. I mean, we desperately need a win in our Long John Silver Ford Mustang. We took a shot at it there and stayed out, and Travis Peterson did a good job. Being aggressive on the strategy. Didn't quite get clear of the 45, and that's what we needed to happen. But it was a fun race today. The racetrack was really wide. There was a lot of grooves, a lot of moving around, a lot of different strategies. So if we do go back racing again, it'd be interesting to see how that plays out, because some guys have fuel, some guys have no fuel, some guys need tires. We're all going to go out on rain tires, so it's kind of a mixed bag. But not what we needed for the day. But like I said, we need a win, so hopefully we get back out there.
You mentioned that the aggressive strategy didn't exactly play out. You couldn't get Reddick on the restart. We didn't see tires really become a factor, but you had the oldest set out there. Last stop was 144. Could you tell a difference on some of those restarts?
Well, I think when you get clean air, you could be okay. But we knew that we had a very short window to try to get the lead and hope that the rain came out. I mean, the 11 car was coming on 4 tires. Obviously, the 5 had 2 tires, I believe. And so being on the oldest tires, we knew that our window was fairly short. We weren't as strong as we had hoped we would be today, but we gave ourselves a fighting shot at it, and that's really all we could ask for.
You guys told me you were going to be aggressive from the get-go, and you kind of talked about your season saying you've had speed, but when you've had speed, there's been catastrophic incidents. You did have an issue early in the race where you had the fuel can still engaged. Does that fall into catastrophic, or is that just kind of a minor mistake?
Well, these mistakes definitely set you back. I don't think we had a race-winning car today that took us out of contention for that. But every little mistake that you had, track position is so important. And so we were able to drive up into the top 20, top 17 on our own. And then with that penalty going back to last, it was a dogfight back there. So we had to get creative strategy-wise to try to get that track position. So at the cup level, everything has to be perfect. And you have to do everything, and you have to execute well all day long. And then sometimes you got to get lucky too, right? You got to put yourself in position and see what happens.
You mentioned needing a win. We talked to Travis earlier. He said, yes, we need a win. He said the best track was probably Chicago Street Course. Look at the next handful of races for me. What, for you, do you feel like you have circled on the list?
Really, I would put Chicago, Pocono, Indy, and then Daytona as, shots for us. Those are good racetracks for us. So, every weekend we have top 10 speed. Top 5 in race winning speed is different, but I think we'll have a shot here in the next few weeks, and we just got to keep putting ourselves in position. It's hard to win a Cup Series race, as you guys know, but I'm proud of the effort, proud of where both front row cars were today. Todd Gillen had a really great car, did a great job on that restart there to get himself in a top 5 position. So we're all fighting hard and trying to get these front row cars in the playoffs.
Michael McDowell currently 6th on the board.
Well, you heard Michael mention that penalty early in the race. We see right here 2 tires, gas can plugged in, and he just drags the gas can out.
two really penalties that are potential there. If you're still plugged in when the front of the car crosses the line, you're technically servicing the vehicle outside the box. But as soon as the gas can kind of gets pulled out of the gas man's hand and gets drugged through the front line, that's removing equipment. You see that some on two tires. This new dry brake system, just the way it seals, you know, it's efficient, but laterally it doesn't have a lot of movement. So if you don't get it unplugged before the car leaves, it kind of locks it in.
Here's another look at the 45 team as the rain continues to come, and it's actually getting a little bit harder now. The rain coming down, and Marty, I believe you've got the 17 team driver.
Yeah, let's chat with Chris Buescher. And I told everybody about our conversation last week where you're like, I'm actually looking forward to New Hampshire. I never thought in my life you would actually say that. So, not your best racetrack. You'll admit probably your least favorite track. But Scott Graves told me, hey, if we finish top 10, top 15, that's a good day. And right now, that's where you are.
Close. Yeah, that's it's certainly not been my favorite track through the years, but I had a handful that I hated a whole lot worse, and we figured out how to win at Richmond. So that's certainly put this one back to the bottom of the list. But we've been making some progress. Brad's really good here, and I did the test last year. Got some good information out of that. That's helped me, and much like Richmond, Phoenix, for myself as a driver, I've been able to really lean into his experience, be better at it, and shortly we're not in a bad spot. Our fastest on Mustang's been able to be right about 15th or so today. We're kind of really need some laps. All these cautions in a row. We've just we've got tires on it. A lot of cars in front of us don't or have to, so we're in a good spot. We just need more laps, and we haven't had that. So kind of hanging out, hoping maybe this thing would go back, but I don't know. McDowell's changed already, so I guess I'm a little more optimistic than he is.
If it goes back green and you're on the wet weather tires, is that something you would sign off on?
I'm not going to say that would have been my first vote, but at this point, we've got them here. You know, the track really, I guess now it's wet, but you know, it's just damp at a lot of points. I feel like we could have probably won already, but if we go back and you know, if it stops raining, it won't be damp long. You know, we get on track, run 10, 15 laps, it'll get a dry line pretty quick, and I feel like we have plenty of daylight to finish out. So yeah, just kind of sitting here in limbo, figuring out, not figuring anything out, just wondering what's coming at us next.
We have talked about the speed for RFK this year, but I want to talk about the two close calls for you, the second at Kansas and the frustrating finish at Darlington. And we chatted about this as well. How did you not let those frustrating finishes sort of, you know, get you down in how they played out?
Yeah, I mean, they're only frustrating because of the end result. But everything that got us to that point is great, right? To be that fast, to have those kind of opportunities, to be in the hunt. I mean, that's all we ask for. So, you know, it's nothing to be upset about it as far as the situation and the circumstances that put us in those spots. Ultimately, just haven't been able to close the deal, and you know, that's what gets you. But having speed fixes everything in our sport, honestly. We talk about it all the time, and we can go to the racetrack and be fast and come out of those and say, look, we get to look forward to the next week. That you know, these aren't our only shots, our only opportunities, and we've got to turn back around, went out, and you know, have been close again since. So we really need to get just that last tiny little step to close this deal, so that we could you know, lock ourselves into the playoffs and be ready to make another run towards Phoenix.
You and Tyler Reddick kind of make amends after Darlington?
Yeah, he within reason. He reached out and we did have a conversation, and you know, obviously it was no less frustrating. But you know, at the end of the day, I understand we're racing for wins, and everybody's going to go hard. I'm not going to fault somebody for that. I just to go from a chance to win to I think a 30th place finish or something like that on the day. It just that's what gets me more than anything. You know, coming to the checker and you know, we have a battle like that, you go across the line and slide across second, third, you'll be frustrated, but certainly you know, glad to be in the hunt, and ultimately just we lost every opportunity that day. So yeah, I mean, within reason, we're okay right now.
9 races left in the regular season. I believe you're plus 22 as it sits right now. What's life like on the bubble?
Try not to think about it too terribly much. You know, for us, I try to be pretty adamant about not being a points racer, and try not to get caught up in those conversations too heavily, but understand that it's a massive part of our sport, right? And we got to have it at least on your mind somewhere. So you know, I think that as we get a little closer, like we talked about, we've concern. We just got to. I need to qualify better. Not done a good job, and ultimately giving up stage points early in races because of that. That's not points rate necessarily. That's just saying, look, racecraft's got to be better in some different areas. So with that, we can start building up points better. We're in a good spot right now. We'll see how the day goes and where this ends. But really, I look at the tracks we have coming up, and we got to go out of good opportunities for wins and lots of stage points along the way. So I'm confident in that. I love where RFK's been heading and what we've been able to do to fire off this season. And we're not going to get caught in points racing at this point yet. We're going to the racetrack to win races.
By the way, I owe you 10 points. You're plus 32 above the cut line. That sounds better, right?
That sounds way better. Why did you start with that? Yeah, that's way better.
Steve, you know what life's like on the bubble. Every point matters, so I didn't mean to short Busher 10 points. That was my bad.
He was way nicer to you than I would have been. If you shorted me 10 points, that's 10 hard-earned positions on the racetrack.
Almost like two wins.
It's
And then, now it's just started pouring.
It's intensified.
This is the worst of it. So yeah, we're looking at the radar, and this is the back of that band that was going through. And so this is going to be the heavy part. And this is what NASCAR wanted to see. How much rain is going to come down? Can they clear it off of the track so that they could get out there? Because again, visibility is the big thing about these wet weather tires.
It's going to be kind of fascinating to see what decision they make. I can make a good argument for both sides. I think that wet weather tires are here, and like Marcus said, why not use them? But at the same time, and I mentioned this earlier, I struggle to know how you put everyone on equal tires all of a sudden. We've run 219 laps, and everyone in the field doesn't have the same tires on the car. They don't have the same fuel load in the car, right? So it's hard to kind of restart a race with like this fictitious equal tire strategy when that's not what's currently happening. I don't know the answer. That's something I haven't thought about. I continue to think about wet weather tires getting a race like started because that's what we've used them for, to continue to race, especially this close to the finish. 82 laps to go. It's a completely different feel.
That's what, and if the spray is too bad for drivers to see, who makes that call? The leader?
And who lost the lead while that was going on?
That's where, we're at the beginning of this rain tire evolution. We're not at the end of it. And it's just having it has us waiting here. Because if we didn't have them, I don't think we would be here. I think we would already called this race. But the fact that they're here, I think, has opened a window. But then NASCAR has to determine, okay, how are we going to use them in this situation? And, the trouble that they have is that if they do it, it works great, then they should have done it earlier. If they do it and it doesn't work well at all and there's problems from it, then there's championship implications in it. And that's just a tough spot for them to be in.
So as the rain continues to pour down, let's see what Ryan Preece has to say about this weather.
Yeah, Ryan Preece, let's play weatherman. It's raining a little bit harder. Would you like to see us eventually get back on the racetrack and maybe try the wet weather tires?
I think we had an opportunity there right when we came down pit road, but it's tough to say. I don't know if this cell, I haven't looked at the weather and saw if it was going to clear out, but how long does it really dry because we don't have wipers, right? But I'm all for doing whatever we end up doing just because we're so far back at this point anyways.
Yeah, 28th in the running order. What have you guys been battling today? Where have you struggled?
Honestly, our car wasn't terrible. We had been moving forward, just an untimely caution, just lost pretty much all of our track position, and then restart after restart, sometimes there's absolute chaos. So it's just kind of when it rains it pours.
We saw contact.
All right. I'm just sitting around here.
Just a racing incident. Can you give us any insight onto what happened?
Yeah, I think I just ran out of room, couldn't go any higher. There was the fence, and I haven't seen a replay. So it's just we're racing hard back there. It is what it is, and I think you're rolling the top, and not really sure. I don't know. Couldn't go any higher, but at the same time, I understand Corey's trying to get all he can too. So it's a battle back there.
I know this track means a lot to you. You have over 2 dozen mod starts here. You've come here with your father, your grandfather. A day like today that you're having, does it make it that much more frustrating because this track means so much to you?
Yeah, I'd say this weekend was pretty trying. It started off really well. We had a really fast modified, and I felt like we had a pretty good cup car. Just ultimately, sometimes when it's not going your way, it's not going your way, and you just gotta continue battling and fighting. joke around and call it tuition. So we don't always have those opportunities to do that. But certainly, you know, when we all do get those opportunities to go out there and feel like we can win in that car, we're going to go do it. And, you know, ultimately it didn't, the end of the race didn't go his way, but he impressed everybody. I love the way he came to pit road. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool.
And finally, with the news that Stewart Haas Racing will shut his door at the end of the year, but that Haas factory team will be.
I can hear the rain.
What does the trajectory look like for you? Is each audition?
Pouring actually at the track.
You never know.
Would you go Xfinity Series racing full time if you had the opportunity?
I think I just want to win races, so we're going to do whatever we can to do that. That's what I've done all my life, and we're going to work hard for it.
All right, a nice PC answer from Ryan Preece on what we can expect from him in the future.
Well, right now we're seeing the most rain we have seen.
Yeah, that's like Watkins Glen, what I saw earlier at the 6 hours of the Glen when cars started wiping out. We still have 2 hours and 45 minutes.
There was no way we were going to race. You know, everything was done. The weather was, you know, wasn't going to happen. Clear below, water coming in, and you know, but yesterday, today, you know, the mods got in, and it just was, you know, 0 chance any racing was going to happen. You never give up. Don't look at the weather on Tuesday and make a determination what's going to happen on a Sunday. We've seen it over and over and over.
Damn.
And making sure that rainwater doesn't get too deep on top of the pit box. They cleared it off, and probably didn't tell people below. Driver Cup Series.
Yeah, been phenomenal, really. And you heard him say, "You never give up." There were multiple years when he did not know if his career was going to continue. Didn't know if he had a job or not, and he ended up continuing, and then just kept just plugging away and working and working. And 34 career Cup wins, 2-time Xfinity winner, Cup champion. I mean, he has just done it the right way. I mean, he really has done it in a way that he can look back on his career and say, "Hey, man, I may have wished I'd have done some things different," but he never wavered on who he was and how he was going to race and how he was going to conduct himself. He was always true to himself and was able to do that and be successful.
We mentioned most respected. I think that's one of the biggest things. The numbers are, like I said, Hall of Fame numbers, but the way he's done his career, I think all of the drivers that he's ever raced against have always thought that he's racing fair.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's had some pretty good battles where we didn't love him and they had to battle against him, but I think that's part of being a competitor, right? If everybody's your best buddy, then I'm not sure you're a very tough competitor. I think Martin Truex Jr. is a very tough competitor, but to your point, it's hard to think of a time where he took more than what he would expect somebody to take from him. He just seems to always. How about this? In the changing landscape of what is considered acceptable racing, his kind of guiding principles haven't seemed to shift much. He still races the way he did 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago, and yet still finds a way to be competitive, right? When everybody says, "Well, you just have to race that way," the question is, well, do you? Because he's chosen not to, and he still won some races. I'm sure he's lost races that if he was a little bit more egregious by being banging with people, he probably could have won, but maybe somebody would have taken other ones away from him.
And this is a cutthroat business. It just is. And when you have that as a job, they are lined up trying to take it from you, and it pushes you to do things that really are out of character for you. And it's easy to say, "Well, I had to because," and it's actually harder to say, "No, I'm not going to bend. I'm going to be who I am." We saw with Mark Martin. He was that kind of guy as well. And Martin is just he's been that same guy. When I think about Mark Martin and how he raced, he reminds me a great deal of Martin Truex.
That's a huge compliment to Hall of Famer Mark Martin. Was definitely, as far as racers went, probably the most respected on the racetrack. What a day it's been already for Martin Truex Jr.
Coming up on 6 o'clock, by the way.
Other drivers, he brought it up on the radio, but we saw Martin Truex Jr. run up front, and we saw fans standing in the rain. This was before the rains came, but Martin Truex Jr. battling up front for the lead.
Yeah, he was a car that was completely in contention, had bouncing back position. You never know how the race is going to kind of fall, and this right here is when it all went bad. Just a little bit slow in the right rear, and then the jack gets dropped, and they have no option but to come back and tighten the right rear. That puts him in the back, Jeff, and then an accident.
Yeah, you lose that track position, and then every driver is talking about the chaos of the restarts. This is, chaos causes wrecks. And we've seen multiple cautions here these last few restarts because, they're already chaotic, and now you have to step it up because the race may be near.
That's interesting because now the heavy rain,
the rain
has gone through. So now this
Rain's done.
right now we have sat here long enough that kind of
The lightning hold should be ending.
of this storm, and now there's a very large clearing. So what will the decision be from NASCAR? Are we going to? It would shock me to think we can get all the way to dry. I don't know. What do you think this place takes? 90 minutes, 2 hours to dry? So, if we think that we're going to go back racing now, we would assume that wets are going to be the best option. It'd be very interesting to see what NASCAR is going to decide in this situation.
Those of you that are tuning in to watch the NTT IndyCar Series from Laguna Seca on USA, it will actually start. That race will start on Peacock, so you will be able to see the beginning, that coverage beginning in just about 5 minutes.
Okay, IndyCar will go to Peacock.
3 o'clock local for them out on the West Coast. But again, the NTT IndyCar Series race at Laguna Seca, that will begin, coverage will begin on Peacock at 6 o'clock.
Maybe I'm a race fan. I've had a change of heart. The skies are looking good. The rain's going through. I have a lot of.
Wow, that looks.
I want to see some more racing like this. I mean, it's a hard conversation. I'm glad I don't have to make the decision because I can make an argument both ways. The whole point of how everybody's going to be on the same tire, but we've been here this long now.
I don't think we have sat and waited this amount of time to just not do something. You know, right? So it's going to be interesting, and you know, it's plenty of darkness, plenty of light left, for sure. You know, and again, if this happened last year, we're done. Like they have called the race, it's over. The rain tire, the wet weather tire rather, gives them an opportunity to look at it. The question is, does NASCAR want to learn in this situation where we are so close to the playoffs? People are trying to make the playoffs. Is this the situation they will learn it? Putting tires on with a race to be determined, not the start of a race,
Right.
the end of the race. And we haven't been in this situation.
No, but we're not in the playoffs. I mean, I do see what Jeff's saying, but other than another race down the road, at some point you have to kind of try it for the first time.
Steve, one of the questions that I would have for you then, since we have not seen wet weather tires at a track that we can see the kind of speeds we're going to see here, we have 3 sets, 4 sets of these wet weather tires. Would we be going through those to the point where could we get all the way through the sets that they
I
have?
actually had that concern if we tried to run the whole race in the rain, but now if each team has 3 sets, which we know they do, 82 laps, as wet as this track is, that shouldn't be a problem at all. It's just going to have to be a little on the conservative side. Like if you think you can run 30 laps on it, maybe you run 25. You know, you just have to make sure, to Jeff's point, you have to manage it with a little bit more realistic expectation.
The one thing that happens when you put rain tires on and everybody gets on the racetrack, a groove dries quickly, right? And that's going to be where you want to be. The problem with that is as that groove dries, that eats the tire up. That actually gets the tire.
So they're trying to dry.
Blisters the tire, but there's speed there. So again, we're in this learning process, and you know, if you put them on, you're going to send them down into turn 1, 2.
So man, so it'll be a combo stream of IndyCar, NASCAR again.
Eat the tire up, and then what happens?
Yeah.
Then what happens? How do you make the decision? Okay, we need to call a field caution. You know, it's just we're in uncharted territory.
And again, we want to keep reminding you that the NTT IndyCar Series at 6 o'clock, so just a couple minutes away, will be on Peacock. That broadcast
So we might have just.
Peacock, Laguna Seca. As you can hear in the background, the fans here are chanting, and they are trying to influence NASCAR's decision right now.
Well, Jeff brings up a great point. The one advantage that New Hampshire does have, the longer straightaways, while they do create some speed, you know, you might be able to search out like a road course. Let's talk about how racing works at road course, right? The corners end up drying out, but then down the straightaways, you see them finding puddles kind of at speed to cool the tires off. These straightaways, I think, will give you some opportunity to maybe find a little bit of water. And now, in a perfect world, I would like to have this get us back on the racetrack quicker and then be able to go back to slicks.
The air tundras right now are coming out from the infield.
I'm just gonna make myself some dinner. I'll still be around.
The crews are going to try to at least get the puddles cleared off. That was the one concern too, is they couldn't run into the puddles because they don't have windshield wipers. The spray would be an issue for the visibility.
Well, yeah, I think what they learned is the windshield wipers just don't help.
Yeah.
They just can't keep up with the spray in the heavy rain.
But what is the spray at this speed?
Well, we might
know.
find out here.
Yeah. That is what you know. There's so many questions at this speed, driving into turn 1 or turn 3, and you're 20th in position. What can you see? What is the visibility that you do or you don't have?
So,
And those are the things that you know. It appears we're going to find out.
well, so let's just now talk if we are going to go to wet tires. I don't think we should just put them out there right now. If we spend another 20 minutes getting the track, we'll say 50% race ready, right? You know, get most of the standing water off where it is a damp racetrack. Because when you watch drying, you know, those air tenders, they blow a lot of water off right away. We kind of get to a damp racetrack pretty quick. It's getting from damp to dry that takes a long time with the temperature of the jets. So if we can get this very wet racetrack to just a damp condition in a short period of time, that's the best of both worlds. Because now with 82 laps, I think you could put a set of wets on. You could run for maybe 1 set of wets, dry yourself a line, and then you could go back to slicks.
So fans are starting to come back out in the grandstand. We've heard them, and we have seen air tundras make their way out onto the track. NASCAR is trying to dry this track enough to where they could get cars back out there. 82 laps still remain. The NTT IndyCar Series has begun their broadcast on Peacock. Tune in for that.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Choose between Reese's Legendary Cup and the new metal shape. That's like trying to pick between Alex Morgan and Sophia Smith.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So I get both Reese's?
Actually, we get both Reese's.
Ignite the celebration this 4th of July with the outdoor fun and flavor that's better on a Blackstone. And join the more than 11 million Blackstone users who know this is the way America cooks outdoors. With an enormous variety for your whole neighborhood. Freedom has never tasted better. With a Blackstone, you're free to cook anything, anytime, anywhere. Go to your nearest Blackstone retailer or BlackstoneProducts.com and make everything better on a Blackstone.
Green stripes. You're faced with a choice. Accept the trade-offs of treating, or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose quickly stops migraine in its tracks. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take the strong citrate A4 inhibitors. Allergic reactions generally can happen. Most common side effects for nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
You know what's crazy?
That this is better than cooking at home. I mean, more affordable than groceries.
Of course. Groceries are expensive.
Thought I was in trouble there for a sec.
Oh, you are.
This week on Chewy, shop all your pet's favorites and get a $30 e-gift card. Enjoy more savings on more food, more toys, and more treats. More of everything they love delivered right to your door, only with Chewy.
Radar is looking great here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, and they have put the air tundras out on the track. They are drying. They're moving the puddles out of the way. This is looking very promising for us to see potentially those 82 laps that are still remaining. While they're drying this, we're going to go back and take a look at last week's Iowa race.
Welcome to NASCAR Cup Series Victory Lane Review. Let's take a look back at how the race was won at Iowa.
Trying to get through the field. As now we have Busher, Keselowski, RFK, leading the field.
Where are they showing? Is this Iowa? We're back at Iowa again. Ah!
Stage underway, 132 laps to go in this race.
Big wiggle out of the 17. He collected a 3 wide behind him.
That's Josh Berry on the inside of the 4. Keselowski's dropped all the way back to 4th after being on the front row.
Busher staying out of traffic. A lot of cars still 1 lap down, so only 19 cars in the lead.
Big contact, the lineman, and all around he goes. Got connected with the 11, and the caution comes back out. Aggressive racing there coming off the 4. And Larson was in the middle of 3 wide. If he spins it around, see if he can get back. Suarez hit him on the right rear.
Well, like a
Left rear.
downhill. I got it right there. Gets up the racetrack. Gets into the left rear of the 5, and then he's just out of control along for the ride. Denny Hamlin, wrong place. See the 9? You saw it wiggle? He got loose. And when he got loose, he had to turn the car to the right, keep from spinning out. So the contact came right along with the 20 of Bell.
Bell got in the back of the 22.
That's how quick it happens. Bell couldn't even see the incident.
All right, Kim.
Well, before the incident, Kyle did say the car was trending loose. Kyle, though, coming on the radio telling Cliff Daniels, the crew chief, that it is not driving straight, so they will have to look at the suspension of that machine.
last week in Iowa. Now the teams have been told prepare the cars for wet weather tires, which is great for fans because they will see something we haven't seen before, and that is high speeds, wet weather tires. So the teams are going to work on that. The crews here are working on the track to get the puddles off. It looks as though we're going to go back racing here in New Hampshire.
America is always on the move, moving forward, moving up, moving home. And whether you are moving across town or across the country, Pods delivers when we say we will, with no surprise costs. Which is why we were voted America's #1 container moving company. Join over 6 million people who have trusted Pods with their move. Book your move today at pods.com. I got an idea. What do you want from me, Axel? I want you to start being a cop again. You heard it's too right, Chloe. Rated R.
Smile, you found it. The feeling of finding psoriasis can't filter out the real you. So go ahead, live unfiltered with the one and only Sotictu, a once daily pill for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and the chance at clear or almost clear skin. It's like the feeling of finding you're so ready for your close-up, or finding you don't have to hide your skin, just your background. Once daily Sotictu was proven better, getting more people clearer skin than the leading pill. Don't take if you're allergic to Sotictu. Serious reactions can occur. Sotictu can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections, cancers including lymphoma, muscle problems, and changes in certain labs have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, liver or kidney problems, high triglycerides, or had a vaccine or plan to. Sotictu is a TYK2 inhibitor. TYK2 is part of the JAK family. It's not known as Sotictu has the same risks as JAK inhibitors. Find what plaque psoriasis has been hiding. There's only one Sotictu, so ask for it by name. So clearly you. Sotictu.
The Olympic Games are coming. But first, the best American athletes have to make Team USA. The U.S. Olympic Team Trials on NBC and Peacock.
Seeing the track being dry, again, there are wet weather tires here, so that doesn't mean it has to be completely dry. They want to get rid of all of the puddles that are possibly on the racetrack. They want to make sure that visibility is the most important thing if they do go to wet weather tires on this track.
Yeah, visibility and level of grip. Right? I mean, every racetrack is different. And what kind of grip do these tires make on this racetrack? We saw yesterday in the Xfinity Series, that seemed to work very well. And keep in mind, I mean, we have done this before. We did it at Richmond. The question has been, are they going to do it here because of the speeds, right? This was the beginning of the race, not the end of the race. This was the beginning of the race at Richmond. They put tires on it. It accelerated the drying process, eventually going to the dry tires. But you can see here the visibility, right? That is a concern. But right off the bat, there was grip. And the drivers got accustomed to it. And most of them had really positive reviews from it.
I mean, yesterday we only saw the Xfinity Series cars about a second off in the damp conditions. Now I'm sure that, probably changes with the level of wetness on the racetrack, but the Xfinity Series car, just a slightly damp racetrack, they ran one speed limit, but the dries on, they picked up about 1 second. So it wasn't really a huge grip change to Jeff's point.
One of the bigger differences, though, is there have already been 219 laps run and raced at this racetrack. We're now talking about the end of a race where we're going to put wet weather tires on potentially ending.
The only thing I would say is I agree with all of that, except for every lap counts. If you wreck at lap 1, or if you wrecked lap 1 at Richmond, that ended somebody else's day for the whole race as well.
So while the crews are working on wet weather tires and getting the cars ready for a wet weather potential finish to this race, and they continue to dry the track and get the puddles clear, let's go back to last week and the Iowa race.
24 car was 6th. He gets 11 inside row 2 and 6th to 3rd just with the choose. We'll see if it pays off.
84 to go in Iowa. Blaney Logano back into the gas.
It already paid off for the 24.
just said, I think I have a tire going down. He had been extremely loose on both extremities on entry and on exit as the battle for the lead continues up front. Actually, the battle for second. But Kyle Busch says he thinks he might have a tire going down. Here he comes to pit road.
So Kyle Busch will make his way onto pit road, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. moves up to second. Logano has fallen all the way back to fourth. Dave.
Rick, when I talked to Stenhouse Jr.'s crew chief Mike Kelly this morning, he told me with the 3 wins here he had in the Xfinity Series, I know there are a lot of unknowns today, but I think Ricky is going to be able to get to the front. And then my thought recently was, yeah, people will stop hitting him like when Bauer got into him, but then Jeff Berry hit him under caution. So they're still bumping into Ricky, but he's fighting for this win.
Chastain and Chase Elliott way up the racetrack.
There goes Byron trying to take second away from Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Go back to that. Connor, issue.
All right. So, I'm back. I made some raviolis. Frozen raviolis. Take what you get. So, IndyCar just had their anthem. I'm going to be going over the starting lineup for today's Firestone Grand Prix of Monterey. Starting 27th, driving the number 51 GAV Air Technology Honda for Dale Coyne Racing with Rickware Racing. 29 years old from Arzignano, Italy, Luca Giotto. Starting 26th, driving the number 18 Invest Honda for Dale Coyne Racing. 31 years old from Bassingham, United Kingdom, Jack Harvey. Starting 25th, driving the number 41 Goodhart Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing. 22 years old from Payette, Idaho, Stingray Robb. Starting 25th, driving the number 30 Europharma Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 27 years old from Miami, Florida, representing Brazil, Pietro Fittipaldi. And starting 23rd, driving the number 6 NTT Data Chevrolet for Arrow McLaren. 19 years old from Palo Alto, California, Nolan Siegel. Now a full-time rookie with Arrow McLaren, his debut for the team, and the youngest driver in the field. Starting 22nd, driving the number 4 Journey Rewards Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 19 years old from Grand Cayman in the Cayman Islands, Kevin Simpson, the second rookie in the field. Starting 21st, driving the number 20 Guy Care Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing. 23 years old from Copenhagen, Denmark, Christian Rasmussen, the third rookie in the field. Starting 20th, driving the unsponsored number 21 Chevrolet for Ed Carpenter Racing. 23 years old from Hoofddorp in the Netherlands, Rinus VK. And starting 19th, driving the number 15 Mobile One Honda for Ray Hall Letterman Lanigan Racing. 35 years old from New Albany, Ohio, Graham Rahal. Starting 18th, driving the number 28 Delaware Life Honda for Andretti Global. 33 years old from Kumla, Sweden, Marcus Ericsson. Starting 17th, driving the number 14 Sexton Property Chevrolet for AJ Foyt Racing. 26 years old from Woodbury, Connecticut, Santino Ferrucci. Starting 16th, driving the number 8 American Legion Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 25 years old from Stockholm, Sweden, Linus Lundqvist, the highest starting rookie. And starting 15th, driving the number 12 Verizon Business Chevrolet for Team Penske. 43 years old from Toowoomba, Australia, Will Power, the most recent winner in IndyCar, having won at Road America 2 weeks ago. Starting 14th, driving the number 2 Hitachi Chevrolet for Team Penske. 33 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Joseph Newgarden. And starting 13th, driving the unsponsored number 78 Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 34 years old from Recife, Argentina, Agustin Canapino. Now for the round 2 qualifiers. Starting 12th, driving the number 66, AutoNation Arctic Wolf Honda for Meyershank Racing. 22 years old from Chicago, Illinois, David Malukas, finally in his first start of the year, after being fired from McLaren. Starting 11th, driving the number 11, Ridgeline Lubricants Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 23 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Marcus Armstrong. Starting 10th, driving the number 9, PNC Bank Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing. 43 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, defending Laguna Seca winner, Scott Dixon, the oldest driver in the field. And starting 9th, driving the number 5, Aero Chevrolet for Aero McLaren. 25 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Pato Award. Starting 8th, driving the number 77, DNS Filter Chevrolet for Juncos Hollinger Racing. 38 years old from Geneva, Switzerland, Roman Grosjean. And starting 7th, driving the number 3, Good Ranchers Chevrolet for Team Penske. 31 years old from Christchurch, New Zealand, Scott McLaughlin. Now for the Firestone Fast 6. Starting 6th, driving the number 45, Hy-Vee Honda for Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing. 22 years old from Hedensted, Denmark, Christian Lundgaard. Starting 5th, driving the number 7, Velo Chevrolet for Aero McLaren. 32 years old from Nevada City, California, Alexander Rossi, the highest starting Chevrolet. Starting 4th, driving the number 26, Gainbridge Honda for Andretti Global. 24 years old from Valencia, California, 2019 and 2021 Laguna Seca winner, Colton Herta. And starting 3rd, driving the number 60, AutoNation Sirius XM Honda for Meyershank Racing. 32 years old from Värnamo, Sweden, Felix Rosenqvist. Starting on the outside pole, driving the number 27, AutoNation Honda for Andretti Global. 25 years old from Jupiter, Florida, Kyle Kirkwood. And on pole, driving the number 10, DHL Pride Honda for Chip Ganassi Racing, with a pole time of 1 minute, 7.1465 seconds, and an average speed of 119.988 miles per hour. 27 years old from Barcelona, Spain, Alex Palou, the 2022 Laguna Seca winner. And that is your lineup for today's Firestone Grand Prix of Monterey. Alright. Let me run Peacock. Alright.
Stays what counts. I'm starting to think they're besties, and they've talked about this, and they're just doing this for the entertainment and the fake rivalry.
Well, I'll tell you, the messing around, though, has paid the penalty for Ferrucci. Missing practice time you don't want.
Well, here's my question for today. This guy has been on the podium all 3 times he's raced here. He maybe could have, should have won last year. Yellow came out at the right time. Did dominate by half a minute 2 years ago. On pole, can anybody catch below today?
I'll tell you what, you got to jam him up early at the line. This guy is dominant at racetracks like Laguna Seca that demand and reward precision. Nobody's better than Palou. It's a huge opportunity for somebody like Kyle Kirkwood or maybe Colton Herta to jam it up on the start, throw him off his rhythm, try to get some track position early on. If you let him get a car length ahead, he could be gone for the day.
The thing about Laguna Seca, as you know,
I've heard that we're going to restart potentially as soon as 25 minutes for Cup.
No dirty air. You can look after your tires. You can control the pace of this race, and we know that guy is so comfortable up front.
I like this guy's chance.
All right, real quick, I gotta. CNBC for NBC for NBC for See, CNBC for IndyCar. Which means I'll just wait. What is channel CNBC? Well, not yet.
How about that red arm coat just to the side of Scott Dixon? That's been here since probably the late 50s. That used to be how high the safety barriers were around this place, and the corners used to be a lot faster.
Hey, they're still very fast.
Well, yeah, the design of the track used to be completely different.
Before this race, he said, hey, look, man, the guys are going to fall out of the seat today. It is hot. This track is fast. Warm-up was exhausting, so physicality is definitely going to play a part late in this race.
These guys know about it. Hinch is won here in the junior formulas. Townsend has raced here and everything as well. And we get to see how it all plays out again today in IndyCar. About time to get started. Let's go downstairs.
Race fans, it's time to give the command for the Firestone Grand Prix of Monterey. Please welcome today's Grand Marshal, Chief Executive Officer of Mission Foods, Juan Gonzalez.
Drivers, start your engines!
That was, rough. All right.
Laps.
95 laps, all right.
212 miles around this beautiful, historic racetrack. The Central Coast of California. We are set to go racing next. We're going to say
2 minutes can change your life.
This is my empire.
You know what's going to happen right now?
Welcome to the American Society of Magical Negroes.
You need help us. We need to drive away. When you have the right people around, magic happens.
I gotta believe in myself.
New Yorkers don't like to lose.
All right, muting that real quickly. Shark Tank is on CNBC right now, so waiting for that to go away. Thing's frozen.
Racetracks in the country, you see the Andretti hairpin, that's where we see a lot of action off the start. And it's also all about the elevation here. You're fiercely downhill, double apex turn. You can go side by side, but sometimes it ends in tears here.
Certainly can, but here, as you look to the left-hand side of your screen, that's what Pietro Fittipaldi sees live as he approaches the corkscrew. Imagine driving off the edge of a parking garage that's about 8 stories high. That's what it feels like right here as you go up and over the crest at speed.
So if you're watching on Peacock and you have friends that only have television access, let them know we are joining CNBC in a moment.
We got a Flex Clock ad on CNBC right now.
Welcome to WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca on the central coast of
Peacock's
California
ahead.
for the Firestone Grand
Lazar aren't
Prix
there
of
yet.
Monterey.
Come on.
It's round 8 of 17 in the 24 NTT IndyCar Series season. Kevin Lee, Townsend Bell, James Hinchcliffe.
No
pace
Lee
laps are
Diffie.
underway. We're just about set to go, and leading the field is the official pace car of the Grand Prix of Monterey, the 2024 Honda Civic Type R. We've got a mixed grid today. No Penske starting in the front 3 rows. It's Alex Palou, who has been dominant at this racetrack, starting on the pole with
2 of them are outside the top 6.
Kyle Kirkwood with his best start of the season in second. Felix Rosenquist, Colton Herta in row 2. Alexander Rossi has his best start on a road or a street course this season. He's starting 5th, and Christian Lundgaard in 6th.
For this guy right here, Kyle Kirkwood, it's a big opportunity on the front row to try to jam up Alex Palou at the start, get some track position, because if Palou leads early, he is likely to be in firm.
It's on the TV now.
The last 3 IndyCar races have had a caution, not able to get through the first quarter. What's in play today?
Here we go. It'll be 95 laps around this mountainous road course in Northern California. Here we go. We're green at Laguna Seca. Palou leading the field. Kirkwood trying to challenge on the outside. Oh, man. You might actually make it. He got it. Kirkwood to take the lead. And the field is clear without incident through turn 1. Oh, we got a car running off track. It's McLaughlin. He lost a couple positions. And it looks like Dixon got past him. Dixon's up to 7th. So he passed a couple cars. He started 10th. Cars, I'm not sure where they are. Just from looking at Joseph Newgardner, Will Power. Oh, a car that slid left. I think that was Lundqvist. He lost 2 spots right there. All right, we made it 1 lap without incident. Thank God. The first lap without incident. Newgarden is 13th. Okay. Where's Power? Where's Power? He's not even in the top 20. Is he dead last? All right, so I also got to monitor NASCAR for when the race restarts, so I can get back to it. past there. Marcus Armstrong and Roman Grosjean. Armstrong takes the spot. 3 cars. He's starting on. Ooh, there. You can see someone just got by Ericsson. Christian Rasmussen was that car, I think. Looking at the restart again to see just how Kirkwood was able to zoom straight by Palou. It was the very hard move to execute. Rankin move on the outside as turn 1. That is just so wild. What happened to power? What happened? Oh, he got... He went off course. He got knocked off course, or he went back to last. But a really bad start for Will Power, the points leader. First already, it's lap 4 of 95.
The best way to experience something in life is for yourself. And Firestone tires were built for getting out there. For 3-day weekends and for testing the waters. Try Firestone tires for 90 days. If you're not fully satisfied, we'll exchange them. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
Firestone.
1 second, you feel safe. And then? Well, you still do.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Tonight, in your spacious La Quinta suite, your eyes could use a break after a long day of seeing, things. But hey, free waffles always make you forget. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine.
NASCAR is cruising into Nashville. Then it's on to the streets of Chicago. Kick off 4th of July week with NASCAR in Nashville on NBC.
Kids should see their doctor when they're sick and when they're well. Hi, I'm Dr. Meredith Halsey with Pro Health Physicians. Routine well visits help keep your child healthy. We check them from head to toe and assess their mental health. Call your pediatrician to get the care your kids need.
Pro Health Physicians is your local health and wellness resource. We're here for you now more than ever, in person, by phone, or through secure video. Find us online and on social media. Our trusted primary care doctors and specialists are just a click away.
I'm Keith Trantola. As safe and responsible riders, we do everything we can to make sure that other drivers are aware of our presence on the road. When we ride our motorcycles, we watch out for every driver, because chances are they aren't watching out for us. But sometimes, no matter how safe and responsible motorcyclists try to be, we can be seriously injured by careless drivers who simply aren't paying attention. If you've been injured on your motorcycle, call Trantola and Trantola. We ride. We understand. You're watching NBC Sports coverage of IndyCar, brought to you by Firestone Tires for redefining the limits. Mutual Insurance, only good for what you need. IV, this racing season, let IV reach their goal of 100 million dealers by visiting IV.com. And by NTT, official sponsor and technology partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. Just underway at Wilmington Raceway, Laguna Seca. Kyle Kirkwood took the lead at the start, going around the outside.
Low sticking to Kirkwood.
He's in front by 3
he spun. The 20, he unspun through 21. Spun coming up the hill. Whoa! And he got it going. That's nuts. The willpower. Oh wait, that's Giotto. He wasn't by my partner like they want to join the race. Yeah, running third.
safe. And then
Oh, engines fired. At Cup at New Hampshire. So we're back.
First, so I agree. I think give the double file. Now, if it doesn't work, we can try it again a different way. But
All the cars coming off pit road.
We're gonna finish the race. Holy crap!
One to make their way off of pit road. Let's listen in on the radio for the 51 car. Just
It's already a lot of sprinting. The bottom down the front stretch here, especially from the entry to the pit road to the flag stand, has a bunch in the bottom 6 or 7 feet after you get out of the restart zone.
well, I will tell you that that is too much water to run through. But that's an area that if you're at, the water I think might be the
Yeah. If you're down below the apron on the start-finish line, that's a separate problem. You've probably wrecked the car already.
going to be getting in line, and they're going to do a few pace laps here.
One thing that is interesting is down the back straightaway, on the outside of the racetrack, there's actually a road course. You turn off of the back straightaway, you turn right, you go up the hill, you run to the road course, and that's what you're looking at right there. And you can see the elevation behind that. And so I'm very curious if that water is going to continue to run across the racetrack, which, by the way, the reason those bumps are over there, that they get into turn 3 and we see left front lockups, and we see the cars bouncing, that's where the braking zone is. And so it's going to be interesting to see how that impacts where they can or where they cannot brake.
2 hours and 14 minutes was the red flag portion of this race. As they were getting the track ready, they now have wet weather tires on these cars. They've adjusted the setups. They have filled them with fuel if they wanted. We're seeing somebody take on one of those pedals. Marty.
Rick, all the drivers wondering what's going to happen once we go green. Christopher Bell also wondering what's going on inside my race car. Listen to this conversation.
Adam, does my defog, is that an actual switch? Like, does it work? Yeah, it's just a little fan that blows on the inside of the windshield. You're welcome to try it. Once the car gets back up to temp, I would say most of that will go away.
Steve, I can almost promise you never had Jeff Gordon or Dale Earnhardt Jr. ask you if the defogger worked inside the race car, have you?
Well, we did, and it didn't work. Matter of fact, our windshield wiper flew off that day. I walked this land, and the defogger didn't work. So we didn't know what we were doing. And that's the only required thing. So let's talk about wet weather for this oval. Specifically, the tires are obvious. But the only other thing that the teams were expected to have a defogger here. There's not an approved method. The teams kind of can bring whatever system they think will work the best. NASCAR said they would take a look at it at the beginning of the weekend, but they weren't getting into the rain business as far as how to defog your window. So you heard of the 20. It sounds like it's a little fan. I do agree with the crew chief that once we get some
Blows looking there, trying to get around Kirkwood. Not gonna happen though. Those two are gonna be running together the whole race. See if Rosenquist can join the action. So drivers get 150 seconds of push to pass today.
We'll see any tires spinning on that paint that is right at the start-finish line. Let's listen to the 11 radio.
It's really just like, just FYI. Oh yeah, it's going to be extremely challenging, but there's no doubt about that. But in 81 laps and counting, they're going to hand away the Cup Series trophy and take points. So we're going to do the best we can.
Like that answer. I mean, I agree with what Denny's saying. I don't disagree that he has his opinion on this track. But to the crew chief's point, you know, someone's going in the record books as the winner at New Hampshire. Someone's going to score the rest of the points available.
I'm interested. Where are they going to run? You know, we saw
wondering
well, we saw drive, but we haven't really seen on ovals where drivers have run offline, like these little road courses. The road courses, it's very common to see drivers
slicker there. There's rubber, there's oil, all kinds of things there. But here, we have seen drivers in the dry running way above in the older asphalt that has more aggregate. See right here, there's this shinier black. That's a different asphalt than above it. And they've been above that even in dry conditions. So where is the grip? And below that, below the white line, that's older asphalt as well. You can see the color changes. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know what lane you want to be in. No one else does either, but we're all going to figure it out together.
I might start at the bottom just to give myself a little bit more room. If I need to slide a little.
When he said we're going to figure it out together, I'm glad that I'm in the booth figuring this out as opposed to behind the wheel of one of the race cars.
The one thing I'll say is this is opportunity. And if you think about, opportunities in sports, there are unique situations that get presented to you, and finding a way to excel in those moments, that's what the best do, right? And tough moments, challenging moments, and that's what this is.
Well, just 30 cars on the lead lap. Everybody has wet tires. Everybody has enough fuel. So at this point, there's really not a lot of gamesmanship on strategy. It's 30 cars trying to figure out.
Rosenquist starting to close in on Palou.
Just to add on to Jeff's question about lane choice here, when I was talking to Tyler Reddick after we had our interview, he told me that he felt like maybe the middle of the darker asphalt, the newer asphalt, was best. His reason? Because there wasn't as much rubber laid down there when we were running into dry. He had noticed that there was kind of no man's land, and therefore, in his mind, that might potentially be the best place to run, but you won't find out until they get running, Marty.
So, Parker, remember that question that Cliff Daniels asked me, is it going to be a competitive stop once we get off the wets later on and go to the slick tires? Still hasn't gotten an answer from NASCAR, so we went public with that question. Listen in.
Hey, NASCAR, we would love to know if we're going to run to a caution when we think it's dry, or if you're just going to leave it open and pitting is on us.
Please let them make the decision.
So that question went out. He's still waiting on the answer from NASCAR. Meanwhile, Kyle Busch, who's sitting back in 30th.
What? He spun?
Issue on the track, and he has climbed out of the car, Rick.
Now, he parked the car, and that is on the exit of turn 4. Parked the car and got out of it.
This has not been a good day, no, for this team.
Well, that is well, that I haven't seen that since I was at Atlanta.
Whatever's happened here, they were still in the lead lap.
I haven't seen that since Atlanta a year ago.
Actually picked up a lot of spots.
Oh, he hit the wall.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, geez, he hit the wall.
I don't know if something broke on the car or he just lost traction. I know they've been working on the car. Back to the Cliff Daniels conversation about pit road. So here's really what his question is. NASCAR has said that there are really two decisions to be made, right? There's the cars on the racetrack, the race condition, and all of that. But then there's also, hey, you have to either put
So they're looking inside and be like, hello, hello.
that decision needs to be, considered with a little bit more care because you have these humans that have to jump over and do the pit stops. So.
All right, pit stops going off at Laguna Seca. I see Renus VK, Will Power, Graham Rahal.
Competitive pit stops. I would prefer competitive. I think that
Leave it up to the drivers, please, NASCAR. Please.
there has to be some sort of limit. We'll see what NASCAR says. There's no real standing water on pit road, so it's not a tunnel situation, but all of pit road is wet, and with all of the lines, sometimes the lines are the slickest part.
You see these drivers, they're going down there looking for those puddles, trying to keep their tires cool. It's the opposite of what we normally see. Normally we see drivers trying to heat their tires up, but they're trying to cool them off to make sure they don't wear out quickly. This was a very strange event, right along.
Locked. Oh, flat tire.
I don't know if he had a mechanical issue, if he had some sort of, I don't know. It's hard to imagine. All right, Marty, what do you know?
Well, I just asked Randall Burnett, and he said, I have no idea. He said it just absolutely took off on him. He said, I don't know if something broke. As you guys mentioned, they've been having some issues today. They have made some repairs to the A car, so they don't know. They're not going to know until they get back to the garage area. But, Jeff, I would challenge you to find a worse 4-week stretch in Kyle Busch's career, maybe. It's just been not a good month for this race team.
How about when he had a broken leg? All right, one to go.
Takes the bottom. I couldn't say where to choose.
I wouldn't know
got some fans back at the track. I can't believe we got Hamlin running on the apron just to keep his tires cool.
That leaves 75 to go. When they come back by, it will be 74, and they are on wet weather tires. This is a damp racetrack. The rains came through. They drive.
Pit stop's going off. Ward continue. Oh, now making his pit stop.
There's 34 cars that are on the track. Bush and Bowman out. But the 34 cars will be making a restart here to find out who does get that trophy at the end of the day.
I see. Nolan Siegel, Pietro Fittipaldi. Anyway, they're going through 3 and 4.
They're going to send him around one more time.
Whoa! LaJoy spun on under caution.
Okay, so I've seen 2 cars have issues under caution. And if I'm a spotter, what am I saying to my driver? Like, there's just been 2 cars, 2 really good race car drivers just, apparently Corey clearly just lost it. We don't know what happened with Kyle Busch, but, I mean, that just makes me even more nervous for the start of this race.
Oh, boy.
There is an argument, you know, if you're Reddick and
Well,
Blaney, you have to go, you're at the front. But when you look back to guys that don't have track position, I'll say a Briscoe, Stenhouse, Tyler, Cass Rollin, you know, there's only 3 or 4 cars behind you on the lead lap anyway. This could be one. You know, you can wave cars by. You don't have to start double file right in the middle of this. I know that might be an unpopular conversation, but the best strategy for some of these guys might be to wait and see. I'm gonna hang on back.
This could be wild.
Give it like, a few races went like that in Talladega.
Right. They're going this time.
All right, let's not screw this up.
And again, it's Reddick and Blaney making up row 1. Reddick on the outside.
All right, pace car is pulling off. It'll be 73 laps to go at the Magic Mile. Reddick and Blaney leading the field. It's been 2 hours, but let's do it again. We're green at New Hampshire. Reddick pulls off to the lead. Well, it looks like everyone's tiptoeing behind him. A bunch of cars just going straight to the apron to keep their tires wet. Gilliland up to 3rd, almost hit the wall. Bell up to 4th. He got in front of Hamlin. Bell going way outside. Man, they're all over the place. This is awesome. All right, Gilliland falls back to 5th. It's now Blaney, Bell, Larson, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Man, they're all... Jesus Christ. 5 wide at New Hampshire. I love... Blaney back to 5th. Bell, Larson, that's for 2nd spot. Trying to get the runaway Reddick. Larson passes Bell. Gilliland's still holding on in 4th place. Bell, a little contact to the left rear fender of the 5. Bell gets it back in front of Larson.
34.85 for Reddick.
It's about a 1.7 second gap. Blaney back by Gilliland. There's Haley in 6th and Chastain in 7th.
Bell and Larson look like they're running at Knoxville from a week ago. The dirt track down the street looking for a little bit of traction on the bottom of the racetrack. You know, when the dirt race gets slicked off, you try to keep that left rear moisture.
They look for moisture. That's what they're doing here.
They are on, as you see Kyle Busch walking away. Not the day he hoped for. What a show these guys are putting on.
We gotta flood the track and put these tires on it. Oh my god, like this made the race worth it. Oh my god.
And remember, there's progressive banking here at New
Like watching the inside lane is making me cack. 20th. Caution. It's Chastain. We get to do this again. Another restart like this.
Okay, I want to give it to Ross. To ask him on the radio, what'd you hit? No, sir. Not screaming, not complaining about conditions, not anything. Just focused at the task at hand.
This was worth the 2 hours. Those laps. How many laps was that? Those 8 laps. Whoa! Whoa, I mean.
Know what happened there. You know, we were wondering about the pace. I mean, we were running 35-second laps, which is.
I mean, back at New Hampshire. I mean, Laguna Seca.
The Ganassi duo, the 10 and the 9.
What? Oh, it's.
Hello and Dixon, so good at saving fuel. This overcut strategy might work out just well for those two, but so far the undercut, pitting early is what works for both McLaughlin and Rossi.
Beautiful stuff for Rossi. McLaughlin now desperate.
All right, so fuel different pit strategies coming into play.
The lead trio is in the pits. Below Dixon, Grosjean. As we watch this battle sort itself out. Oh, inside goes Scott McLaughlin. Georgia, what's happening in pit lane? Is Lundgaard's off?
Oh, Lundgaard, yeah, bouncing into the grass, obliterates a sign.
He's going to have to be that aggressive today. He just has to be smart along with the team. He was frustrated yesterday, but he knew their pace was good. He's got those Firestone blacks on.
Lundgaard off at the exit of 9, and now that styrofoam sign is stuck to his right front main plane. That is a massive downforce delete for Lundgaard. It's going to be tough, even right here on the brakes.
Meanwhile, Rossi pitting early. He has taken over the lead by a couple of seconds on Kyle Kirkwood. Alex
Palou and Dixon come out 7th and 8th.
Precious time in the pits. He's falling back to 7th.
No, they don't. Palou 2nd, Dixon 5th.
That's not normally how it goes here at Laguna Seca. It's all gone sideways for the number 10. It's going great for the 7 of Rossi.
Palou is now chasing Rossi, so he comes out 2nd after the sequence.
They're all just riding the inside. This is so weird.
Guess there's a reason. Best stock car drivers in the world.
I mean, they're all just running the bottom.
He has not said much on the radio describing what that race car is doing.
Oh my god. Kudos to NASCAR. I thought they were idiots for waiting this long. Or not restarting sooner.
Basically, the line and how he was exiting the corner because Christopher Bell was starting to gain time on Tyler Reddick. If you saw, Tyler sort of stuck to that middle lane, which he told us beforehand. He was going to go to the middle because he felt like there was less rubber laid down there when we were racing the dry. Sure enough, that looked like the lane, but that Christopher Bell was starting to find speed using that apron on the exit of the corners. The team was describing that to him. And I know for all the unknowns and all the uncertainty, you know, when I listened to the radio, it sounded just like Cup Series teams and drivers trying to figure out how to go faster, and other Cup Series teams and drivers a bit 5 seconds slower right now.
Brad Keselowski in the 6 on pit road.
Brad K. Okay, more
Stay on wet weather tires.
for now.
NASCAR has deemed this that they will have to maintain the wet weather tires. They cannot change to slicks when coming to pit road. The caution has come out. We'll have a restart when we come back.
This isn't just a race.
Keep them on the wet tires, please.
Science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning. And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward
This is fucking amazing.
Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
In a snowplow?
Yeah, we had a snowplow. What's the problem?
So if you drive a
RFK Racing says it's like if you widen the track by 2 grooves, set the playback speed to 75%.
Which is why we were voted America's #1 container movie.
It's all, but I love this. This is amazing.
Brought to you by Big Machine Music City Grand Prix. It's the IndyCar finale and championship this year. September 14th and 15th. Tickets are on sale now. And NTT, official sponsor, technology partner of the NTT IndyCar Series. And by Mobil 1, the world's leading synthetic motor oil brand for the love of driving. Let's get wild here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. Alexander Rossi, after the first sequence, hit it earlier, found some clean track, fresh Firestones. He's moved to the front. Alex Palou exited pit lane after his stop later than everyone else from the
Wait,
lead in
he
second.
lost 2 positions.
But on his outlaps on cold Firestones, gave up a couple of spots.
And the big question is, why did Alex Palou decide to go another stint on black tires? You can see him struggling here as Kyle Kirkwood easily carves him up on the inside of turn 2. James, I'm scratching my head on that one.
Wait, look, we talked to the Ganassi team before this race. They thought it was going to be a black race. They're sticking to their guns on that one, even though we've seen a lot of evidence to the contrary.
It's fine to think it's going to be a black race, but when the red shot tire cars go longer, it's pretty obvious that the red tire is going to hang in there. You know it's got the pace advantage.
They probably thought they had so much pace in the pocket running behind Kirkwood. They were hoping the overcut was going to get them out in front in that clean air, and then they could really unleash the potential of that car. But now mixing it up in traffic, in dirty air, it's definitely going to be advantage to the Reds.
Kevin, if Palou thought it was a black tire race, almost certainly he's changing his mind right now as he watches painfully Colton Herta, Kyle Kirkwood, Alexander Rossi pull away.
Well, that's his hope. Everyone else up front is on the softer, faster Firestones, but will it last as long?
Lundgaard still has the sign wrapped around his front wing.
Through the dirt, and has that been on there for the last 10 minutes?
It certainly has.
And it all came here from a pass attempt on the inside of 9 from Scott McLaughlin and Ryan Porterfield. This is not a typical passing opportunity, Townsend.
Yeah, but that was a good one. He surprised Lundgaard.
Lachlan got it. That's what counts. And I don't think he. I don't think it's penalizable.
Fortunately, there is no chance for Lundgaard to hang on.
He hit the 200 sign.
200-meter board with them. Now I'm curious how bad, as we see again here on board from Lundgaard. Watch the hands. Never gave up on it. Unfortunately, had to collect the sign. But how bad is the front downforce for Lundgaard? How much of a penalty is this, or is it? Is it making better downforce?
It's contoured in quite nicely.
It has sort of.
Yeah, the sign is it's like folded exactly on the layers of the wing, which is really odd.
Trying this out on Monday morning. Maybe he's onto something.
I think not, but Georgia, maybe you know a little bit more about what's happening with Lundgaard.
Yeah, Townsend, I think the radio we're about to play might answer your question on how much damage is to the 45 Hy-Vee Honda.
Where is the debris? It's on the nose. It's stuck, on the right side of the front wing.
All right, anyway, here we go. Time to go green again at New Hampshire with 60 to go. Reddick and Bell this time. Here we go. Half the field is on the freaking the apron. Bell takes the lead.
Lady up there in that third groove.
I think Bell has something figured out. It looks like he's a lot more confident with the middle off, running that bottom of the racetrack.
lap times decreasing. It's so cool. It's like Daytona. It's not supposed to be like Daytona, but for this is cool. Ooh, Stenhouse getting into Cindric. Byron getting into Stenhouse. They just lost like 4 spots. It's a mess.
So many in the middle of the racetrack, but they're everywhere on this track. From the apron all the way up to the wall. Here comes Blaney.
Carson way up the racetrack right there, Blaney. All the way on the bottom.
Wait. Another pit stop by the...
Larson holds him off. Here comes Busher.
Okay, Herta, Kirkwood, Pelot, Dixon just pit again.
They're not really going to try a specific line because nobody's running the
Unless
same line.
unless the leaderboard is broken.
Definitely is making a difference for sure.
And Ryan Blaney had asked his team, what is the preferred line? They said there are guys all over the place, but Bell is making him a lot of time on the apron. So then you saw Blaney use that apron. That car right now, though, just very tight. Maybe didn't free up enough for these wet weather tires, Marty.
Kim, when you look at lap times, Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson really have been the 2 quickest. They're in first and third right now. Jeff, coincidence or not that both of those are dirt drivers from their background? I don't know that dirt experience would translate to wet weather tires for me, but maybe so. What do you think?
Well, maybe not the actual experience of dirt, but the experience of looking for the best lane. In dirt racing, that happens much more than it does in
Okay,
asphalt racing.
leaderboard was broken.
It changes so quickly. Dirt racers, it's a skill and an art to finding where your car is the best, and I think that willingness to go try things is probably comes a little more natural to those drivers.
All right. Oh, we got a wreck. Luca Giotto on an IndyCar.
Tenths of a second faster than his competitors behind him. 2/10 of a second that time. Look at this racing in the back. We see this every week. I mean, this guy's back here, it is wild.
This is wild, what we're witnessing right now. Larson from the bumper to the 45 of Reddick.
Didn't take him long for it to turn right back into a very competitive race, pushing and shoving. Blaney is going to try to roll the outside. He's going to get to the outside of the 5. The 5 has to give him the top. Blaney might turn left to take the bottom, or will he commit to the top at this end of the racetrack? Back to the top.
Trying to complete the pass now. Blaney with the momentum on the high side, a little bit drier asphalt up there. But he might not want that as he goes by Reddick on the high side.
What's interesting is that even in these crazy conditions, Jeff, how consistent Blaney's lap time is. Like, I mean, he runs. I can't go to the go-kart track and run 2/10 of a second each lap, and he's running it consistently. Although that lap right there, a big pickup, he was running 34.50. So either in confidence or trying, probably a little bit of both. These race car drivers, that's what makes them great, is that they immediately can find the grip, get on the edge of it, and do it every lap. Reddick falling back a little bit, Busher to the middle of the track. Blaney's worked his way up to second. He got by Larson. You start to see
50 to go at New Hampshire.
left side dart down the front stretch. That's an area I would try to not be in down the straightaway. I try to be in the winds just to keep my tires cool. With all the wet weather experience that I have. Yeah, I'm actually scared of that. Of all tracks, this might be the hardest to really visually see how it drives. It's already so different water-wise in the corner. That's a great shot. You see kind of standing water by the barrier. Where the cars
Chris Buescher now up to 4th. He's by Reddick.
We talked about Bell and Larson and their open wheel experience as far as dirt track sprint cars. How about the 14 of Chase Briscoe? He has gained 13 spots since the restart. And by the way, he ran the flat track in a quick sprint here.
Right. Flat track is the nearby dirt track on the property.
Something like, oh, this is what they do on dirt, so they're figuring it out here. I wonder if it's just a mindset, Jeff, right? Like at dirt, every corner is a different corner.
When he is coming.
Repetition and hitting this, 1 or 2 inch mark every time you roll into the corner. Dirt, you just have to adapt, move all around as the track continues to change. I think there's no doubt about that.
Blaine now within a second. 2 seconds.
We stopped this race a couple hours ago when under dry conditions. That 11 car, Denny Hamlin, was battling for the win. They won stage 2, and since we've been on wet tires, he has dropped like a rock back to 14th place. The positive note is that it seems like some of his lap times are starting to level off the others. He hasn't said much across the radio, but this does not work for the 11 team being on these wet weather tires. He's fallen all the way outside the top 10.
Hamlin back to 14th now. Remember, Hamlin, stage 2 winner. Smart Choice Jr. now behind the 11.
Now you can see the lane really starting to dry down the straights. See that? It's getting drier every lap.
144 was Bell's speed when he got into the turn that last time.
Blaney has closed the leader's gap down to 1.4 seconds. 46 laps to go in the race. We haven't heard from NASCAR whether they believe this set of tires can run that distance or whether a caution will be required.
See, one thing I think is worth thinking about as well is we know that this car performs its best.
Caution, LaJoy.
So that'll bring the caution out. This is an opportunity, as NASCAR say. Come to pit road, change tires.
Corey was running 30th. That was a 15-lap green flag run right there.
Driver's still coming out to run the apron.
We see the dry up against the outside wall.
See,
Lane that has dried.
what is LaJoy doing?
And Corey on the bottom of the racetrack trying to make a pass and just
Spun on his own.
did not have the grip he was expecting.
Logano slow to avoid that. So 10 cautions here at New Hampshire.
The whole field going to wet their tires.
Bell's going to come over now and try to get some water on these tires.
I'd be a little nervous down there, Steve, just because think about debris and items on the racetrack. That's where it always ends up. You would never go down there on slicks because you'd be afraid that it would puncture your tire. Now, I would be nervous about going down there.
Yeah, now we have a couple. I'm not sure what's going on at 99 and 47. Look like they're a little bit faster than others.
This is going to be non-competitive pit stop.
Oh, come on!
They're not allowed to take tires. If you come to pit road, you can make adjustments. You just cannot put different tires on.
Yeah, so if I can't change tires, I'm anyone inside the top 20. I'm not going to pretend I know what the magical adjustment to make this car better on these wets. Now, maybe if I'm outside the top 20, and Jeff, to your point, I'm like, hey, this thing is just so tight, and you just freed it up. Well, a chassis is still going to work like a chassis works, whether it's on wet tires or dry. So I would come down and
Alright, so drivers may not change tires.
but I would not think I'd want to give up track position to do it.
And we saw the 99 go around a bunch of cars. That's because I believe he was. Well, no, it wasn't. I'm saying he might be the first car lap down, but not sure. But I believe the 47. I believe what he was doing was he was thinking that these guys weren't maintaining proper pace. So he just jumped up there to say, hey, they're not maintaining pace. You have to maintain pace and trying to take a spot in NASCAR when that's not how the game we're playing today.
The 99 was the free pass. Yeah, look at LaJoy's a lap down now because of the wreck, but at the time of the battle, Suarez was the free pass.
There you have it. That's what
Darvin's complaining about people not maintaining proper pace car speed.
That's the game they were trying to play, is you have to maintain pace. So they're like, hey, they're not maintaining pace, I'm going to go past them.
Oh,
So I was like, look, this is a
shoot.
unique situation. We're not going
Scott Dixon hit the Armco barrier. Wait, he...
Marty.
Rick, this is truly uncharted territory. You guys mentioned that NASCAR told them no new tires here. Both Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson, both, however, Steve said on the radio, I would really like it if NASCAR allowed us to have new tires here. Here's what Christopher Bell said a moment ago.
Still too wet for slicks, huh? Oh yeah, way too wet for slicks. 10 more of these tires go away? I mean, I think it's definitely time to have the field put tires on, yeah.
And so NASCAR, to this point, has waved it off. Steve, you kind of said this would be an open dialogue all day long, right, on these wet tires. But that first two guys, or the first and second, or first and third driver, say, hey, I think it's time for some new wets.
Yeah, I can argue both sides. I mean, I agree with Christopher. Why not just take them off and see how much damage there is to them, if there's any damage. And at the same time, I can say, well, let's not change them yet. There's 42 to go. If we get another 15 or 18 or 20 laps, we might be able to put a controlled yellow out and then let this race run 20 laps to the finish.
Pit road is open, but again, they are not allowed to put on different.
Who's running on below the... What the heck?
They have to stay on these wet weather tires.
They're running over the rumble strips.
This wet weather run.
So, you mentioned it. Briscoe moved up. Buescher gained some spots right there.
LaJoy, no surprise there.
Corey LaJoy making his way on pit road. Parker.
Well, guys, we mentioned how Denny Hamlin had fallen like a rock there as we got going on these wet tires. He had a really interesting radio conversation with his crew chief, Chris Cabart, when they were trying to explain to him how the 20 was going
Wait,
to...
what happened? We got a wreck?
You're lifting quite a bit earlier than that.
Oh, wait. I wasn't even paying attention. Did Siegel wreck?
I don't understand how he's holding it.
Black tires versus red tires, and amazingly, on a restart, Grosjean making those sticker blacks work as someone's off. Is that Siegel?
Nolan Siegel wrecked.
Number 6,
Exit turn 2.
the NTT Data McLaren.
Wonder if he got help or...
He was one of the cars that had not pitted.
First yellow. Be sorry about that. Really sorry.
It all starts with a Chevy.
Chastain on pit road.
Work through it like, hey, Denny, I'm looking at Bell. Here's what he's doing. Denny kind of has a retort like, well, my car won. Like, I believe what you're saying, but I don't know what to tell you. This is just what the data says. But how about that, Jeff? I mean, they're instantly trying to find speed by comparing how Bell is driving with the lead.
Well, I can tell you what I think it is that the slower this car goes, think about it, the slower this car goes, the more it's a disadvantage to be back in the pack because you lose more downforce.
Yeah.
And these cars are
All right. It'll be a Bell, Larson restart. Bell, Larson, Blaney, Buescher, Reddick, Gilliland, Berry, Haley, Briscoe, Gibbs.
Then you lose some more. It's a bigger loss.
I'm going to tell you, though, Rick, I'm not a race car driver. But if I feel like I'm out of control, so the fix is driving faster. That's... I'm having a real... my brain is having a real struggle with that one.
All right. So, Xfinity fastest lap. Let's take a look at what it was with slicks, and now what we saw with Christopher Bell, who's actually turned a very impressive lap at 34 flat. But on slicks for Chase Elliott, it was 30 flat. On rain tires,
What? 34 seconds slower on the rain tires.
So almost 5-second difference.
Remember, Chase was in that wreck with Truex. No, excuse me.
Logano. He's back up to
The damage you see on the left front, Chase.
12.
12. All right, last restart definitely looked different, Jeff. We'll see if this is yet even more aggressive in the braking zones.
39 laps to go.
All right, yeah, as I said, it'll be 39 to go. Let's do it. We're going to be green at New Hampshire.
Larson on the inside, back up through the gears they go.
Good restart again for Bell. Is going to be the clear leader. Even as Larson takes the super low line.
Great restart for Blaney. That outside line works for him. He takes second.
Blaney to second.
And a lot more commitment of corner entry speed on the restart.
Briscoe on the 14, also utilizing that apron. Bell, Blaney, Larson, Reddick, Berry. That's right, Josh Berry up here now in the 4. Running in that 5th spot.
Look at that line now. It is really starting to dry out.
Yeah. So less drivers are trying to send it down there.
Car goes right down to the flat. This lap looks faster. Let's see. Low 34s were the best we had seen. Bell this time. Oh yeah, 33.6. Big chunk of speed pickup. And to your point about the dry line, that time down the front stretch, Bell swerving like he's trying to get out of the dry line. We'll see if he does it on the back stretch. The leaders.
Oh, Austin Dillon, Noah Gregson, Eric Jones. Caution's out again.
Both around. We saw the 43 of Eric Jones avoiding.
Austin Cedric in it.
71 also caught up here. Zane Smith.
Bubba.
Big wreck. Again, a playoff contender. He is right on the cut line right now.
Prior to that wreck, he was +5 ahead of Joey Logano.
You heard him say it, just looped around on him.
Trying to line up.
Meanwhile, they're green again at Laguna Seca.
McLaughlin and Dixon to see if the contact that they had getting in the pit lane has any impact on them. Horizon on board with Will Power. He went through the dirt in the opening lap, right now running at 19. He is one of those that just made a stop and can probably get home.
See Denny on the outside. The 10 just
Gregson spun and KO'd both Bubba and Dillon. So they both, so they now like the 3 spun, the 43 just spun on his own.
Pretty big hit right there for the 23. And this is what we talk about. You know, everybody's like, hey, let's go.
Is that Logano? Of course it is.
It's inevitable. People are going to overstep their bounds, trying to learn how much grip these tires have. How hard can I push the race car? It's just a learning process. You can point your finger at Noah and say, you know, you shouldn't have done that, but it could have happened to anybody in my eyes.
Riding along with the 6. Watch his right rear tires. Well, already happened there, but the right rears were on the paint when that thing started to go around. The painted line. Oh, excuse me, the 10, yes.
Yeah. 23 obviously not happy. Well, maybe he's a little short of his own stall. Maybe a quick run there. I thought he was trying to say something to the 10, but maybe that's just where it stopped.
Running yellow, so what Alex Palou, Grosjean need to do is try to put about 23, 24 seconds on the car of Colton Herta to be able to make their second stop and still come out in the lead.
So do we think B, the way it's labeled here, is the preferred strategy?
At the moment, it certainly looks that way. I mean, you see the strategies there, powered by NTT. We've got a bit of a race on our hands, certainly. But I'd rather be on the B strategy right now.
Well, but if that yellow wasn't long enough and Herta's got to stretch a little bit of fuel, you don't want to be in a position where you've got to limp your way to the finish.
Bubba's out of the car. His day's done.
NTT giving us that information as Alex Palou continues to circulate and tries to open up that gap, which is at 10.8 seconds right now over Colton Herta.
Back there in fourth, David Malukas has not raced since here at the end of the season last year. And it's a long story as to why he's where he's at. He was supposed to be with Aaron McLaren, now debuting with Meyershank Racing, but with a wrist that's only 80% useful.
That's the most important story. What is he feeling physically in the cockpit? We're at about half distance right now, James. You saw the size and the scope of the carbon brace pre-race that Malukas has to wear. And you know the physicality of Laguna Seca is punishing. It is 125 degrees track temperature, probably 110 inside the cockpit. Can he hang on for another 50 laps?
Here's the thing, we're not even
Go to the under the hood of the 3.
You're battling an injured hand or recovering wrist. That's one thing. But the other thing is just being race fit. You can get into a gym, you can work out all you want, but if you haven't been putting in the reps, putting in the laps behind the wheel, there's certain muscles you can't work out in a gym, and the physicality of a full race distance is definitely going to catch them off guard.
But Georgia adrenaline is a
getting tired. I'm going on for so long.
David Malukas race all weekend long, and he's been trying everything in the book to get ready for this race. They were not sure if they were going to wear the brace actually throughout the race because it doesn't allow him to have as much mobility. But 95 laps is the longest stint that he's done since this track.
I'm getting a cookie.
So a lot going on in the cockpit for David Malukas. His teammate Felix Rosenqvist said this was the most physical race that they run all year long. But like you said, I'm sure adrenaline plays a factor where David Malukas runs fourth down. Dylan?
So Pato O'Ward is diving into the pits right there. He's kind of on a strategy island here, pitted on lap 20, so they needed to come in here and top him off with fuel as well. Again, just sort of a quiet weekend for Pato. He's been in the mix, but just missing a little bit here. They'll change 4 tires and that shell fuel.
What's he hoping for at this point to salvage something? That it stays green and those that stops on the last caution cannot make it?
He's going to hope for some clean air here as he comes out. There you see Jack Harvey going by. So I think O'Ward will get that clean air. He's got to use Rex here to try to make some pace happen. And then you'll be hoping for some chaos, James. That's what you really need, is the field to go back under yellow, get stacked up, and try to make some moves. But right now, it's go fast time.
By the way, we should mention that his teammate, Nolan Siegel, did continue on. Still on the lead laps, and there was no contact, and that was the cause of the most recent caution. Let's see who's been able to move forward since the start of this race with the Euroforma on board. New partner for Pietro Fittipaldi as we look at today's biggest movers, brought to you by Firestone. He is plus 17 on the day. Kipton Simpson has moved up 13 spots. And Santino Ferrucci, now running 5th, is up a dozen positions from where we started. It's all a little bit out of sorts right now as Fittipaldi hits the pit lane. So most in the top 10 still need to make this stop and one more.
Pato O'Ward started a bit of a trend here. See David Malukas into the pit lane as well.
Sticker reds for Fittipaldi.
And Kevin Simpson.
Great.
And another car.
The first few laps, there you see Pato
Pit
O'Ward
stop.
by.
Oh wait, are they switching?
I love it. I think this is actually a decision that should have been made.
And the reason is because I just don't think the teams have enough data to know when the tires are going to wear out. There's just not enough.
New wet.
So take that off the teams. Now in the future,
Agreed.
I want it to be on the team's decision when to put tires on, whether to put slicks on
Wait.
or not. But we're not there yet, Parker.
Right, as we look at Tyler Reddick there at the 45 come to his pit stall, he was on the radio as he found out they were going to be changing tires, and he wanted to know what the state of those tires that are coming off the race car, what they look like, what the wear was like on them, so he can sort of judge.
Well, man, then I was watching the IndyCar race.
Again, non-competitive stops. That's why you see everybody moving very slowly. Christopher Bell agreed with this call from NASCAR.
Yeah, they're new wets.
Would help everyone.
So,
He said he needs a little bit
you know what? It's an extent. This is the most we've ever seen of all the wet tires.
really well, but I can stand to be tighter as well.
And for Ryan Blaney there, Jonathan Hassler reminded the team, take it easy. We don't need to make any mistakes here. You will get your spot back. Ryan saying it's just a little too tight. I need more turn, maybe a number more on the turn. So they did make an air pressure adjustment on those wet weather tires, Marty.
So, Cam, the competitive or non-competitive pit stops are over with. There you see the wet weather tires that came off. I think they look fairly good. But is there a bigger problem for the leader, Christopher Bell? Listen in.
Hey, I've got the orange triangle on my dash for some reason. Must be bolts. Yeah, I just shut my cool shirt off and the bolts are good, but my alternator's was on. Go to page 5, you should get bolts on the upper.
Yep, man.
On top. Yeah, I'm at 13.5, 13.6.
So, Steve, once he turned off the cool suit, it did go back up to 13.6 on the bolts, 31 to go. Obviously, water and electricity never mix, do they? How worried are you if you're Adam Stevens?
I was worried until he gave me 13.5 or 13.6. That doesn't concern me very much. You wonder, I don't know if it's a rain thing or maybe like an RPM thing, you know, with the pace being down, maybe the engine's getting a really awkward RPM, you know, for the alternator to activate or charge, but we'll have to, I mean, it's good to keep an eye on. He's obviously at whatever the orange triangle is, it got his attention, which is good. He's made adjustments to his shutting off the electrical draw. If we go back to those rain tires that were on pit road, I thought that looked really good. First, you know, the Xfinity Series, we saw some blistering, some popping. So if we just stay right here for a minute, I mean, you can see that there's some graining, being like this waviness right here. That's kind of graining, meaning that, you know, the tires being balled up in that direction as you go around the corner. But I've seen it much, much worse on dirt tires, to be quite honest, that run on clay down in South and North Carolina. So those tires right there look great. You know, it'll be interesting as the track dries. The temperature's got to go up where wear will increase, but then that blistering could happen.
This next set of tires won't look that good, I don't think. I mean, we're already seeing some drying on the racetrack.
Oh, Awesome Dylan had a... Oh, he was in the wreck.
Smoke rolling out on the left side.
And it looks like
Tire rub.
yeah.
Why is he... Man, I mean, he was in the last wreck.
Car, the 17 Chris Buescher.
Yeah, tires were out in there. That was 20, 22 upgrade lap time. It's a lot drier now, so definitely gonna take a beating this time.
So now, this is an interesting thing, right? Because we're 30 here. I mean, I hate to waste racing, but if we think we can go 25, you know, I would love to think we can run to the finish and not have to throw a yellow to get another set of tires on. But you heard Chris say, you know, it's drying quickly. It's easy to say to try to, you know, a road course is big. It's 2 miles. You go left, you go right. There's normally some wet spots that you can find. There's only 1 mile of asphalt with 30-something cars out there running. You know, there are some darker patches, there are higher patches, but it's not like there's a whole lot of standing water. There's a little in the front stretch, but it's not in a position where I think you can get there at speed. Marty.
Steve, let's chat with Adam Stevens. Number one, the tires finally came off. I know Bell wanted them on the stop before. Are you happy with the wear you've seen?
Yeah, they look great. We didn't see any blisters or any signs of excessive heat. Something you worry about here when you have to go this long on these wet tires, but they've been holding up well. The track hasn't really dried all that much, but it's going to start drying a lot quicker.
So with 29 or so to go, or 25 or so by the time we take the green, what's your thought on the voltage issue? Concerned or not?
No, we probably got our cool shirt a little bit wet and started drawing some extra amps. As soon as we shut it off, it shot right back.
There you go. So Adam Stevens not concerned at all for Christopher Bell. And I know our cameras don't really show it, Steve, but it's starting to get a little dark here on pit road.
We got an hour to sunset at New Hampshire, or 50 minutes to sunset at New Hampshire.
The top 3 went to the top, and that's because the outside lane is drying at a faster rate than the inside lane. Willing to give up rows to get to that top position.
Tyler Reddick will be on the bottom of the racetrack for his restart.
Chase Elliott back in the top 10. Truex back in the top 10.
The control car. Blaney will be behind him, and then Larson. Josh Berry in that Ford. We talked about Harvick and how good he was at this racetrack. Well, Josh Berry is listening, obviously, to Rodney Childers and doing an exceptional job right now. And he's going to restart inside the top 5.
Kind of use that juice for a big game.
Can he keep the position? We're about to find out. There'll be 27 laps to go when they come back by this time. Reddick on the inside, Bell on the outside.
Jeez, what are they doing? They're still on the apron. All right, here we go. Bell and Reddick leading the field back to green back at New Hampshire. Bell with a clear lead. Blaney and Reddick, the second row. Reddick trying to run that half the field, trying to run on the inside. The apron, but Bell still leads. 3 wide for second between Blaney, Reddick, and Larson. Larson's gonna go from 4th to 2nd. Contact with Blaney. Continued contact with Blaney. Man, they're like forcing each other.
The racetrack, and they both keep their foot in it.
Damn. They're like sliding through it. 3 wide for 3rd as McDowell joins the fight. Or 4th as McDowell joins the fight. And Briscoe's up there. And there's Haley. McDowell to P4.
He told us during the rain delay he wasn't going to take it easy. He was going to push.
Reddick now all the way back, now fighting with McDowell for that 4th spot.
They're all fighting for that outside lane.
Unless you're Briscoe, who's still right in the bottom. Haley trying to get to the top 5.
We're down now into the 32-second bracket. So only really
Whoa, contact with Reddick and Haley.
On slicks. Delaney a little quicker than Bell for the lead.
was checked and released from the infield care center.
Drying is going to make the tires wear more and just pace. You know, now you're definitely abusing the tires more running at this pace. 25 laps to go.
Will they last 25? That's the question now.
Saw Bell running down the straightaway looking for wet. Trying to cool those tires off. There's a lot of racing left to go.
And a lot of dry track down the back.
You see, he's just swerving all over the front, the back straightaway, looking for any dampness, any moisture to feed his tires.
And Rick, I think that's an important point that Jeff just brought up a moment ago. Stevie Reed, spotter for Christopher Bell, said you're going to have to find some wet. So clearly, track drying very quickly. And Jeff, how much will you have to change your line? Not so much for lap time, but in search of some wet conditions.
I think that's the whole game right now. Is you have to constantly be looking where is the dry lane, and it's gonna evolve as these 23 laps go by.
Race heating up. You see him glowing for Christopher Bell.
What did he miss? Oh, Casgrala, he went high. He hit the wall. But still kept going.
One of the New Englanders in the field from Boston,
It's true.
Massachusetts.
Along with Logano and Priest.
Bell has a 0.8 of a second lead over Blaney. Bell continuing to run that higher line through 3 and 4, and it's starting to dry a little bit more. That's what we heard out of Adam Stevens. And the track's going to dry quicker.
Low battle for 17th. It's Priest and Hamlin.
41 car just pushing the 11 kind of out of the groove, saying, hey, I want this outside lane. Not even running to the bottom of the racetrack, willing to move him up.
And they're 20 to go.
All right, 20 laps to go.
Hocevar on the outside, trying to hang on to that spot as 41. Boost is inside Ryan Preece. Little contact made there. Preece up the racetrack, pushing Hocevar even further up.
Whoa, Hocevar! That looked so loose, but he kept it going.
What's happening? Just willingness to drive to the door of somebody and just door them and move them out of the lane so you can have the drive.
Hocevar, a big slide there.
Whoa, he looked loose again. Oh, he almost wrecked his teammate? Or somebody. Suarez.
Trying to make a pass here.
Or maybe it was Hendrick, but that was loosey-goosey. Larson getting passed by Michael McDowell.
It looks like he's off the pace.
And,
What's going on, Marty?
and Josh Berry.
The spot to Michael McDowell. He just radioed to Cliff Daniels. Right rear completely gone.
Oh.
This is the effect of the track drying so quickly. Cliff Daniels said, if you can hang on, hang on. But if you need to come to us, we're ready.
We got a wreck. Hocevar finally spun.
The caution comes out.
I saw several drivers there starting to really struggle with their cars. It leads me to believe that they are indeed wearing these tires out.
Now we're in that very awkward spot of, you know, is it dry enough for slicks?
I don't see that.
Put your eyes on it now, I hope.
We just heard. Put your eyes on it. I hope.
Saw those were all over the racetrack.
Yeah, it was the third time I saw him loose, and this time he finally spun.
Spin, getting into the corner. This was a little bit earlier. You see Priest just saying, hey, I'm going to go up here in this dry zone. If that means I push you out of the lane, that's what I'm going to do. Trying to recover in the throttle, just pushing hard. I don't know how that wasn't a bit of a wreck. And then right here, just a
possibility this race is going to end with only 16 laps to go on these wet weather tires. Whether it be these or them letting them come to pit road and put another set on. Marty.
Rick, that's the debate right now. Is the track ready for slick tires? Kyle Larson thinks so. Listen in.
Now it's time to put on dry tires right for the field. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's dry.
And here comes the verdict from NASCAR. They're saying when they open the pits, quickie yellow, Steve, no tire change. So Larson said right now his right rear feels honestly flat.
So this is the only part, I don't have a better answer. This is the only part I don't like about our current situation with wets on the oval is NASCAR is trying to figure out, you know, the right way to change.
Wow, that's going to be rough.
Because people's cars handle differently. So, I mean, that's something that I think we're going to learn as you see John Hunter. He goes all the way through the grass. I don't hate that idea, actually. There's a lot of moisture there. Probably cools his tires off pretty quickly.
We get destroyed even in 15 laps if we go out there right now. Yeah, I mean, Xfinity could even make it 10. Yes, sir.
See, that's the problem. You already have laps on tires. I really think that they
This is going to be...
put more tires in. I think it's equal for everyone.
I'm actually surprised.
The track is drying quickly.
They're all still running in the wet.
They're going to wear more.
And I could even see if they said, hey, we're going to put our last set on of rain or wet tires, and we're going to run 5 caution laps. And we're going to say, we know they should be able to run 10 in the dry. If you run really hard, you might burn it off, but we feel as a driver you can make it.
They've run over about 70 laps on these.
We know you probably won't like to.
Oh my God.
I mean, that way you at least give everybody an
This
opportunity.
is boring. This is now we've hit stupidity.
I know I had to run all the way to the end on this tire, right? So, you know, if you tell me, hey, this tire's going to wear out, you have to save it, then I can do that. But I didn't know we were.
So maybe not even burn 5 off. Maybe make it even more of a challenge for you, Jeff, and say, no, you have to run all 13 or all 12 or whatever's left. But then, to your point, you know about it.
Yeah, I just need to know.
Well, pit road is open this time, but at this point, you're not allowed to change tires, so I don't think we're going to take very many takers.
I mean, I just don't believe that Kyle Larson, and I saw other cars really starting to lose a lot of speed. Kyle Larson isn't saying that just for the benefit of trying to get a yellow for his condition. He is feeling what he's feeling. Marty.
Well, they tried on the radio. Cliff Daniels was politicking to NASCAR to give the teams the option to change tires back to slicks or not. Listen in. Actually, we don't have that radio, but he said, hey, I would love the option for teams here, Steve, for us to go to slicks if we can. And then they said, Kyle, we cannot pit because only if we have a flat right rear tire, truly, will they allow us to pit. Camera showed no flat right rear tire for Kyle Larson, but according to him, that tread's absolutely gone.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, like you said, Jeff, I believe what Kyle Larson is saying. But we're just going to see how they manage it. I imagine we're going to get one to go here at some point. The track seems like it's ready, it's cleaned up.
So let's look at the racetrack. They're saying it looks dry to them, where you could put slicks on, but I don't see that. I see dry areas, but you know, right there you can see it's dry, but below it and above it it's wet. So this is not a time that you could put slicks on. But it is also a time that is going to wear the wets out at an extremely high rate.
Exactly.
That IndyCar, Hurd and Palou battling for the lead. The Palou's got fresh alternates.
They still have not gone through the choose, so it will be.
Made up put another set of dams on.
There we're hearing the possibility exists. They're going to tell them to put another set of the wet tires on. Pit road is open, and everyone.
Well, thank God, because I actually support this decision. I would have.
Everybody gets to roll down pit road, make adjustments. You don't lose position. You're putting a set of wets on. So, Jeff, I think at this point, if I'm a crew chief, I'm saying, hey, we're not going to see slicks. So this has to make it to the finish. So if I think a little less air may help that right rear wear, or you as a driver needs to try to baby the right rear a little bit, I'm going to, you know, I think at this point, we're committed. This is what we're doing. Really no more question about how this race is going to finish. We're going to finish on wets, on the last set of wets.
And I also am assuming as a driver that NASCAR is going to let this caution go a little bit longer so I don't have too many laps to run, Marty.
So, Jeff, while some teams are happy to see this fresh set of wet tires going on, Adam Stevens said, why are we making this decision? Of course, his driver, Christopher Bell, was out front here. He asked him, do you want any changes? He said, I could stand to be just a little bit freer on entry, not on exit. The other thing
All right, this could be a mad dash to the end.
in New Hampshire was coming pretty
All right, Pelot took the lead from Herta.
Michael McDowell said I need a little more drive in. It's not bad though, little tight, and exactly what Steve said. The right rear felt a little soft for Michael McDowell. They're going to make a slight air pressure adjustment.
Flashback to the pass.
In the bottom of that three.
That was such a sexy move.
Air pressure adjustment for him as well.
All right. It will be a shootout. They have wet weather tires on. Everyone on a level playing field.
All right. So.
Still a two-time winner at the racetrack as his son is trying to make it free, but it's not looking as rosy for the 26 as it was 20 laps ago.
Well, and he's got pressure now from Rossi, who seems to be making the fuel and making the pace. The driver in the number 7 Aero McLaren car is pressing. Lap 65, it'll be 66 at the line for Pelot. So maybe in a couple of laps we'll see final pit stops.
Just looking at the pylon there, you gotta give credit to Christian Lundgaard coming back. He's P11 right now after having that issue, having to get the sign off of his front wing. It's almost like you're talking about all that aerodynamic work they do on these cars. Bit of a boondoggle, not needed because that car was running fine with the sign on the front.
The Aero on board with Pato Award. He has moved back up to 12th position. Let's see how he got there. Chasing down Marcus Ericsson, who goes a little bit wide in the Delaware Life Honda.
A lot wide there. All 4 tires onto the dirt. There's no way to lay down 750 horsepower when you're out there as Award breezes by. Left front lockup is what led to the wide radius for Marcus Ericsson.
Second time we've seen the 28 off the racetrack through the dirt. Hanging on to it as best he can, 13th right now. Rookie Nolan Siegel, as we said, managed to maintain the spot on the lead lap. The NTT on board showing the progress here from the young Californian.
So lap 67, Dylan Welch, I just wonder what's the communication like on final stops, and just as I say that, we see one. Kyle Kirkwood, first to dive.
Yeah, he's the very first one in to make their last stop. You see Scott Dixon back there as well, so they're not afraid to do something different. Kirkwood's going to go to sticker black tires for the end here. The undercut worked earlier. They'll get this 27 full of fuel. Race him back out as well.
Look at the gap that blows already opened up over Cole Herta. 5 seconds. He was a second and a half faster than Herta on that last lap. But now that one of the leaders is pit, everyone else is exposed. You saw Scott Dixon as well exiting the pit lane behind Kirkwood. If the yellow comes out now, the leaders will have to pit. Those guys will cycle up to the front.
Hate to give up that many rows to take the top, but it's just drier up there.
And Marty, Marty mentioned the darkness. I didn't think it was that bad, but the more, in just the last couple laps, Marty, it seems like it's getting darker quick.
Yeah, it's certainly getting dark here on pit road. Kyle Larson talked about his right rear felt flat, Steve. That is blistering all the way around that right rear tire for Kyle Larson. That last run.
All right, it'll be.
So it'll be interesting to see if these tires can survive these final few laps.
And what track is drier?
Yeah, what happens? Look, that tire is just like grabbing a hot pan on the stove, right? When your skin kind of blisters up in that one spot. Rubber does the same thing. It gets too hot, it creates a bubble. The bubble pops and it leaves those areas where the rubber's missing. And you just lose surface area of the tire. You have way less grip.
All right, Michael McDowell, we know that he needs to win to make these playoffs, and here he is on the front row.
Alrighty, this could be wild. It'll be less than 10 to go. It'll be 9 laps of the Magic Mile. I can hardly believe we actually made it this far into the race.
All right, 9 laps to go.
Green, green, green at New Hampshire. Larson going way below us. Oh no, McDowell and Blaney wreck. Well, caution out again.
Wasn't enough traction.
And just not understanding how much ship, just trying to take it to the next level, and the grip just wasn't there. McDowell with a good launch, drives in the corner, and he is in trouble from the time he entered the corner. That car never took a set, never had grip. A little contact there, I think, with Haley, maybe. Not sure if it was substantial, but yeah, the car never.
Yeah, McDowell started to slide and he took out Blaney.
The racetrack, and that is going to make that outside lane even more popular on this restart.
And after seeing that, I know Kyle Larson wanted slicks, but if wet tires lost traction that quickly, I'm not sure that slicks would even make the corner.
No, this track's nowhere near ready for slicks.
How about the transformation that Josh Berry has done? When they went from slicks to wet weather tires, Berry was in 20th, and now Josh Berry is currently scored 3rd.
To your point, Rick, there's no strategy, there's no this. It's just, control pit stop to passing cars. Now they have Berry scored, it looks like, in 2nd.
All right, Kim, what about Ryan Blaney in that 12?
Well, he remained calm for a while. Did get a little heated, but relative to what we've heard from him on the radio in the past, I would consider it calm for Ryan. Just asking what Michael McDowell was thinking, like he's just gonna run it in there and clear me. Used some choice words for Michael McDowell, but again, relatively calm, all considering. And you have to think about what that win last week did for him. If they don't get that win, it's a very different situation here in the closing laps as he was running runner-up. So a big relief last week. I know they wanted a solid win here this afternoon, but you have to think how different it would have been if he was still searching for that first win here today.
Remember, we saw impressive runs out of Berry at Iowa on the short track, and drivers at Stewart-Haas Racing, knowing that they're trying to figure out where they're going to race next year, and Berry, Briscoe, both in the top 5 right now.
Haley, I can't say enough about Justin Haley. He's still there in 6th.
Yeah.
We talked to him, about under the red flag, and it's just what a run for Haley.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., he's having a good run. Harrison Burton, Todd Gilliland, all these guys are super hungry, needing a win.
We couldn't listen in to the 12 radio, but maybe we can hear something on the 34 radio.
12 rolling to you. Obviously I didn't mean to. Happens, man. Had to go for it. That's what we did.
That's fair.
I'll watch IndyCar at the end.
I do agree that Michael didn't go in there and wreck him on purpose, but that doesn't make him feel any better.
Yeah, we talked about the 4 of Berry, how many spots he's picked up. Also his teammate Briscoe, he was 23rd before they went to these wet weather conditions. So Stewart-Haas Racing, I don't want to take it away from the drivers, but they have to have cars that can do it. Both of them drove to the front, so got to give that team credit, understanding the adjustments they needed to make, and the drivers taking advantage of it.
The amount of positions changed in the last 50 laps in going forward and back. It's crazy, the movement within the field.
I mentioned it was going to be a sprint to the finish before. Think about it now, as we're getting ready to choose right here. That will leave 4 laps of racing
Oh boy.
for these teams.
Top 3 went to the top. The next 3 went to the bottom.
That puts Chase Briscoe on the front hook. Parker.
Bell, Briscoe, Berry, Busher, Larson, Haley, Reddick, Stenhouse, Burton, Gilliland.
I think if you choose the bottom, you just have to accept the fact that you're going to have to feed them offender.
A feed 'em offender is code for basically move that car off the track if you have to. Elbows out here for Chase Briscoe, the 14.
Let's not forget how this weekend started. It started with Christopher Bell dropping the nugget that Chase, I use in quotes, we don't know Chase Briscoe, but that's the rumor, should be driving the 19 next year, so this will be an interesting way to start that relationship.
Well, does he go down to the apron? That's the other thing. That's drier than the center of the racetrack that we saw earlier. All right, it's going to be 4 laps. Bell on the outside. Chase
All right, here we go. 4 laps to go at the Magic Mile. We're green at New Hampshire. Bell just shot away. Oh my God. Bell peels away. Berry to second. I don't know how they're going to catch up to Bell. Haley trying to use the apron, but he's falling way behind. They're spreading out again, just like they were before. Oh, that's kind of redundant. 3 to go. Barry's, is he actually hauling? Damn, Barry's making some speed. Come on, go get him. Oh, caution for Brad. Oh.
And you still haven't refired. He's trying. He can't get it refired. Will the caution come out?
No, are we still going?
Still not rolling.
Oh, come on. Why? Come on. Oh, man. Why'd they wait? I mean, they should have thrown it, but earlier.
Overtime, guys.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. You know, Marty mentioned it a couple times, and I didn't think darkness was gonna be a factor. But you know, when you look out the window here, everything that's illuminated, the lights on the pace car, there's some digital screens on the front of the pit boxes. They clearly stand out, which tells me that darkness is coming very quickly.
It's after 8 o'clock here in Loudon, New Hampshire.
Very similar to what we just saw. Couple cautions, the last few cautions have been with cars on the bottom of the racetrack.
And we could see from here, as the 6 was trying to fire, fire out the pipes. He was not sitting there waiting on his own. He was trying to get going.
He was definitely trying. He didn't fire out of both pipes.
All right, trying to cool those tires down.
So clearly the outside lane is preferred on this restart. How far up will someone get to go? Because we just saw it. Most of the top 3 picked the top. I don't know why they won't do that again. I just don't think Josh Berry picking the bottom. I just don't think that he can make the grip he needs to try to make this pass.
The question is 2 laps enough to make the pass from behind? I mean, I agree with you. I don't think there's a pathway from the bottom. But, is that your only chance is a mistake by Bell?
Yeah, and the fact that it's only 2 laps, even if it doesn't work out great, how many spots you go lose because it's only 2 laps? It's probably, I think some of it boils down to what are you willing to do, right? And if you could leave the restart zone on Christopher Bell's bumper, can you move him a little bit, get him up out of the groove? I'm telling you, last week at race, Josh Berry was exceptionally aggressive. Anytime he got underneath the car, he was willing to put the door to him.
Oh my God.
We saw him really willing to do it earlier today. Multiple times on these rain tires, he was willing to push a guy completely out of the groove, and it's worked for him. Nobody's made him pay for doing it. So that's in his playbook because it's been working the last 2 weeks.
And there's a little bit of positioning even coming into the restart zone because, Bell is trying to not restart out against the wall. He wants to run in the middle of the dry. Looks like he's trying to get the lower lane to have their lefts kind of in the dam.
And these things don't happen by accident, do they, Steve? Everything is thought about.
Rodney Childers, he's not worried. He's got Josh Berry behind the wheel.
Well, then let's, it's dark. We're on wets.
Oh, look at the radar.
And the green just kind of popped up. And the reason this, listen, if you're watching, so they're already on wets, what's this matter? NASCAR has said they will not run with falling rain because of visibility. So if we get a rain
We gotta make one fucking lap. One.
could end it. You mentioned it, Barry chooses the top, but Briscoe, I think Briscoe from third has to take the front.
Yeah, question. He does. It's going to be 2 laps. Can they go 2 laps before it rains, before it gets too dark?
I hope.
Before they wreck again. Morning.
First career win in a playoff run of Josh Berry. What does he think about this restart? Listen in.
What now, Batman? I'm gonna do this. I won't be able to sleep tonight if I don't.
I won't sleep tonight if I don't. I wonder what he's saying. Is he saying I'm going to take the top, or I might be willing to move Bell? Jeff, this will test your morals, but this may be their shot to make the playoffs right here.
Yeah, whenever this playoff format was introduced, that's exactly what it did. It tested your morals because to win a race puts you in the playoffs, and now you have a shot to win the championship. And the question is, would he be willing to start on the outside or push him out of the way? I think it's both. I think that Josh Berry is willing to do whatever it takes here.
Well, Josh Berry might be a job application, remember.
All right, here we go. This could be for all the marbles. It's going to be Bell and Briscoe leading the field back to green. Green, white, checkered at New Hampshire. Bell gets a good restart yet again. Berry trying to power on the high side to get to second place. He'll get there.
Bell, a great launch. He's got 2 car lengths, now 3 in front of Josh Berry.
Yeah, Berry just couldn't get
Berry can't clear Briscoe on the back straightaway, and that might end it for them.
second. That's going to allow Bell to kind of use every bit of the racetrack he
Here we come now through 3 and 4 as the Stewart Haas teammates battle behind him. Christopher Bell will take the white flag. Last lap at New Hampshire. I can hardly believe we made it this far, but we did. As the 2 Fords battle behind the number 20. He's already through turns 1 and 2 with about 40% of a lap to go. He's the king of the flat track of the Magic Mile. The 4 and the 14 still battling, but it will just be for second place. Here he comes. He's going to sweep the weekend. He won the Xfinity race, and now he's going to make it his second win at New Hampshire in Cup. Christopher Bell wins the USA Today 301. Okay, I can't believe we finished it. Oh my God.
This race had everything. I don't even know where to start.
6 hours.
Yeah.
6.
6-hour race.
And worth the wait. I didn't think we were going to see wet tires and didn't know what to expect. Drivers applauded for the show they delivered. Truex
The longest 306 hours and 4 minutes.
What a day. What a weekend for Christopher Bell.
Yeah, well,
Yesterday, 4 wins in the Xfinity Series in his 4 starts. Today, he does something that we didn't think we'd ever see. After 219 laps, they put wet weather tires on these cars and sent them back out there on a wet racetrack. And Bell prevails in New Hampshire. Coach Gibbs.
I got enough for fireworks. Oh my God. And there's his wife gonna congratulate him. All right. Now we got one more race to finish up with. 17 to go at Laguna Seca. Oh, jeez. Oh! Power spun out McLaughlin. Oh, that's not going to be fun. Oh! Rob goes airborne. What did I come back to? Only Newgarden's there.
One remains. It shows some Newgarden running in second.
Lundgaard's had to go to the pits. As is McLaughlin. Let's take a look back at how they started. There's the red and white car. Middle of your screen going inside the red, white, and black car to turn 5. That's a tough one. He gets some rear
All right.
Goes sideways into power.
Then tries to gas it up to keep the position and loses it. How will race control see this move?
He's sort of self-penalizing. I mean, he came out the worst for it. There's no doubt about it. I'm not sure, you know, Power was able to keep going. Had he stuck that landing on that one, I think it would have been okay based on what we've seen as far as penalty calls for wheel-to-wheel action so far this season.
Newgarden's back to 5th.
Either way, both cars continue as Joseph Newgarden.
What happened to Newgarden?
He's back.
In 5th.
Did he go off too?
So he also spun. While we were focusing on that replay, we saw it in the side-by-side. He went wide and went off. So Newgarden, some would say, was gifted an opportunity to still be in contention. Came on the restart in second. Now he's back in 5th. So Herta is back in play. Does he have any
got
opportunity to catch up to Alex Paul?
15 laps at Laguna Seca.
Fuel advantage over the two behind him. The real battle here is for second and third and fourth. That final spot on the podium, Grosjean's going to be in the fight for it. Let's take a look at this melee at the top of the course. Christian Lundgaard was penalized for this move.
They're forcing
I mean, when you leave the track with a little kicker and then it's a downhill drop, it's like a alpine ski downhill jump. You go for way more distance, but Lundgaard made it work.
Oh, that was Lundgaard. I thought it was Rob.
His car terminally damaged after rejoining the track after landing.
I'm guessing this is right after a restart.
Power replay. I really didn't get to see what happened there with Newgarden. Let's take a look again. Oh, turn 6, he had the big old tank slapper at the apex and gets wide.
So that was earlier.
So we have to drive through.
Oh, another car went off.
Also avoidable contact on Scott McLaughlin with 3.
Someone just went off again.
Willpower. So I believe McLaughlin.
I think. Let me rewind that.
Oh, turn 6, he had the big old tank slapper at the apex and gets wide.
So we have to drive through.
It's a red and white car. It must be a lap. Maybe it's Giotto who's a lap down. Okay.
That right hand is well down.
Or it was McLaughlin, I guess.
Yeah, he's just trying to limp home at this point, James.
It was McLaughlin, not Giotto.
That's a tough one to hang on to around this place. There's still 13 laps to go.
And a huge blow in the championship points as they run right now. McLaughlin would lose 4 spots and fall to 9th after doing such a great job clawing back from the penalty that started the season in St. Pete. As Dixon now really starting to fall all over the back of Kyle Kirkwood.
Power lost a few spots there in that contact.
Oh, we got a car
That hurts him.
blowing up. Jack Harvey just blew up.
Gonna have to pull off.
Right side headers blowing smoke. That's right at pit exit. Pit out. Look at that. Marvelous.
And we've gone caution. Stay with us. Another restart is coming up for 1 to 10 Raceway Laguna Seca.
Attention, all students. Today, I'm calling on the trendsetters and the underdogs. In this game, there's a position for
Help.
Dad, you don't have to make this so tough on yourself. Geico can help us get into our locked car. See?
Yeah, but where's the fun of that? Maybe I'm just nostalgic for the good old days. Before we had Geico's great coverage and 24/7 help.
All set, guys.
Let's go again.
Whatever you need, from coverage to service, get more with Geico.
This is the GMC Sierra. Available with the V8 engine, the Super Cruise hands-free driving experience, and the multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra, it's the truck.
This is my coffee shop. And that's me in my custom shirt from Custom Ink. This week, we moved into a new, bigger space and brought on another employee. To celebrate, I ordered new branded gear for the whole team. Everything was so easy to make with Custom Ink's Design Lab. I just chose my products, added our logo, and placed my order. Our new gear really helps us look and feel like a team. Bring your own team together with custom gear. Get started today at customink.com.
I know you love your dad.
Of course he loves you. He just doesn't show it on his face. Or with his body language.
Illumination's Despicable Me 4. Rated PG.
Start clean with the power of Clorox. Because
Salami?
great happens.
Under caution number 4 at the Firestone Grand
That was the
Prix
fourth one?
at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. This for mechanical issue for Jack Harvey. Under yellow, Alex Palou leads Colton Hurt and Alexander Rossi. Quick update on pit lane with Georgia Hinneberry.
Yeah, Romain Grosjean been calm, cool, and collected on the radio. They've been telling him routine information. The only thing that stands out, he says, I cannot get these black tires to work. Dylan Welch.
And Colton Herta in second. They have been saving fuel. This is the conversation between he and Rob Edwards.
Fuel 86. 86. Big 5. 4%? How does that add up? We were just doing 86 before yellow. We wanted you to get you gone. We were giving you something to play with. We'll talk about it later. Focus forward.
And so, unfortunately, even with this yellow, they are still going to have to be in fuel save when we go back green here. So, Palou in a good spot. Herta just going to try to hold off the other cars behind him if he can.
What a story we have right here. We have Alex Palou looking to take command in the championship, which would be 3 and 4 years. And behind him, drivers that are desperate for a win. It's been over 2 years for Colton Herta. Alexander Rossi, the same, and won in the last 5 years. Romain Grosjean has not won since he was in junior formulas on the way to Formula One. All are in play here today. Getting set to go green with just over
All right. 11 laps to go at Laguna Seca, or 11 or 10. Here we go. We're green at Laguna Seca. Herta with a monster run as they make their way down the front stretch. I don't know if there's going to be a move available, though. The outside will certainly not be good enough. He doesn't make the move. Grosjean trying to make the move on Rossi for third. Ooh. Rossi attempts to go for second, but can't make the pass. It's 10 to go, officially.
Looking good for Grosjean. He has 29 seconds left.
Joseph Newgarden is not done. Can think about the podium. That's him in the white and black car chasing the green and black car of Grosjean. Herta has the most push to pass if he has enough fuel to be able to use it. Newgarden is the best on fuel as you look at the Hitachi on board. He was the last to make his final stop. It also means he has the precious Firestones.
Grosjean in front of him on that onboard, really struggling with the back of that race car. The 77 wiggling all over. You see the laps since they pay. That's the number of laps they have on these tires. In some cases, these were used tires, so it'd be even higher number than that.
And this guy, the Iceman, just used the push to pass button for good reason. Of the top 7 drivers,
Got a ton of it.
nobody has more
60.
remaining than Scott Dixon.
Oh, yeah. I think
63 seconds for Dixon. But does he have the fuel? Because he pitted on the same lap as Kyle Kirkwood and a lap before Colton Herta.
Dixon looking up ahead, and Kyle Kirkwood with the PNC Bank on
outside wall, coming to the corkscrew.
On the left, but somebody square into the concrete as we look at the back of the car, the Mobile One of Graham Rahal.
That was a big hit. No tire barrier there.
Where'd it go?
Oh my God, that is bad.
His hand, letting the engine die.
Literally nowhere.
This is just like last year, except the crap is coming at the end of the race.
And that fuel that Colton Herta desperately wanted is coming his direction with this yellow.
And he still has more than double the push to pass of Palou.
And this will be a long yellow, but I think not long enough to end under yellow. So this could be a perfect situation for the Gamebridge drivers. Luckily, Graham Rahal is able to climb out, but you can tell a little pain in the hands.
Let's take a look here. So it started with Kevin Simpson just going a little bit wide, looking to driver's left, right across the traffic. Nowhere to go. He was so close. He avoided that incident with Armstrong earlier.
Oh, Simpson spun and right in front of Rahal.
Actually, the first hit of Kiffin Simpson was the big one. And massive contact.
On board Nolan Siegel now. Oh, a little bit of a hit from Canapino.
Could have cut the left rear of Kiffin Simpson.
So close to taking out the number 6 as well. But you can understand why Graham was holding his hand.
Yeah, he didn't have time to even get his hands off the wheel.
Yeah, you can see the deformation in that tire. It is flat. That left rear on Kiffin Simpson was flat from the contact with Augustine Canapino. It doesn't take much. It was such a small bit of contact. So really no fault on the number 4. And the Palou pit cannot believe it.
This is the stress of being a racing dad. Your kid's got the win in the bag and to comfortably control the pace, and now another restart that Alex Palou will have to contend with.
That was Alex's dad, Ramon. Kiffin Simpson was running 13th before all that started going. Graham Rahal was running in 16th. That's 3 straight. Very negative result for Simpson, who had started the season just by getting to the finish. The first 2, he was simply collected in this recent
Wait, Simpson, that was just a weird spin. I think if he got tapped by Canapino. I guess we're going sticking on CNBC.
As you watch the hands here, 3, 2, 1, whammo, and it just torques the steering wheel heavily. The thing is that you and I know you're heading for concrete. It's trained reflex to come off the steering.
All right, we got 7 to go. So CNBC.
So we get another reset, and advantage Colton Herta. Should not be any fuel save at this point. He has more push to pass available than everyone else around him. But before we get to this one, let's go back to the last encounter.
Yeah, so this is the Colton Herta had to save fuel on the restart. Watch him out.
Herta should be good now.
He's pressing hard here, but he spins up the rear a bit. Gets about on this one. He has a good run, with Palou. And he goes to the outside. Now push to pass is not available on the first lap of the restart. Then he kind of backs out. And I think at this point he's resigned to just try to hold on to second and get him to the line. But now, full reset on expectations here. Right on board, Palou to the outside first. Herta has to run. Maybe next time he goes to the inside, he's just more aggressive.
It was such an early run that he didn't really have the option.
But think about what we talked about before this race for Colton Herta. 3 bad ones in a row. You gotta wonder, how badly does he just want to get a podium and kind of get back to the good of finishing?
He wants to win it. I don't know, man. I just feel like when you're this close and you have had those runs of races where Colton genuinely thought and genuinely did have one of the fastest cars, a good opportunity for a win. Point literally 0 results to show for it. Short of that comeback drive in Road America last time out. He wants that win. Yes, a podium today would be a great result. It'll be something the team can happen
not going to try to pass him if I don't get it on the restart. I believe is what.
So he was saying my only chance will be on the restarts. Got to get him here or he won't get him.
It's going to be hard either way. We need to, 6 laps to go. We're going to come down through turn 9 here, start the clock over to 5. It's going to be a short run, maybe 3 laps. Sprint to the finish. Fuel shouldn't be an issue. I mean, Colton's right. There's no weakness in the car in front. It's going to be very hard to just pass him on pace.
So we understand pit lane. He's not going to use fuel to warm up his tires. Still a little bit of fuel save right here.
I can imagine with all this yellow, but you would know better than anyone.
We've seen last year you couldn't get any sense of how long a green flag stand was. We didn't have any longer after about 3 laps. But 2 years ago,
They're finally carting away the cars. There's Simpsons.
go 28 laps to the finish, and there have been now, I think, 3 cautions since he last stopped. At least 2.
Should be solid now on fuel. Our safety team and the track workers here doing a great job getting 2 straight and race cars removed from the racetrack. You can see the lights coming out on the pace car now, which means we're going to go green.
Restart with 4 to go.
So about 10 miles to decide this one coming up. Cauldron of chaos. Rear ends head 1 corner.
All right.
Potentially. As there's marbles everywhere on the racetrack right now. You can see him offline there heading to 6. And look at the outside of the corner. That's where things get really swirly. Try to go too wide through here. Almost impossible to hang on. Even going 6
There's just been so much stuff going on today.
Championship contenders up here at the front, below. Newgarden still thinking championship. Maybe Kirkwood, Dixon, Power in the top 10. Positions to be gained, but many others just want a win. Herta is right there on the gearbox of Alex below. Out of this corner is when they go.
All right, here we go. We're green at Laguna Seca with 4 to go. And Pelot got a monster start, and that might be it. Rossi got a good run on Herta. Not going to make the move, though. Grosjean to the outside of Rossi, but again, can't make that line work. All right, so far everyone's behaving well. Making moves in the court. Ooh. If he has enough fuel for it. Oh, Ward is out of push to pass. So Will Power will probably spring at him and gain a position. Nolan Siegel, he spun earlier. He's up to 13th. Newgarden trying to make the move on Grosjean. Indeed, I predicted Will Power does make the move on O'Ward for 8th. That should be a couple points in the championship. We'll have to try and take back the lead from Pelot as they go on to Mid-Ohio in 2 weeks. He's just too good at these road courses. 3 to go. Here's Ferrucci on Ericsson for that's holding on to the 10th spot. Sixth through 11th is like a train. Oh, we got a car off! It's Herta! I think that's Herta. Was it? No, it's Newgarden. That was Newgarden. Sorry, that was not Herta. I overreacted. White flag is out. Last lap at Laguna Seca. Well, he just threw away his race. Newgarden, he was running 5th. But Grosjean on the edge of getting Junko Hollinger's best ever finish in IndyCar. I think. He might try to fight for that podium. Palou, he won this race 2 years ago. And he'll come away, if he can just make it through a few more turns, as the championship point leader. He won at the Indy Road Course earlier this year. That was his 10th career win. One more turn, and it'll be career win number 11. Second here in Monterey. With the Pride scheme on his car, Alex Palou wins the Firestone Grand Prix of Monterey. Herta second, Rossi third, Grosjean fourth, Kirkwood 5th, Dixon 6th, Power 7th, O'Ward 8th. I think at least, I'm guessing on 6, 7, 8. And then I think it would be Ferrucci 9th, Ericsson 10th.
Extra large? Because they're flushable?
Because obviously wet cleans better than dry. Let's watch. The wet side clears, while the dry just smears.
It's just like our butts. Dude wipes. Best clean, hands down.
Oh my god. Well, we finally made it to the end. Alright, so, anyway, that ends today's, streams, well, that was 3, I watched so much today, but, well, it's finally over. Next week, the main one is NASCAR at Nashville and ARCA at Berlin. There's also Formula E at Portland and MotoGP at Assen, but I'm not watching those on stream. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for everyone who actually managed to sit through some of this, but especially that rain delay. Thank y'all so much for coming out. BowserJrXD.